I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Galadi Vinyasi Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it.
Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are back. Shout out to everybody rocking out. Missed y'all. We back from a nice little extended weekend birthday vacation. I stood right here in Florida. And, I got to watch the fights on demand. Shout out to DAZN, having the on-demand capabilities. So I was able to watch the Top Rank on DAZN and watch O'Shaquie Foster do his thing versus Ray Ford. That was a really good fight. Good back and forth. First 6 rounds, a lot tighter than the back half of the fight, but it was a good fight. But we're going to be doing the weekend recap. I know it's Tuesday, but hey, it's really Monday for me. So we are here to discuss O'Shaquie Foster's retaining the WBC versus Ray Ford. Social media saying Ray could no longer call himself a savage. That's what they're saying on socials, man. Trilosphily, you should have hit me up and let me know that I had you muted on X Spaces, but we've transitioned. Why when my thumbnail guy makes me a thumbnail, he makes me bald unevenly? You see how he put the I'm telling you, FYI, the thumbnail guy is the short guy. And he doesn't do thumbnails for me. So he randomly, I just find him in my email. He's like randomly gifts me a thumbnail. But I'm starting to see he's taking shots at me. Look at these. It's like I went to Turkey and got hair implants on this thumbnail. I mean, this guy's out of control. Thank you very much. Tell me how much you love me without telling me how much you love me. I can see it. I literally can see it. Then he put all that side gray hair, bro. What the fuck, man? Jesus, that shit threw me off looking at this thumbnail, for God's sakes. Anyways. Yeah, he did me dirty. I know he did me dirty, bro. I see the game, bro. He probably waiting for this response. You got it. You got it, bro. Fix me, man. What the fuck is that? Did me dirty, bro. But, yeah, man. What do we say? Look, I done messed up here. Give me 1 second. All right. I think that should be good. Hopefully. All right. So, where were we, man? I guess we'll start with the biggest fight of the weekend, right? O'Shaquie Foster versus Raymond Ford. Great fight. Really good back and forth. O'Shaquie, Foster now is 25-3. He retained that WBC 130-pound title. He had a majority decision, but there was a weird scorecard there of 114-114. And I don't know. Maybe I can see that. Maybe I can't. They're saying Mike doesn't sound connected to Discord. Let me double check that. Let me see here. Hey, man, this is what happens when you leave and you come back. Yeah, you're right. Shout out to my boy. Let's get there. That was Vega work, man. Shout out to Vega. We in there now, Vega. Salute to the squad. You know what it is? I took my laptop with me, so the very thing I'll be telling Round 1 and Ryan, that's what happened. But I normally don't do that. Like, I don't take my laptop unless I'm working, but I'm like, I'm a kind of work without working. I got to still monitor shit from the internet. But it was a pretty tactical battle, man. It was pretty back and forth, tit for tat. I didn't really like, was that Chris Mannix with Sergio Mora? I mean, I don't know. I felt like he was matchroom biased. The fight had just started. He was already talking about how Ford had more power and, just really insinuating that Foster wasn't going to be able to do what he did until he started doing it. So, credit to him for not dying on that hill, right? And changing with the tide of the fight and calling it evenly as he seen Foster, swaying the tide. But it was a pretty tactical fight in the beginning. But I'll be honest with you, for me, and let's see if my consistency is there for those that actually listen to the show and not just, look to debate with the host. I thought O'Shaquie was the more active fighter from the opening bell. Even the rounds that, they were saying, oh, well, Ford won that round. To me, it's like, okay, he did good, but Foster is pushing the pace. Foster is making the fight. Foster is on the front foot. Foster is more active. Foster is throwing more punches. Foster's landing on Raymond Ford's guard because he uses that peekaboo, which it's a target. Yeah, you can see and you can block, but I can also punch on that. And guess what? Sometimes you can break through a guard with the right punch. It's called splitting the guard. So I don't know that is a productive style in front of, judges. But clearly it worked for one of those judges who had it 114-114. To me, again, Foster pushed the pace. I guess to some in the early rounds, Ford did that somehow where again, I didn't see that. Even when he would come forward, it wasn't big combinations. O'Shaquie was throwing back right hand looping, right? And I don't mean loop Maidana over top. I mean more like a looping around the guard, You got a high guard, so he's trying to loop it around and hit you in the ear. And then he would, from that position, that very same hand, he would throw that right and then bring it up under and land the fucking right hand, same hand uppercut. Like, nah, man. He did more than me. Excuse me. He did a lot more in terms of punch variation, too. Like, Ford had success with the right hook a lot. And not even the jab. I mean, to me, Foster was winning the battle of the jab, whether they landed or not. I don't know. I'm interested to hear what you guys think because it was a really back and forth fight. For those first 6 rounds anyway. I think, again, later half, it was clear that Ford was tired. I mean, they were interviewing Ford's corner, and that corner is saying, oh, I like what he's doing. Foster's getting tired. Meanwhile, Foster's the one pushing Raymond Ford on the ropes and wailing away. In what moment did you ever see Foster? Oh shit! What moment did you ever see Foster on the ropes, just shelled up, taking shots, and then saying, "Oh yeah, come on with the glove, hit me"? Like, no, that was Ford, and you do that because you're tired, because you can't get mobile, So like, I don't know. I hope there isn't any confusion in the results of this fight. But moving to the post fight, O'Shaquie earned it. So I'm not gonna be opposed to what he wants. Let him get what he wants. But truly, he looks small in front of Shakur Stevenson like that. Secondly, I find it completely ironic and strange that Shakur is making him come up to 40, because I don't know what was being said. I didn't watch the fight with headphones on, which would give me a better indication of what truly was said in that post-fight. Because he kept saying, I'll go up to 140. So, like, is he offering it? Or did Shakur jump in the ring? Because he did. Not only did he jump, he was invited. But did he say, I'm 140? Because he kept mentioning little boy. And Shakur's always so disrespectful. It's cool to be competitive. But now O'Shaquie is a bitch. He just beat your son. He just beat your protege. Show some respect. Show some class. You threw this fucking roadblock. You threw this bump in the road. He fucking scrapes your bump in the road up, and you disrespect him in his post-fight. He invites you to the ring. This shit don't make no sense. Bro, it's like, if you wanted to be a gangster, why you ain't on the block shooting niggas, man? This retarded-ass attitude this kid got is crazy, bro. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like motherfuckers can't even want to fight you without you disrespecting the fuck out of him. Call him a bitch-ass boy on TV in his post-fight. Like, think about back to when Mayweather and Mosley got to scrapping and Mosley jumped in the ring. He said, whoa. Mayweather said, whoa, don't disrespect me. This is my fucking fight. Bro, these kids are out of control, man. Out of control. Wanna be gangsters, man. Like, motherfucker, if you were a gangster, you wouldn't be fucking fighting with a silver medal. Cut this shit out. Act like a fucking adult. He beat your boy. You did this shit. This fucking fight was here because of you. Now you talking about you a little boy. When I fight him, don't say he was small. You fucking did this shit. I swear to God, I don't understand it, bro. This shit is mad weird. He said, but what I like is he disrespected him to his face. Not on, bro, that shit ain't cool, bro. It's fighting. It's fighting. It's a sport. That's why I say about y'all call in here and y'all get at each other's fan base is so vulgar. It's like, that ain't your fucking man. Shakur ain't putting no food on your table. None. He ain't calling you for Christmas, but y'all be out here like gangbanging for these dudes. It's nasty. I'm sorry, maybe I'm getting old. And I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to be a fucking nincompoop. I want to be civilized, maybe. Because what a true sportsman would have did was shook that man's hand and said, shout out to you. It's your day. You did what you did. I set this fucking roadblock, and you showed the world you deserve to fight, so let's get it on. I'm at 140, but I could come down to 35 and meet you. That's what men do. That's what competitors do. We ain't never see Bud cursing fucking Earl out like that, and they met. This dude is strange. And shout out to you, man. Maybe you is a gangster. Maybe you is a gangster, but you got children, man. That shit ain't cool to be no fucking gangster. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. Keep in mind, let's bring up the dirty laundry, bro. Because niggas is gonna think, oh, he overreact. No, bro, it's the same shit. I mean, remember, you beat on a woman mad years ago. You was around when the old boy got shot. You always in some shit. Stop trying to be a fucking gangster. You know what I'm saying? Just let your fucking skills speak. But moving the fuck on. Moving the fuck on. Amanda Serrano got a win in El Paso. Han retained her WBA lightweight title with a win as well. Polanco scraped up a fucking Heck! Hit the link. The fuck is going on, man? Demon list. Tone, hit the link. Fucking demon list. Rip that shit in half. And your fucking charts. Y'all be out here making shit up for niggas, man. Dmitry Bivol picked up a win. His fucking opponent must have landed 2 punches. I mean, you know, this is why I don't fucking watch these suckers live, man. Shit a waste of my time. I'm with my beautiful wife. We enjoying life. Clown ass niggas out here fighting, throwing 2 punches an entire fight. Come on, man. Come on. He had more. He could have, I could have got hit by a car. I had more probability of getting hit by a car walking this weekend than that motherfucker getting hit, landing a punch, because he ain't throw. He ain't throw, man. Nah, Thomas, we like cocky fighters. You ain't gotta be fucking, you not fucking Huey P. Newton, man. You know what I'm saying? You not Tukey whoever, whatever the fuck these gang-banging ass niggas' names is. Y'all clown ass niggas, man. Grow the fuck up. Punch Talk Boxing. What's up? Bivol disrespectful. That shit was fucking disgusting.
Good morning, TBV.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ness, bro. Hope you enjoyed your birthday weekend, bro.
So
hey, you look big as fuck in that vet, bro. You look big in that vet, bro. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker look huge in there.
Yeah, man, I got the truck. I got the truck finally. God damn it. It had an up and down with, I mean, not, I've been had it. It's just, I remember I bought it in the auction, but it was an up and down with that motherfucker. I think I'll pick it up next week, hopefully.
Yep, that's cool. But yeah, good weekend of fights. I didn't watch the Bivol fight or that Serrano fight. I was just watching that Foster card. It was a good fight, bro. Ford started off good. He was looking slick, bro. But like a Ford, bro, they start fading away. That engine, he gave out, bro. And after like the 6th round, he was slowing down. Foster stepped it up, and Foster clearly won that fight. Great fight. Honestly, bro, I don't want to see him fight Shakur. Shakur will fuck him up, bro. Shakur's on a different level. He don't want that smoke with Shakur, bro. So I don't even know why he's asking for that fight. Maybe a little more exposure and money for him. But 25 more days, baby, and we're going to have a unified champ bringing those belts back to Philly, baby. Puerto Rico is down bad. Come on, bro. I think Boots is going to put that.
You tripping right now. You shouldn't even jinx it. Let me tell you why. Did you not? You watched the fight with audio or without?
I watched it with.
Okay, so you seen the part where they show Top Rank versus Matchroom.
Yeah.
And you seen that they haven't won one. Not one. Now granted.
25 days.
All right, granted. In your mind, you're looking at it like, okay, they finally got a good, team that could bring it home this time. But don't forget momentum, man. The squad has been winning consistently.
Yeah.
And the squad up just won Saturday with Foster over Ford again. Navarrete over Nunez. I mean, they just winning. Motherfucking Matchroom ain't won one yet.
Damn.
Fun fact
Well,
in the
Matchroom.
stat, but I get it. Boots is the
Well,
favorite.
yeah, Boots is for sure the
But
favorite, bro. Now see,
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to fall victim like the Mikey fight, right? He saw something in Earl and got that ass whooped.
yeah.
But he sees something.
Well, Xander sees something in Boots, and props to Xander, bro, because like he said, I want to face the best. Boots is supposed to be the best at 154. And he says about legacy, respect to that, bro. He ain't no Shakur, no Tank, picking and choosing. So I give Xander props, bro. And if he beats Boots, bro, if he beats Boots, he's the man for sure. And Puerto Rico need a champ, bro. So props to him if he wins it, bro. But I got Boots by KO, and I can't wait. 25 more days, baby. You guys have a good one.
All right. Yeah, man. Good fights this weekend. Suleiman Scholar, what is up? Lots to talk about. Suleiman.
Yes, sir, Nestor. How you doing, man? Happy birthday, man. That
Thank
was
you,
nice that
brother.
you had time. Yeah, saying may you have many more. Okay, brother.
Appreciate
So
it.
yes,
Appreciate it.
I like this fight with Ushaki, bro. I think Ushaki, bro, the gentleman thing to do, right? Run it back with the guy because the guy fell out the ring, and I think that affected because like when he came out with some new rapper, like he had he was they was thinking they was considering him the favorite. I don't know what they were thinking about because in my opinion and everybody else's opinion, Oshaki had more experience. He fought better quality fighters. He went back and forth with Rocky Hernandez, knocked him out. He won his title back against Robson Consecao. But these people were counting on like, oh wow, Raymond Ford might have enough skills to upset him like Robson Consecao did and win the title. So and he had all these guys behind him like Shakur, everybody else. Little Macho was behind him. So, they lost money on the kid. They invested a lot of money. They gave him a lot of sponsorship support, and he lost. But I think what affected him, but he looked like tired, was that fall. That fall blew his wad. But I think that fall, because of that fall, they took his wind out. Because that's why I think he was so tired. He does have a lot of power, but also Ushaki has a lot of moxie. He could box, and I wouldn't mind seeing him running back. That
Suleiman, did we lose you?
yeah, you hear me?
I hear you now. We lost you after you said you wouldn't mind seeing him run it back. Gotta get a haircut.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing run it back because right now, Little Macho, right? If he goes up, he looks strong, bro. He's not that
Yeah,
small, bro. He could
Macho
buff
look
up.
pretty big. Macho looking pretty
No,
big
but
right
Macho looks
now.
good, but Ushaki is strong. I think that fight could happen, bro. If he wants it, because the problem with Little Macho Stevenson is looking for next opponent. He's looking at all these divas don't want to fight him. He's looking for opponent to defend his belts. These guys don't want to fight him, man. At 140, they don't want to unify. It's a lot of negotiations. So he's looking for any possible opponent to fight. And also that was an upset because all these guys was going for Raymond Ford before the fight. Everybody was rooming. Only the guys that like real hardcore fans of Ushaki like me were going for Ushaki. I was going for Ushaki because Ushaki had the experience. He fought better quality fighters. The kid also lost his belt to Nick Ball. You know what I'm saying? A small dude at 126. And then he didn't want it back with him. He went up, maybe weight was the factor. He went to 130. Okay, he was highly talented, highly ranked fighter. He looked strong. So, I wouldn't mind seeing the fight go back. If Shakur can get the fight, then why he don't let his little man get a rematch? You know what I'm saying? He didn't get knocked out. I think that fall
Bro,
outside the ring
why
affected him.
would you do that? Rematch, bro. The whole point was you put this guy in front of me because I want to fight you. Now I gotta fight him twice? How is that fair?
So if the fight's gonna happen, this is how it's gonna happen, bro. Let him go up to 140 straight like that. No cut weight like or no 135 rule, nothing. Like he goes straight to 140 and fights Shakur. If he wants to, and it'll be a good fight because he's a switch hitter, and that'll be a good competitive fight for Shakur. The guy's fast. The guy has moxie. He has not. They're pretty well compatible. They fought in the amateurs. They're compatible to each other. Um, that'd be nice. And if he's not big enough, then most probably you see Little Macho get a nice stoppage. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind seeing a nice effective stoppage against a credible ex-champion, a guy that also won the interim WBC 135. So I wouldn't mind seeing that. You know what I'm saying? And also Bivol, he came from surgery. He fought this guy. That guy was a good fighter, man. A good European fighter. He beat John Pascal, and he was also looking for a big fight, a big money fight. So he waited to get the opportunity to fight the champion. He did pretty good. He went the distance, but he was too defensive minded. He wasn't taking any risks. After he got dropped in the first round, he won on his shell, and he wasn't taking any risks. I think he was just happy to be there with Bivol, and Bivol could have pushed for a knockout, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? And then also the IBO cruiserweight champion defended his belt too at Wembley. He fought as Austin Nambi from Lagos, Nigeria, who's living in Belfast, Northern Ireland. So that these two were ripped. They were in awesome shape. The fight went the distance, but I'm happy that the IBO cruiserweight champion was able to defend the belt. I would like to see Edward Levine negotiate something with Dana White, see if he could have this gentleman fight against the Zuffa champ. You know what I'm saying? The ring titleist, the lineal champ. Let him fight because now the WC fighter has been mandated. The WC champion has been mandated to fight David Benavidez, and I could see why that's being happening because David Benavidez has the 175-pound belt, and he also had the 160. He was a two-time and also an interim champion, so he has a lot of ties with the WBC. So he probably petitioned or he requested it. And I don't see nothing wrong with that. Him fighting the WBC champion in a unification fight because they have ties there. Plus, he has paid union dues to them. I mean, sanctioning fees to them. So I could see that happening. Right now, he's still holding the 175 belt out for the WBC. So I could see that fight happening and taking place. Plus, he wants to have those belts so he could possibly get a fight with how you call with Jay. But in the meantime, I would like to see Jay fight the IBO champion, man. The IBO champion is fresh. He only has one loss. He looked good in there against Austin Nambi, and they went the distance. You know what I'm saying? So they were both happy to be there and fight for that belt, contest for Edwin Levine's belt, the IBO belt, which is becoming more significant day by day. And I wouldn't mind seeing that, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing he's an Albanian German national, George Grant. I can't pronounce the last name, but he fought pretty good. He was competitive. He's young. He's in top physical shape. So Jay, you're looking for an opponent. There's an opponent for you, man. There's an opponent for you right there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'm happy also that Murat Gassiev is gonna fight Tony Yoka, defend his WBA regular championship, and possibly get a chance to get elevated because it looks like Usyk is gonna be fighting Aja Kabayel. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be entertaining, man. I really like that fight with Ushaki. It was a good fight this weekend, man. It was. I don't see nothing wrong with them running it back unless they get the Shakur fight. If Shakur looks for other things, but if Shakur wants to fight, so why they don't sit down and make the fight? He went in the ring. They want the fight, make it happen, man. But make it happen at 140 pounds. It shouldn't be a problem for Ushaki to make it. He made it at 135. It shouldn't be a problem for him to go to 140. What do you think, Anesta?
Yeah, I think Shakur made it clear that he's not a big guy. So making Oshaki go to 140, I mean, the only reason would be for the belt because he doesn't have a belt at 35 anymore. So, you know.
Yeah, but if you contest for the championship, the WBO belt, the WBO and the ring title, which Shakur has,
He
right?
doesn't have it.
I'll go up there. Okay. So
he got the 40. He got the 40-pound 140 WBO.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He got the 140-pound belt.
Yeah, but you're moving up now 10 pounds for a fight.
Yeah,
Look,
but he don't have to.
Did you watch the post fight and see how big he is, bro? He was big compared to him.
Yeah, but he's not training, man. But like for example, Oshaki probably hydrated. If in that fight, he probably hydrated to 140 anyway. He probably waited at fight night 140, right? So what I'm saying is like he could go and do the weigh in weight 138. You know what I'm saying? Be in top physical shape. So the weight with the excess weight won't hamper him like it did to Stephen Fulton when he fought him at 135. He looked bloated. So then he hydrates his weight, so it'd be an even match, man. I think the skills are there. They fought in amateurs. It'll be a competitive fight, and if one of them gets a knockout, that'd be nice, man. Because this guy's not afraid. He got a win over Ray Vargas. He won his title back from Bob Sekau. He deserves a Shakur fight, man. He was a gentleman. He told the guy, "Don't disrespect me." Shakur was wilding out because he got a lot of pressure on him, man. He needs to. These young guys like Shakur, Devin Haney, all these dudes, they want big money. They want big dollar signs. So they gotta fight the best opponents. And Ushaki's there. Ushaki's an excellent champion. He wants to do bigger and better things. He wants a 140-pound belt. If he get a win over Shakur, that's a rematch guaranteed. That's a big money fight right there. You know what I'm saying? And if he looks good against Shakur, competitive, that's a rematch, guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? And if that don't happen, then run it back with Raymond Ford, man. I don't think Raymond Ford, I think that fall, man, that fall affected Raymond Ford, bro. That fall affected him. That's why he looks so tired. I think if Raymond Ford wouldn't have fell down, Raymond Ford would have had extra stamina. He would have been throwing his hands much more in the later rounds, and it would have been competitive, man. You know what I'm saying? Raymond Ford was in shape. He looked like in shape, but that fall took his, that was a big fall. You didn't see the how he fell out there? He fell
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that
yeah.
took
I
it. That
felt
took it.
I seen that he fell out the ring and he didn't try to stop himself from falling
And he had
and
a rapper. He had a rapper and everything, bro. He had a rapper coming out. Like they spent all that revenue. All those people was giving him support. He went there to win, but he wanted to make. He didn't win there to lose. So I think the kid deserves a rematch, man. You know what I'm saying? But if he wants to let his homie fight him, then have him go up. I've been waiting to fight him at 140, man. If Shakur, if Ushaki wins, and he still go hang out that belt, pay the sanctioning fee, hold the WBC 130, and go back. If he loses to Shakur, look, all these guys went up and weight and they lost. Emmanuel Navarrete lost, right? But he got a payday. Ray Vargas lost. They got a payday. So if he went up in weight, let's say he loses a split decision or unanimous decision to Shakur, that's Shakur Stevens after pound for pound great. Go back down, run it back with Raymond. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It was a good night. It was a good night, man. It was a good night of boxing, man. I think, and also that kid. Everybody's been too hard on Michael Ufart. I think he did pretty good. First time to fight Bivol, a pound for pound fighter, and he went the distance. He got dropped. He was able to dust himself off and go 12 rounds with the champion of the world. That's not bad, man. And a big shout out to Amanda Serrano for knocking that lady. That lady has some power, bro. That lady has some power. She tagged Amanda Serrano with a right. She didn't come there. She was no Eurobump. The girl that fought her, she caught her with a right, but then Amanda Serrano let her hands go. Amanda Serrano, that's what I like about her. She throws her hands, bro. Yo, all the other females,
bro, she always
I think
getting
that
hit, bro. Like what y'all yeah,
no, but
the people
she
that
got hit by a
be
right hand.
the people that
She's
be
petite,
acting
bro.
like Amanda, like come on, bro. She's getting
She a
beat
petite
on.
lady, bro. She was boxing, bro. She was using a nice slick southpaw style. The lady tagged her with a shot, right? But then she fired back, and the output was ridiculous, bro. She was landing a lot of shit. They stopped the fight. They gave it a TKO win. So this professional boxing, you're gonna get hit. She came in. She a southpaw. She was catching her. The lady hit her with a big right. And then she capitalized on it. And that lady would never fought a woman like Amanda Serrano, a woman of that caliber. So she couldn't deal with that volume punching that she was throwing. That was an effective one. And she's getting stoppages. I want to see her fight Alicia, man. That's the fight I want to see, bro. The public should start asking for that fight. I want to see you go up and weight and fight Alicia Baumgarten. I don't see, and she's calling her out too. She's like, Amanda Serrano, what's up? She says that all the time. So why Amanda's not, you know what I'm saying? Going up and weight and see if he could beat Alicia. I want to see that. That's the fight I want to see. That other fight, like Clarissa is way too big. That's Clarissa needs to find an opponent and an opponent that's her size to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with Clarissa. Clarissa needs to hunt down an opponent. If she don't want to cut down in a weight, I could see why, because she's a very big woman and she's healthy. She's a healthy big woman. But if she can't find an opponent, she knows she'll find an opponent. They should be developing boxers at that weight class that she's fighting. I don't. She shouldn't be cutting down because she looks naturally fit. You know what I'm saying? And Alicia is too little. But there's an opponent right there, 126, a 7 division champion. She lets her hands go. She's mad hungry. She's in the same promoter, MVP. Why not make that fight? That's the fight I want to see. A tough southpaw Puerto Rican female that has
Suleiman,
mass
the
sponsoring.
audience wants you to wrap it up.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna wrap it up, brother. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for having me on, bro. I thought it was all good, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm sorry, man. They're not filling your call, man. They said what happened to the bell? Bell's broken. You know, you ain't doing it for them. Chad in Canada.
Hey Ness.
Yo,
Okay, man. How you doing? How was your weekend?
beautiful, lovely.
Yeah, busy, I presume, huh? No show yesterday. I was looking for you on Sunday for sure. But that's all
Nah,
good.
nah, it was my birthday, Chad. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, snap. It was your birthday? Oh,
Yeah.
happy birthday, man. I didn't know. No, I didn't put that together. Sorry, man. Oh shit. Okay, well, happy birthday. I hope your weekend was popping. But yeah, man, there's a lot to cover, but I also feel like a lot's already been said. Suleiman, as far as Clarissa Shields, what about Tammy Tabot? The great Canadian Tammy Tabot versus Clarissa Shields for all the belts. No, I don't know if Tammy's ready, to be honest. I don't know, but size wise, I think it's a good fit, and I do think Tammy has lots of skill. Just she's got to adapt more to the pro thing. And to be honest, I don't follow the women's thing close enough. I'd be curious what some of the women's experts would have to say about Tammy Tabot. Like, do you have any opinion on her where she's actually at as far as like what she could be
I
ready
mean,
for at this point?
she seems to be on a fast track, and she looks good.
Yeah.
I've been talking about Tam Tebow.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly my impression too. Anyway, look, great fight. I super enjoyed the fight. I thought it delivered. It met everything I was expecting. It was a really good night. Just quick, I want to say about Sheehy. I don't know if you got an opinion on Sheehy, Ness. Of course, that fight was not very exciting.
That fight,
How?
bro. After 4 rounds, I was like, I'm good. And
Yeah,
I don't know, wasn't he with Top Rank, which means he got cut because that was his first fight with Matchroom? Unless I'm confusing him with Charlie Suarez, which I doubt. I
no,
think Sheehy was also with them,
you're
and they
correct.
let him
You're
go
correct.
because he's just not entertaining, and he did it again.
There's just I was trying to think about it as I was watching because his boxing is beautiful. He does box beautifully, man. But yeah, I don't know. And then of course the opponent definitely played a role in it being a boring fight. And I don't think that maybe he could have put the guy down a round or two earlier, but I like what he did, like worked to really just break the guy down. And I think he was pretty durable. I didn't know the opponent at all. He looked pretty durable to me. I don't know what they can do with Sheehy, but there's like a big clay mold there. I think someone can try and do something with him. It might be a matter of getting the right opponent in there with him. I don't know, man, because he's a great boxer. But here you go, right? You can see how he's more set for amateur, you know? But yeah, look, I got to get going. I just want to say about Shakur, I think it's kind of funny that the greatest, so-called greatest fighter of our time, a guy that's causing fans to have an argument, that he's a super lightweight, and yet he's in the face of a super featherweight. Look, from Oshaki's point of view, it'll be probably the biggest fight of his career, and it makes all the sense in the world. But from Shakur's point of view, not as much. And I said it before, like if there's no other fights that can be made then yeah, he should definitely fight Foster. But I don't have any urgency beyond that. It doesn't excite me at all. And I think the whole thing dynamic with Ford, like him throwing Ford out and now like it just doesn't interest me that storyline. I liked the Ford heat. I liked all of that. And I think Suleiman, you're probably right. Like they probably should fight again. But on that note, he beat Ford pretty clearly. Like I don't think there's any urgency as the champion. It's at his discretion, really. I'd like to see him go for Navarrete. I think Navarrete is on a comeback of sorts. He's been looking really good since he came back from 35, basically. I think both those guys are probably, you could say, in their absolute prime, Oshaki and Navarrete. For the 130 division, that's the fight we need, man. Okay, that's the fight we need. There's so many exciting fights that can be made within the division right now. I just don't see, not to mention guys at 26 who can potentially move up, who have size. They can do it. I think it's popping, and they got to double down on that and make it one of the most exciting divisions in boxing. I think Shakur is just wrecking that potential narrative, that potential for all that. And now he's gone to Zuffa. So who the fuck even knows what that means? I can't keep up, man. I can't keep up. But at Zuffa, Shakur, maybe that's going to force a Hitchens or Haney fight just by virtue of who the fuck else will he fight? I don't know how shit's going to work, really. But I want Shakur to be challenging people in his own division or bigger. Look, man, why can't he fight a welterweight exactly? The skill of the greatest fighter ever should bridge that gap, okay? That's the tradition in boxing, that skill can overcome weight. Obviously within limits, but you know, I don't see a problem at all. At all. Shakur needs to keep working. He needs to stay active. He needs to hunt for the best who are in their prime. No asterisks. No bullshit. Like, why can't we get that from the greatest fighter of all time or the greatest fighter of our time? The top pound for pound. Man, his fans go so hard for him. And I like it. I don't mind that. But you got to be realistic too, man. Like, he's got to deliver the goods. I don't see it Foster as it'd be a good fight, and there's a lot of good things about it. But as far as advancing Shakur's legacy and the story of him as the great, I don't know. I don't know. I got to get going though. I'll go back to listening. Thanks, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. AC.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you in the chat this beautiful Tuesday, man. Hey, happy belated birthday, bro. Hopefully you enjoyed it. You got to know it. Um, I'm gonna start with the Bivol fight. I ain't gonna lie, I only caught like the second half of the fight, man. I missed like the first like 4 rounds of that shit, but I think they said he pretty much whitewashed that dude. It was a pretty solid match. I mean, who was Michael Eifert? Nobody care about him, some random IBF man though. But personally, I was really just interested to see how he looked coming off the back surgery. I know they said the WBO may be mandating the Callum Smith fight. I'm wondering if he takes that or the Bivol trilogy because I did see something from your old boy Sean Z saying it's supposed to be the trilogy fight next. So I don't know if he'll end up getting stripped of that belt to take the trilogy instead of the Callum Smith fight, but I'm not gonna. I think either one is a decent option, or the Benavidez fight. Obviously, personally for me, any one of them three fights, if he takes those next, I really ain't got no problem with it, as they're all quality fighters. But it is what it is. As far as the Ray Ford fight, hell no, we don't need to see no rematch, at least not right now. I mean, Ray Ford is young, so if he can work his way back up into that in the future, who knows? Anything is possible. You know what I mean? You win fights, that's how you move up. You know what I'm saying? But as far as Oshaki Foster, man, I was really impressed with him with the fight, man. He was really putting hands on that dude. I don't know how people say that fight was close at all. I gave Ray Ford like 3 rounds total. I may have gave him the first two, but that's just because nothing really was going on them 2 rounds. and I thought he was just a little bit better with them body jabs and maybe one round late. But yeah, that man was getting dominated, bro. He got beat up. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'm very interested to see what comes next for Oshaki Foster. I know I asked this question on the Discord earlier, just looking at like the potential matchups between like 126 and 135. What would be interesting? Because I mean, like, shock that man could fight Espinoza. You never know. That's a great fight. He could fight Navarrete, 3-belt unification. That's a good fight. What's the other dude named Kakase? I think that's who it is. Who got the other belt? That's a good fight. That's at 130. I mean, shit, you go to 135, and Zapata and Lamont Roach, they about to fight in August. That's a good fight. 135. You go for possibly Shakur. Who knows what he's gonna do next? They was talking about him versus Morataya at 35. So Shakur and Oshaki Foster. To me personally, that's a good fight. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a lot of different options. It just depends. Hopefully he does take one of them matchups like that and keep the little run that he's on going. Personally, that's what I would prefer. But now I'm real curious to see what happens next, man. Obviously, Buddy is a real skilled fighter. I'm tempted to ask, does he crack the pound for pound list like around 10? Because I mean, I ain't gonna lie, people already know like 7, 8, 9,
Shakur,
10.
who's cracking it? Oshaki?
I'm just posing a question because think
But
about it. Right now, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who really is them guys for real?
yeah,
You know what
but
I'm
come
saying?
on,
That's why I'm
man.
not
Y'all
saying
be
is
doing
he.
this shit, man. Like, bro,
I would
has he
I
even
would say
moved up? Has he
I
even
don't personally
dominated his division? Has he
personally
collected
I
all the
don't feel
belts?
like
Like, what is the
personally
what
I
is
don't
the
feel
what is
like
the
you have
reason?
to.
What is the reason he deserves to be on a pod? Because he beat guys in his division? Like, what the fuck are we doing? This shit crazy. Not
Well,
from you,
well
AC.
for
This shit
one,
crazy.
bro, I don't necessarily think you have to move up in weight to be on the pound for pound list.
Okay,
Who are
and
you
that's why I
fighting?
gave you several
But
fucking things you need to do. If you ain't gonna move up and show that you can do it in multiple divisions, then
oh
guess
no,
what
so
you need
no,
to do? You need to dominate your
my
own division. And if you can't dominate your
no
own
my
division, at least
argument.
collect all the belts in your own division. Like, what are we
Oh, do you
talking
want me?
about? What is
Do you want me to give
what
you
is
my
the
argument?
reason? What is the reason? Lead
Yeah,
with that.
would you want me to give you my argument? I can get to you. Now, personally, my argument would be number one. Again, like if you look at number 10, number
Nah,
9,
nah, nah,
number
nah, nah,
8,
nah,
who
nah,
the
nah,
fuck
nah, nah,
is
nah,
them
nah, nah, nah,
guys?
nah, 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 nah.
And
Nah, you
the
starting
run
wrong.
that I
AC,
like,
you starting wrong. You telling us what's
I
wrong with the
didn't. You gotta
fucking
let me
list.
finish.
No, no, no,
Can I
no, no.
finish?
No, because if you are that right there shows your bias. You making an assessment and an adjustment on a list based off the list and the lack of what you like. You got him fucking make an adjustment on Foster being on the list off of what he did. Not what the fuck is lacking on a
Yeah,
list.
I like. Yeah, the run that he's been on recently. The Conce- the both. I mean, most people thought he got robbed the first Conceição fight. Conceição was like top 5, top 3 when he fought him. He beat him. He fought the man twice. The
Bro, beating
Fulton fight,
Ken
two
Sal,
division,
who
the
slipped and
Fulton
became a
fight, two division
champion.
champion.
Oh
The
man.
Fulton
Fucking
fight, two division
Rocky
champion. Nova
Hernandez, who
fight was
was
a good
not a
fight.
champion, just a tough vet.
I,
Like we
listen. I think
overreacting. We overreacting,
it's
man.
not. It's
You
not.
are
I told you, but
overreacting.
it's a. I didn't say he's top 5. I put him maybe 10. But like I said, it's a combination. I feel like his last 5 or so fights have been real good, and then these other guys ain't really doing shit. So it's like number 10. I didn't say Izzy for sure, but hey man, you look at what he been doing recently, and you look at like 10, 9. I can see
There
an
you go
argument for that.
again, justifying it by
Yeah.
look at 10, nah. Stop justifying it by the dudes that's on the list. And no, what he do, bruh? You worrying about
I
what
just
they
said I
did. You
think his
counting their pockets. They on the list. Don't worry about how they got there. Worry about why Foster belonged there. That's where you
yeah, his
lead, man.
last
That's where
5,
you
I would
lead.
put his last few fights for me personally. I'm
Few
not
fights,
saying
you ain't
I'm
even naming
exactly
names
have
like Consecal and Hernandez. How the fuck that get you on a pound for
I
pound
didn't
list? This
even
shit is
name
crazy.
Hernandez. I didn't even name
Bro,
Hernandez.
that's
I
who
said
he
I like
beat. You ain't gotta name him. It's who he beat. We can't make up names that he
Steven
beat.
Fulton, 2 division champion, Ray Ford. That was just a good fight. Nova, that was a decent
That
fight.
that
The
is, you
two
know what?
Conceição fights. This
I
is what I'm talking about,
completely
bro. That's
forgot the Fulton fight. That's a good win. But Fulton was a fighter moving up. Fulton was
a two
moving up
division
too.
champion. He can
And
move up
and
the weight.
moving into his third and missed weight and got dropped the
That's
fight
true.
before. Context is king.
That's true. But see, that's why I said again, I'm not saying he is. I'm saying, is there an argument based
Now
off the
that's what you
man
wanted.
last
You
couple
wanted an
fights
argument. You
and what
wanted to make an
yeah,
argument
yeah,
to
that's what we
debate.
doing. We creating
Because
debates. This
nah,
boxing. We
but that
talking about
shit, come
Osaki
on,
Foster today.
man. Nah, man. But
Man,
that's a
somebody's gonna
bad
call in.
debate,
We
man.
gonna keep
Like,
the show
bruh,
going.
how he
Oh, who's
how he
number 10 on the
how
pound
he
for
make
pound list
it
right
there,
now?
bruh? How he make it there?
The
Like, come
last
on,
5
man.
fights.
We just dropping
Who's number 10? Who's number 10 right now?
this exactly. See, you still going back to the
Hey,
list.
actually,
Still going back to.
here's a question for you though. I'm actually, hey, no, hey, here's a question for you, bro, because I never got a chance to ask you this. With the Rico and Usyk fight, do you drop Usyk from number 1? And if so, who do you put at number 1 right now?
Man, this guy want to do this pound for pound, bro. It don't matter. Shit subjective. Motherfuckers is, of course, people gonna say you drop him.
This
I
shit
ain't
all
dropping
subjective.
his ass. I ain't dropping him. Everybody deserve a
You
tune
don't think
up.
so?
You know, you show up
You
on
don't
a
think
big
you
fight.
would?
This ain't no big fight, and you still got the win. So what you dropping him off the
Okay,
list
okay,
for?
I feel you. I mean, personally, I feel like with them, with like the top 3 or at least the top 2, him and anyway, since Bud retired, them dudes is basically like neck and neck. So it's like a good performance from one, a bad performance from the other. It's like, you know what I mean? It's really splitting hairs. Some people already had anyway number 1 over Usyk. I personally didn't, but you know, your results matter. Like you get on the pound for pound list due to your results, and you move down and up based on your results and what other people are doing. You know what I'm
I
saying?
hear
Like
you.
that's
I hear you.
supposed to be how it works.
I
But
don't
nah,
know,
man,
man. Wait,
that's just
so who is it? Let me pull this shit up. This is crazy because the Fulton win definitely. You know, you gave people some fucking grounds to argue, but that's probably the
I
best
personally
win on his resume. That's probably the best win because that's the
might
most
be.
accomplished fighter, bro. And he was moving up 3 divisions. Fulton started at what weight? 21? I mean, 18?
I
22.
thought 22.
22. So he moved up
22.
22 to 26 to
Unified
30
22 champ,
to
champ at
30.
26, moved up to 30. Got
Yeah.
beat up.
And
Yeah,
remember, he
that's
blew
natural.
weight. He blew weight. He blew weight. He moved up and blew weight. So, you
And,
know, ain't got
and then
dropped before, been on a decline, ain't been back since the loss, right?
I give you that. That's a good
Kunsakow,
argument. I give you that.
was
That's solid.
that, you know, you know, one-off champ ain't even defend and won that shit controversial. Kunsakow did.
But you got to think, man. Then a lot of people think Conceição beat Valdez. I mean, he only really lost to Shakur. He was a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I personally think Conceição is a good fighter at 135. Like really at that point in time,
Somebody
unless I'm
put
tripping.
hands on Kunsakow. What we talking about?
I'm tripping then. Who we fought? I can't really remember. You know, a lot of fights be happening, bro. So it'd be hard to remember all this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look
Navarrete
at it.
fat
You know, I'm
ass.
not saying
Remember?
this.
Wasn't it Navarrete? It was his fat ass. He could have beat. He could have
So
beat.
he lost to not.
I
So he
was,
lost to a fucking man, bro. He lost to Shakur and a
bruh,
4 division champion.
Remember, I was
Come
living in.
on, bro.
Remember, I was living in Vegas. I was infuriated with Navarrete because he fat, dad bod ass, chorizo eating motherfucker. Didn't do the job he needed to do. I was in camp with Kunsakow, and Shamar Canal was putting his ass down like he was NyQuil, man. Fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, you
That
did say that. You did
motherfucker
say that.
ain't
You
what he
did say
was.
that.
He was supposed to lose
All
that
right.
fight, and Navarrete fat ass out here eating tacos fucked it up. I mean, listen,
All right, see, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I give you
I'm
that.
not justifying my actions because what I'm doing is belittling. That's not fair. So, you know, even though it's
Nah,
sad,
man,
I can't take
but
it
nah, when
back.
you got to
But
think though, bro. It's not necessarily hating, bro. When you talking about pound for pound list, you talking about top fighters. So when you
yeah, but I ain't
delineating
even want to
between
talk
top
that
fighters,
shit. You the
you
one
do
putting
have to
this
scrutinize,
conversation in the
bro.
universe.
You
That shit wasn't
do
ready to be manifested
I'm
yet.
saying you do got to scrutinize guys. Like that, it's not necessarily hating. Like if you're trying to delineate between two top elite fighters, you have to do shit like that. Say, well, yeah, he fought this guy then, and this guy, like, you have to, because they greats. How do you separate greats? You know what I'm saying? You do that in every sport. It's like it's not like we
He
saying you
doing his
trash,
thing, man,
but
but I
you
don't know
did some
about
great
pound for
shit, and
pound
another
just
dude
yet.
is doing. But that's why we here, man. We putting out boxing debates, man, the conversations to keep the show going. But I am curious to see what he do next, man. Hopefully, my man gets a big fight, man, because I fuck with Shock. I feel like he a real dog, man. I like Ray Ford too, man. Hopefully, he can bounce back. I just feel like he got to mature a little bit. That's really my thing, man. He's still young minded. You know what I'm saying? He in that new generation mindset, man. These dudes be wanting to look like some, but
I
they don't
don't
really
know,
want to
man.
be.
I think Mannix in the
You know,
bag too, because if you watched it with TV, Mannix first he rooting for him, and then he turned around and said, "If you watched Raymond Ford all week, he looked like he could have struggled to make the weight." And it's like,
hey, hey, you know what's crazy too? If you really go back and watch that fight, man, because I be paying attention to a lot of shit during them fights, bro. Like if you look at Ray Ford face, bro, around round 5 or 6, that man was really defeated then, bro. You can see during the course of the fight, like dudes just facial expressions and shit during the fight. Like if you really be paying attention and pick up on certain shit like that, bro, like I pay attention to stuff like that. Like it really around like round 5, round 6 you could see in the man's face that he knew he couldn't do shit with Buddy, bro. You know what I mean? So I really do want to see what he could do, man. Like Oshaki is the type of fighters that I really get behind, bro, because he's a dude who's actually fighting people in his division that's top 3, top 2, and shit like that, fighting dudes who he's not sitting around. He's trying to fight these guys. We know he's trying to fight Navarrete. We know, but Nav the one who bullshitting with that one. You can say he had can because he as a 4 division champion or whatever, he has more leeway. But like he's trying to fight these dudes and he's fighting the dudes he's supposed to be fighting right now. So I give more credit to dudes like that than dudes who are just names for being names because they popular on social media type shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. But that's all I got for you, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Blessings to the chat, man. And hopefully y'all have a beautiful day. For real.
all right. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces available. And Zoom is rocking and rolling. That link could be found in the description. The landline is also available. Cliff in Connecticut. What up?
Yo, what up, though, Nestor?
How are you, Cliff?
Happy belated. Happy belated.
Appreciate it.
Yo, we was knocking Shocky's resume a little bit just last call, right?
Yeah,
like before his best fight
accidentally, man, because you know it happens when you force the pound for pound conversation, because then you gotta fine comb the resume, you know.
Oh yeah. He shouldn't be on the pound for pound, but he should be knocking on the door. He should be like in that 15 range, I think. But I thought I would miss some of the calls, so I figured I was comparing it to say like kind of in the comparison to Shakur, if he should be worthy to fight Shakur or Shakur's resume. Because I think Shakur got a weak ass resume outside of T.O. So it's just something about, you know, when you fight it underneath the 35-pound division, it's not that much to work with. Feel like he did a lot under there. But I think this weekend wasn't that good. That was the best thing. Amanda fought a tomato can. Holly Holmes is 55 years old, and they robbed her. I don't know why we not talking about Shakur and Zuffa, because that there seems like there's a lot of things around that to figure out what. Ain't they missing a weight division around that area? Does this mean he's going to 47?
Come on, champ.
They got nine weight divisions.
He the 40-pound champ, so they got that division, but also he's Shakur, right? They need stars. They'll make a 35 for his ass. You know how
Okay.
They got 35 and 47.
I've never seen a divisions eliminated as far as long as I've been a fan, so I don't know how that go. And I know that 47 would seem to be like the division that Zuffa had all the fighters. So I'm like, well, is he moving to 47? Like, who's he gonna fight, or are they going to mix it up? I don't know. And Eddie Hearns looked sad as fuck. talking about
Hell
they
yeah.
triple paying them and shit. Like it's crazy. But I'm interested in to see like how is this gonna tell us everything we need to know. I don't really like Zuffa. I don't like that they don't let them have an entourage walking out. I don't like that they can't dress the way they like. I don't like none of those things. To me, but all of that is a part of the fight party. So the girls don't really care about the fight, but they love that part, and some of the casuals love it. It just makes the fight party better. The real boxing purists, we will dissect the sweet science once the fight begins, but everything else around it to me is like the ingredients to baking a great cake. And when you start pulling them things out of it, to me, it takes away from it a little bit. And that's my beef with Zuffa. But let's see what Zuffa do with Shakur, because if they show us they will treat it the way they did Canelo
I mean,
Crawford,
but look, bro, we've
then
been getting
it'll be cool.
rumors. We've been getting rumors that everyone is gonna sign. Tim Bradley was one of the first to say all the big names, are going to Zuffa.
Yeah, I
And
heard that. I do.
we still waiting for it to happen. Is all I'm trying to say, right? Like, so at the end of the day, until it does, it just ain't happened yet.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it if they're not gonna handle it correctly. If they're gonna strip the
But
sport down to Zuffa brand, like I don't really like it.
yeah,
But we'll
man,
see.
that's how it be though, man. When the sport has always been open to the highest bidder, because all these fighters are 1099. So you understand that more than anybody. If somebody gonna pay you better than the next dispatcher to haul that freight, you taking it. Now I know you might have a smart answer and be like, oh well, I need to know the consistency, because if not, I'm gonna stick with what I got. Yeah, I get you. Some people do that, but there's also those that are looking for that next big score, and they jump to the next big score looking for the next big score. You feel me? So
Yeah, it's the
not
same
everybody
the
on
same
that
argument.
consistency shit.
Or yeah, exactly. It's the same argument. Like it's gonna be. I know it's gonna be good for the initial signees, but what about the future? Is this
Yeah, I
just to
mean,
reel them in to water it down later? And
you can't you
it's the
can't
same
be
arguments.
you can't be worried about that though, right? Like especially as a 1099, unless financially you in a position where you feel like, the bills I got, I won't be able to
Yeah,
cover.
but you looking at it from the stance of the fighter. We're the fans, so we need to stay entertained and having fun with the sport. We shouldn't look at it from the perspective of the fighter. But
Yeah,
I'm
but
about to get this root canal nest.
oh
Pray for
damn.
me. I mean, it's crazy. I'm walking in the dentist now. I gotta go.
You good. It ain't that serious. But salute to you and your dental plan, man. Get that right. What up, round uno?
What up, birthday boy? How you doing, man? Looking great, huh?
Appreciate it, man. I told you
Nice.
always inspired it, man, with the 24-inch Hulk Hogan pythons, man. I said if round one could do it at 51, 52, I got to get in shape.
Hey, listen. If you know what I mean, if that's how where you wanted to be in fitness and you felt like, you know what I'm saying, get it, man. You know what I'm saying? You look amazing. I seen the pictures. I was like, oh shit, look at that, looking ripped. I was
Not
like,
ripped
oh.
enough. Not ripped enough. I still
but
gotta get more body fat off, bro. But man, it's working. It's working.
Yo, isn't it crazy like that, right? You get into the gym, right? And like in the first day or whatever, you look at yourself, you look at the next guy, you say, if I could just get there, I'll be cool. And once you get there, you're not satisfied. You want
No,
more.
well, I wanted the six pack. Mine's has always been so it's not there. It's funny though, because that picture was Sunday, and today I is when I'm home, and my first day that I can actually jump on the scale. So, they're saying there's an echo. Let me see. Lord of mercy.
Is it saying an echo?
Go again.
Yeah. Let me see if I. How about that? Can you still hear me?
Round one has a nasty echo. They're saying.
Really?
Hold on, but don't do anything in case. Let me just check my settings since I went away. Make show Everything is everything. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, nah, I think I should be good. Man, cut his mic off. I don't know. Maybe jump out, jump back in. Let's try that.
All right.
713, who this?
Yo.
What up? Huang out of Houston.
Man, boy was beating on his chest, thought he was an 8. Now he wrapped from yellow tape looking like a gift. Man, that boy had J-Dog walk him out. Shout out to Oshaki. First 48. Put on for that H. Hey, man, that was a beautiful win, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared. I was, man. I thought Ray Ford, you know, I thought he was going to do a whole lot more damage, man, but Oshaki is just way more skilled, man. And, you know, one thing I like about those lighter weights, man, is that, you know, they more tactical. They just, you know, they ain't in there just, you know, trying to slug it out. And that's why, you know, Zurdo, that's where he messed up against David, man. You shouldn't try to go in there and fight his fight. And I think if Oshaki would have went in there and tried to mix it up a little more, because Raymond Ford did look bigger. Raymond Ford did look stronger, man. And I just think he was just more smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Kept pushing that pressure, kept Raymond Ford on the back foot. And man, I do think it's a good idea for Oshaki go up to 140 to fight Shakur. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because he probably, if he do that, he can still probably keep the belt. And so if that don't work out, they can make a whole lot of money, right? Get that payday, get that bread, put on a show at the Toyota Center. What's that, Moretti? The guy called Moretti with the glasses? The top rank guy.
Yeah.
Like he said, there's going to be it's a big money. They do it at the Toyota Center. And then, you know, he go up, maybe he keeps his belts, and if he don't win, fight Navarrete, unify. Even though I think, man, Navarrete, that's another killer. Now, that, to me, that will be a very interesting fight because Navarrete brings that pressure, and Oshaki got that technical boxing skill, you know, so. And I got to give it to Oshaki, man, because he didn't get lazy in there. I think he kind of scared when he threw him out the ring next to you.
Yeah. I don't think it was intentional, though. He definitely tried to shove him. He didn't know he was going to go through the ropes.
Yeah, you know what I think that was? It was like, because, you know, he kept saying he don't weigh enough and all this. And I feel like that was him just trying to show, like, hey, man, I ain't no little B, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you dealing with a killer over here. I weigh a little something. And, man, I missed my time. And so, you know, but man, that was you know what, that first fight too, dang, man, what's that youngster's name? The one that was from OTX. I think he's from New Jersey too, man.
Wasn't that Woodard?
Yeah, Woodard. Man, you know what? I want to see more from that kid, man. I really liked that fight, man. And that dude, I think it was Flores, the Mexican guy out of Houston. Bro, I didn't know he had fought all those people. He had faced Abner Mares, Theo Santa Cruz. Man, that dude, he had some killers on his resume. And man, Woodard looked good against him, and Flores didn't fight. Flores didn't make it easy for him, man. So, man, I didn't want to let this card go without mentioning Woodard, man. That boy looked like he got something. He took a couple of punches, you know what I'm saying? He ate a few. But I'd like to see what he do against more higher level competition. Because Flores, after, you know, seeing his record, I went back, man, and started looking at who he fought. Dang, man. So, yeah, man, shout out to Woodard, man. That was a good win. I want to give him credit for that one. But yeah, man, shout out to Oshaki, man. Man, that was beautiful, man. Put on for the H. The energy, man, I wanted to go too, man. I don't got nobody to ride with me, man. Nobody want to ride with me. Or nobody just into boxing like that, where they want to spend $250 on a ticket. Because I don't want no booth one seat. You know what I'm saying? I might have to start buying people a ticket to ride with me. But man, shout out to old Shocky Foster, man. What do you think, Nez? You don't think 140 gonna be too much for him?
Yeah, man, I didn't like the way he looked in the face-off with Shakur. He looks short. He looks short. But height don't win fights, right? You still got to give him the benefit of the doubt and let him try, because he earned it. He just truly earned it.
Yep. That's how I feel. He earned it. You know what? And that's why I say I'm going to go back to what I said earlier, man. I'll be honest. I don't think he can beat Shakur. We're going to keep it 100. Shakur is a real life killer, man. I ain't saying no Shocky ain't a killer, but you know what? I feel like Shakur fast on that draw high noon, man. Or Shocky going down. But I'm going to say like this. It would be a good money grab. It will be a nice show, big event in Houston. You know, you got the Rap-A-Lot family right there. Friends and Shakur, man, do it. Get that money and then go ahead and if you lose, make another big fight with Emmanuel Navarrete. But yeah, that's me. That's my time, Ness, man. Appreciate you taking my call. Shout out round one. TBV, like and subscribe.
Sean, what it do?
How you doing, Ness?
All right.
Good man. I've had a good birthday. I saw your progress picture. Like you got a 4-pack going on. Almost the 6.
Hey man, honestly, that day I didn't even feel like I had a 4. Today I really woke up with the fucking 4. I was screaming. I told my wife she had to come look at that shit.
That's good, man. I feel like you see with the Raymond Ford and the Shocky fight, I really do feel that Foster, he should have been deducted 2 points
For the
for
shove?
that.
Damn,
Yeah,
I mean, it
2 points,
wasn't
2 points.
blatant.
Yeah. Minimum.
Was it
It
blatant
was on
to you?
purpose. Yeah, it was deliberate. He did it on purpose for one, and more importantly, it gave him an advantage, and the victim of that, he didn't receive anything for it. It's like just get on with it and fight. That's not. I don't know how much it took out of him, but I definitely thought Forster should have been penalised for that. I think 2 points would have been sufficient. That would have been like a more of a closer fight. Would have given Ford a bit more confidence. Because that thing can shake you up, man. That wasn't cool. I don't think it was a close fight. Ford seemed a bit off the pace. It's like I expected a little bit more from him, but Foster is surprisingly faster than I anticipated. But all in all, it was a good victory. Now we're talking about. First of all, I do agree with what you were saying earlier in your monologue about the way Shakur was conducting. I thought that was classless, tasteless. Yeah, it just looks. It's like it's the guy's moment. Why are you in the ring screaming and shouting like that? But that's not why we admire Shakur, innit? We admire him for what he does in the ring. And in the ring, he's on a different level from Foster. And I don't think that would be competitive at all. So I don't think even though he kind of deserves the fight because that was the roadblock and he got rid of the roadblock. So let's make the fight. But in reality, I don't see that being an exciting fight. More like the Tio fight. But also, Adam Azim got a victory as well. So
yeah,
he's going to be
he
a good
stopped
player in
Claggett, right?
Yeah, he did it better than what Tio could do.
I knew you was gonna say that, and I knew UK Dudes was gonna say that. This is crazy. Shout out to Azim, man. He's making a mark. He beat Scooby, now he beat on Claggett. And Claggett only got popular because of Tio. Tio is out of control for this shit. This is what
he,
Tio did.
no, yeah, he's our next champion. You know, he's a first class fighter. I'm a big fan of Adam Azim. He's really good. But we want to see him step it up. I don't know who's next, but I think he's in the IBF rankings. So we look to see what happens down that route. I was going to say something else. Also, Ness, can you shed some light with your guy Benavides? So according to Lance Pogba, he said that he ducked the Jay or Pataya fight in regards to Turkey offered him the fight, and they say that he didn't want to go against the WBC. That's according to Lance Pogba, and that was written on Boxing News 24. Did you hear about that? Did you read about that?
I didn't see that. I didn't see the details on that, but I wouldn't put it past him. Look at what the WBC is doing for him. Now they made him the mandatory to Noel. So I'm sure there was a conversation by Lewickovic and the WBC.
But for argument's sake, though, he could do what Obotaya did and just drop the belt and fight the guy that you've been calling. Not, I don't know if
Yeah, but again, the WBC is the reason that he is a 2-division champion, and the WBC will be the reason that he becomes a 3-division unified champion, because the WBC is mandating that he fights their WBC champion in Noel next, or Noel will be stripped. Noel is actually trying to fight Jay Opatai. He has a contract to fight Jay Opatai, an offer at the very least.
Because Benavides turned down the offer for Opatai. That's my point.
Yeah, and that's what I'm telling you. This is chess for Benavides. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying they're playing chess. They got tired of being, on the back burner to Canelo, and now they're in the political power position. So they're using the political power that Mauricio was giving them, and they're gonna get all the belts before they fight Opatai. It's clear.
Okay, but let's cut off with everybody ducking Benavides talking as well, if that's the case.
Well, I mean, again, that's new information. We still have Bivol turning down $8 million. You don't have a number. I would love to hear what Benavides allegedly said no to. What was the offer?
Oh yeah, check the Boxing News 24 article, not Pugman. According to him, anyway.
Okay, but what was the number? What's the number that he turned down? Because when people turn down Benavides, he lets you know I offered him $8 million, and he said no to that. So that's a little different. It's a little different to me. Turning down $8 million, turning down $2 million is totally different.
But the stages though. Before you get to the number, you've got to be open to the negotiation. He said no, he's not interested.
Yeah, but
so you're not going to get to the number. You're not going to get to the number.
Well, that's how you make them interested. But that's how you make them interested. And if you're Turkey Al-Sheikh, you always lead with the number. We know that, but that's okay. Let's play the hypothetical game and say that he said he wasn't interested, so they didn't get to the number. That's their lack of persistence. The manager of Jay Opatai and the promoter of Jay Opatai are not creative. Because if someone doesn't want to do what I need them to do, it's my job to be persistent.
Yeah, fair play. Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
It's the same thing I said about Keyshawn. Like, stop talking about Devin if you ain't going to have James Prince call and make the fight. You telling somebody to call your manager, nigga, that nigga work for you. The fuck is we talking about?
Yeah, that's true.
You want to fight the champ, you call. Your manager got to work for you. Jay Opatai want that fight? Call up. And guess what? They playing the PBC side. Y'all got to stop acting blind like history don't repeat himself. Don't Benavides look like he fucking Earl? Don't Benavides look like he Earl? He's PBC's cash cow. He got the belts, and he collecting the other one before he fight the guy you want him to fight. That's a PBC play, man. PBC play.
Yeah, okay. All right, fair enough. But I'll let you get some other callers. Let's take it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Chad, do I still got an echo?
Yeah, it's not you. It's obviously me. It's obviously me, man. I don't know what the fuck. They updated this shit. This shit don't even look familiar to me.
A lot of things got updated on the internet. Even the box rec is upside down. They got the wins now coming up first.
Oh, I was gonna say, you know what is this called? Boxing Scene changed their layout too. I went on it again. I'm like,
it's all black in the back. Yeah.
No, but they added like a bunch of videos. Hold on, bro. Let me do something. Don't say nothing, because obviously you got the echo, but it's not you. It's me. Fucking bitch, bro. What did I do wrong here? I'm feeling like you and Ryan. Yeah, motherfuckers jump in here with the bad audio, and now boom, I'm done, kid. Speakers, fucking hell. I'm gonna have to go ahead with it. Let's see what happens. Try me now, bro.
All right, testing 1 2 1 2.
Echo's gone. Let's see if everything else works after I fuck that up, because we never know. So far, so good. You good? It's okay.
Good.
Stop
I'm
holding
good.
your breath, bro.
All right. And nah, because I want you to fix it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I fixed it. I just don't know what else I fucked up. Like, let's see. Let's hope we can still hear the callers.
Right.
It's that they changed it. I know somebody's not going to believe me, but believe me, they changed it. I've been dealing with this company from the beginning. I love this company.
Yeah.
See, the chat said you good, but we'll see if I fucked up something else.
All right. So about the Shakur Stevenson thing, first of all, that little height difference between Shakur and O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie Foster's wearing boxing shoes. He has really flat shoes, and Shakur had whatever sneakers he had on, so it gave him that extra look that he was that much bigger. So I don't think he's that much bigger than O'Shaquie Foster. But although all that aside, I really don't think that the fight is going to happen. Shame on O'Shaquie Foster for inviting him into the ring, right? And allowing Shakur to kind of steal his moment. He's supposed to be shining right there off the victory off of Raymond Ford, thanking God and everything, holding up your belt, going through the ceremony. Here comes Shakur, but you invited him. I can't say like he went in there and played the villain because you told him to come in the ring. So he kind of did that to himself. He allowed Shakur to shine on his moment. And of course, Shakur's going to be Shakur. You call me in the ring, then all right, it is what it is. So as far as the fight, no, I don't like the fight. As a matter of fact, the fight with O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford, I think that fans, you guys got to slow down a little bit. I don't know how he gets put on the pound for pound list. Good wins, but come on, guys, right? As far as the number one pound for pound, the caller that called in with Usyk, yeah, my man, I'm sorry he has to take a step back. When you came in at the end of the day, let's call the boxing match for what it was. The guy came in with a 1-0 record. That's it.
Damn, was Rico really? Did he have one fight? I thought he was 0-0.
Yeah. No, he was 1-0. He was 1-0. They had him on the thing. So that was on a competition standpoint. The heavyweight champion of the world came in to fight that guy. That's where we're at. You understand? All right.
Hold on, round one. I don't know. Something.
Yep.
Something there. Just, okay, that's what happened. I don't know why that switched back.
It's been kicking me out of my audio too.
Yeah, no, you're good now, but I don't know what happened there.
All right. So I'm saying, even though he deserved Usyk respectfully because he came out of a lot of big fights back to back to back, as a champion kind of deserves this fight, but he had a hard night fought at the office. Even the stoppage was controversy, no matter how you want to, you view it as a fan and what you saw, that's your opinion. But as far as boxing goes, Naoya Inoue fought a 3-division world champion, undefeated guy. So his competition, obviously, the task was bigger. You got to award him the number 1 spot. And most fans had him number 1 before it. So I think with that performance, but Usyk, this is boxing. Bring us blood, you'll be back on top, right? Ain't that the way it goes? So, but as far as Raymond Ford, oh no, he has to be on the pound for pound list. Oh shit. Like, I'm saying, Shasi Foster over the victory over Raymond Ford. Yes, I'm sorry. Like, come on, guys. Great win. Great win. Yes. The 2 guys went out there. I think that the other caller had it best. I don't think that Raymond Ford went in. He went in there to fight, not to win. And I also agree with the other caller, man, Ness. I'm sorry. That was intentional. He intentionally pushed that man out the ring. They even showed the back of his hand.
Yeah, but he didn't push him out the ring. Like, yeah, he pushed him, but he didn't think he was going to go out the fucking ring.
That was the cause. That was the cause and effect of what you did. No, you didn't have intention on pushing him out. I'm sure of that, right?
Sure.
No, your action caused him to go out the ring. And I think that point should have been deducted, whether it was 1 or 2.
Well, credit to the ref, man. Now, that was a tight fight, and that could have really ruined the fight. A point would have been made it controversial, and there was no controversy in that.
One of the judges had it even without the point deduction.
Yeah, which is crazy to me. Ryan, good morning.
Okay.
Big old Canada.
Ryan from the 6.
What it do?
Salute. Happy belated, my man Ness, man. How you feel, bro? 47?
I feel good, man. I feel good. I mean, I'm disappointed I didn't make my goal, but I think by July 4th I should be in the money, man. I said 90 days on my other Nestor Gibbs channel, but I think after waking up today, maybe July 4th, man.
Hey, man. Hey, you know what I say, man? You get knocked down, you get back up. You a champ to me. Like,
hey, man,
as long as you ain't quitting, bro.
I ain't hit no bell. Shout out to Rocky Balboa. Ain't hit no bell.
Exactly,
it ain't over, man.
It ain't over, bro. That's how we say it's over, for sure, man. Nah, keep inspiring everybody, man, because it's good what you're doing, brother. Trying to look out for your health, man.
Absolutely.
I love that. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to round 1. What's going on, man? I thought we had a good weekend of boxing.
Nah, round 1 was the inspiration. I ain't gonna front. He came on here flexing guns last year. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, you did say that.
I don't be lying, bro. I despise liars, man. And I think that men, and I'll try to keep these conversations to my Nestor Gibbs channel. Check it out, subscribe. Yeah. But I just think that men, we grow up in the inner cities and we have this macho man complex where you can't compliment another man because someone is going to call you gay. And round 1 at 51, bro, homie was looking fucking 30-something years old with them shoulders and biceps. So, salute.
Yeah. Nah, man, that you right, Ness. It's kind of like that, but like I was able to grow up in a gym, so like everybody's Spartan out in there. My dad used to have a rule like you can't walk around with no shirt off if you ain't got that type of body in the gym. Like, he used to tell guys that, man. Damn. You don't look like this guy. You can't take your shirt off, man.
I was gonna have to drop out of that gym then.
yeah. Hey, you just gotta get there, man. If you want to walk around like that. But shout out to Shakur Foster, man. I think he's been severely underrated. He beat Shakur's little bro, so now we want to see what Shakur gonna do. Shakur has some energy after the fight. I never seen Shakur like that, man. It seemed like he get amped when Shakur Foster be calling him out. So I don't know. Maybe them sparring stories is real, but I never seen Shakur have energy for anybody like this.
Antonio Letter released some comments on boxing scene saying that Shakur always used to whoop on Shakur. Now, obviously, Antonio Leonard Jr. clearly is on that side, right? So
yeah, biased.
What is he supposed to say?
Right. Is he gonna be like, yeah, Shakur was whooping on him? Nah. They're gonna say what they're gonna say, but I don't know, because I thought I saw an interview where Shakur said Shaq was like the second best fighter in the world. That shit's going viral right now, where he said that. So it's like, bro.
I mean, there
You
were
feel
certain
like
points
that.
in their career. You say that about a fighter at that point, and now you're at this point in your career. Now you feel different. There's no, you can't take that out of content and say, "Oh, you were just saying this about me, X, Y." Well, then that's what I felt about you then. This is now.
Right.
I feel like
Yeah,
I'm the
no
man
doubt.
now.
Yeah,
So
that's until
you
you get
can't
in there
take that.
though.
Yeah.
And then if Shock reminds you why he's calling you, bro, and you realize, yo, man, this guy really is that guy. I mean, this whole disrespect that Shakur's putting down right now, calling this dude a B word and stuff like that, like, bro, just send the fight, just send the contract, bro. That's how you really end this talk. Just be like, yo, check your inbox next morning. We got you, man. You next.
Well,
That's all I want to
Ryan,
hear.
right? Check it out, Ryan, right? And then you wake up this morning to find out that Shakur Stevenson signed this Zuffa deal. Was he in there barking at the dog, knowing he was going
Oh
to run
yeah,
out the back door?
that was Eddie Hearn dropped that
Nah,
news.
but
Yo,
that don't
Eddie Hearn's wild for
necessarily
that.
mean that, right? Like
I'm just saying.
maybe you
Okay,
sign a
but
Zoo.
some of
You're
us is
not letting.
thinking it
We
next.
gotta play volleyball.
Yup.
Bam, you hit the
Yup.
ball. You started the conversation. Let us get some right. So like,
Right.
yeah, it could mean that. Look, I lost my train of thought. Fucking guy. You're a fucking guy. You're a fucking guy. You're a fucking guy. This guy.
But I got you, Ness. I got you. Shakur Stevenson took the Zuffa deal, and Ed Hearn came out and
Yes,
said,
thank you.
Okay.
Like the rumors of Devin that according to Bill, we're gonna be able to pay for whoever. Maybe that's how it works for Shakur. Yo, you sign with us. You're Shakur. You still get to pick who you want to fight. If you want to fight somebody that's not on Zuffa, we're gonna make it happen. Like they lied to Crawford. Remember Crawford? They told him re-sign with us. Top Rank did, and we'll get you the Earl fight. If we don't, we'll give you $1 million. They paid him the $1 million extra that they couldn't get him. So we'll see what kind of deal they worked out. Is all I'm saying. It doesn't necessarily mean you sign a Zuffa, you can't fight these guys. We haven't seen that happen yet. Yes, J.O. Patai is waiting, but clearly we just seen the last caller say that there was an offer made to Benavidez that he allegedly turned down that needs to be fact-checked, right? So, he did mention Lance Pugmire, which is a credible source. So, yeah, it doesn't necessarily – the writing isn't on the wall that these fights can't happen. In fact, it's the opposite. There's rumors, obviously, of that offer. There were rumors of Devin and Shakur signing, and they're just getting louder, right? So I guess we just got to let it play out. I'm not gonna say he's barking and can't make the fight happen. He's a superstar. Zuffa's lucky to get him. Let me take that back. He's a star in boxing. And if they want to make a splash, they'll be lucky to get him. So they have to accommodate him. Big names are not just going to sign over there to fight the James Pereiras of the world and the Julian Rodriguez's. And while I want Julian to get an opportunity, he's not the name. The name is Devin. The name is Hitchens.
Right. Well,
Yep, I agree,
the
man.
only thing I was wondering too about Zuffa, what the other caller had suggested, I'm a little bit confused too because they have a 9-division ranking system, but that falls under the Zuffa. I guess I'm guessing here. I guess that's the tournament style when you fight for the belt. So if you fight for the Zuffa belt, you fight under that 9-division bracket where there's that gap that there's no 140. It's 135, 147, and etc. And it moves up from there. Now, I guess if you fight in the other tier, you can do what Conor Benn's doing, where he fought like Regis Progress, and they came out
Regular
in their
boxing, you
regular
mean?
attire.
Traditional.
I'm assuming that this is from what I'm gathering, and I'm trying to put together here to make a lot of this Zuffa stuff make sense for me. Help me out with this, guys. But
No, it's a
I think that
hybrid. It's a hybrid, that's for sure.
I
They
think
have to go
that's
that
what
route.
Dana said, and that's how I took it. That's how I
But
took it.
the sanctioning bodies are not playing easy now. The WBC is crazy, man. They put a roadblock up in the
Yes, they
street
did.
for J.L. Pataya. And
I mean, they're
they
showing their
nasty.
loyalty
They
to
nasty.
WBC. WBC showing their loyalty to David, and
IBF.
it's rightfully so.
Wouldn't it be to the
they're-
IBF?
Who?
Well, the loyalty, because
Loyalty to the
IBF, the
IBF?
first ones
The
that,
sanctioning
you know,
bodies
they kind
sticking
of put their
together?
foot down.
No,
Yeah.
it's to David because they're forcing Noel to fight David.
Yeah, I guess
Noel
so.
was gonna fight.
Okay.
Noel's in negotiations with Jail Patai. He got a deal he can't
Yeah.
take because if he takes it, he ain't gonna fight for no belt. They gonna strip him. Cause WBC is showing their loyalty to Davis. Like I like it, not from a political standpoint, not from a boxing fan standpoint, but from a passing of the torch. It's like, okay, he's the new Canelo. This the type of shit they do for Canelo. Take a belt from
You're right.
somebody, give it to you. Give that fighter a belt, give you a fake belt to do what you want. You know, push back your mandatory. This is what they do for you. And it looks like it's time. David got here. You know?
Well, speaking of belts, Ness, can I ask you in the chat a question? And Ryan, what do you guys feel about David the Monster Benavidez being the champion at 200 pounds? He has the WBA and the WBO, and at 175 they still have him.
Well, he's
WBC
got those belts
and
there.
the W.
He got the belts there. He's still the active
He
champion.
still got them. Yeah.
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 No, that's
You don't
your
think
answer.
that's holding up?
No, that's your answer. He still has titles in 2 divisions, and until he can't successfully defend it, he's entitled to have titles in 2 different divisions. And again,
All right,
remember, he's the
that's my
WBC
question.
champ with favor, so they're not stripping him.
They not
I got-
calling that.
I got Northside 2-pounder. First super chat of the day says, check out Joel Koudoua fought on the Adam Azim UC, which means undercard. Oscar Urel, member for 14 months, prospect level. Shakur, a damn weight bully. He did look big, but I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Who is that? You gotta switch up. Sorry.
Yeah, but Shakur had sneakers on, man. Shotzi Foster
True.
was in boxing shoes.
And he been out the ring on 5 full months now, so you gonna swell up with that birthday.
January. Yep.
Let's see here. We got footwork is key. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that status champ. Appreciate you and the support. Okay. Damn, the fucking settings. I told round 1, I feel like you and him. I always complain about y'all, but I went on vacation, took my goddamn studio laptop with me, and guess what? I fucked
Everything's
my
back
settings.
to default.
I did a Ryan in a round 1, bruh. Lord.
Yeah, we get to laugh today, huh? Round 1.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Feel our pain.
Let's see if that worked here. Let's see. No, motherfucker. All right. Let me quit. Restart. Lord.
And you know what the
Jesus.
thing is, Ryan? Right? We do these settings on our mics and stuff in our computer, and we figure it out one time. Then we go on a stretch like 2 years without touching it. Then we don't remember what the fuck we did,
You ain't
how
lying.
we got it. You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
lying.
And that's what happens.
It is true.
No,
That's a fact.
he's so right. He's so right. I honestly one time I motherfucking I took a picture of it, but again they literally changed this shit, bro. It's a new layout, but it's all right. We almost there.
Okay.
We almost there because now, as long as y'all not echoing no more, we should be where we belong.
No echoing.
He done got
Okay,
me to
no
take down
echo.
all my settings. I turned off the software. I turned off all my stuff.
There we go.
Now we back full percent. That was the bomb that needed to be dropped for footwork is key. His pound for pound status. He says, not gonna lie, I fuck with Shock, but he needs to beat Navarrete for that pound for pound spot, then go for Kerr.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that, Kerr looks pretty fucking big in front of him, bro. He looks pretty big in front of him. Space Ghost Kurt, member for 15 months on the prospect level. Fix your audio, round one. It wasn't his fault. Leave him alone. Listen, we got a bunch of callers, so I got to get to them.
Mm-hmm.
Pat Bandero, what up?
You nice to hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to you, bro. Happy birthday. Is he 47?
Yep.
37.
Nah. I'm not running from that, bro, because that's the point. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to look like
47
crazy
looking,
at 47. I'm trying to
37.
inspire 47-year-olds, bro. My dad, I was with my dad all weekend. I'm like, bro, look at your fucking biceps, bro. You used to play softball. I'm like, I said, I don't even got grandkids yet. You're not going to be able to play with none of my kids when my kids have kids. You know what I'm saying? You withering away. Bro, shit crazy. Nah, seriously, man. My dad looked crazy skinny. I'm like, bro, you looking horrible.
Hey, yo, Ryan for the 6. Then Ness turned around and was like, here, I got some for you peptides, Dad. Yo.
Get right, man.
Yeah.
Nah, honestly, I
ain't
even tell my dad peptides. My mom is on it. I told my dad TRT, bro. You fucking 70-something years old. You eat and you want to go to sleep. You skinny fat. You only got visceral. You only got a stomach. That means, bro, your T is low, champ. You 70-something. I'm good. It's like, all right, you good.
Hey, yeah, man. Yeah,
What up,
like
Pat?
you said, like, man, you say your age 47 and try to look like 35, 37, you know? But then you have to be proud of your age. You have to be proud of your
Hell
age.
yeah, bro. I want my age to speak for itself. It's just gonna be like, damn, look at that 57-year-old. That's the response I'm gonna get though.
To be honest with you, I'm glad that men can take care of themselves nowadays, man, and they're not afraid to talk about it.
You want to get your six packs, but at the same time, like, you have to get there. So it's like a marathon.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you get there, you have to maintain it too.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Somebody in the comment section on the community page was like, bro, really? You look like you just started. I'm like, nah, you ain't see where I started at, champ. No, you can't put me down. I know how fat I was. Now I see how fat I was. So.
Hey, man, shout out to you. Hey, Ryan, shout out to you, man.
What up, Pat?
Ryan's like the, when there was the Wu-Tang Clan, Ryan's like the genius, like, the brain of the, of the of the crew. Like, he's like in the back thinking everything. You cannot talk shit to Ryan. He's gonna check you out. He's gonna check you. But hey, man, shout out to you.
Got to.
And round one, as usual, man.
What's up, brother? Ahí, tranquilo.
Tranquilo. Yeah, man, I really like that fight, bro. Like, that was a really, really good fight. I ain't gonna lie. Shaki's been lucky to not get some point deducted. I was pissed off because, like, I hope they don't, I hope that dude is not, like, injured, because that would be like fucking stupid, I know he didn't want to throw him out of the ring, because obviously that, but I think he just wanted to step on him like that, and that's a dangerous thing as well. So shout out to the ref. He didn't deduct anything, because that would, that would have been a bad night. But yeah, Ness, like, I agree with a lot of stuff that you said at the beginning about, him being the, controlling the fight, controlling the pace, especially, and also, like, punching more, even though he wasn't touching all the time, but he looked like he was, he was like in charge. And I want to say, like, Ford is a good fighter, but the difference there was, like, you have Ford as a skill fighter, and you have Oshaki as a complete fighter. That's really what I saw, like, during that fight. So I'm saying this to say that, because Oshaki, the problem that Oshaki has is, like, I guess it's a problem, but at the same time that benefits him is that he starts slow. Like, he starts slow because he's always, like, he observe what the fight is going to do. So, like, he really studying during that fight. And then after that, when he, like, download all this information, and he puts stuff in place. So he adjusts and stuff like that. So that could benefit him like sometimes, but sometimes it can be a problem. That's why sometimes he goes to split decision and stuff like that because he tends to like take over like around 8, 9, So, but in that fight, I could see Ford. That was the downside of Ford. Is like he's got skills, but he doesn't have the IQ. I think the IQ is missing from Ford. I feel like the IQ, the adjustment, the controlling controlling the other opponent. That's is missing that because he's got all this the speed, the skill, the punches. That he's pretty good at it, but the, the, controlling the opponent, that's a problem for him. And I guess he was tired, not only because he didn't, he had trouble to make weight. I think he was tired because he had a lot of looping shot that he was missing. That makes you tired. This stuff, like, sometimes it's better to like to pity pat on the gloves and to like miss those looping shots. At some point, I think like Oshaki figured him out and he took over. And it was disciplined Oshaki. It was really disciplined because he followed the game plan. I heard the coach what he was saying, like, now we need those 2 rounds. You need to step on the gas on those 2 rounds. And hey, he did, man. So, but I was a really, really good fight, man. But I wouldn't throw Ford away. I think he just have to improve on some stuff, especially like his ring generalship and his IQ. But that was a tremendous fight, and I really, really enjoyed it. As far as Shakur and him, listen, I think if Foster wants to get the fight, he deserved it, no doubt. Now I have to say, like, especially at 140, I don't think he's gonna get he cannot get the win against Shakur because he's, especially if he fights the same way he does because he always starts slow. Shakur doesn't start slow. Shakur he always like all these like rounds. Shakur will get him, but that would be a problem for Foster. But if he deserves the fight, man, if he wants it, and I'm gonna lie, I'm gonna finish by this. Yo, I feel like Shakur lost more than Ford did. It feels like Ford didn't lose. It feels like Shakur lost, bro. So that was crazy, bro. I was like, Shakur's got down bad, man. He's got down bad, bro. He's got a bad demeanor as well. But yeah, man. Shout out to you guys. Love the show. I keep listening.
All right, champ. Listen, players, we don't want to turn the bell on. We want to have a nice long show, get everybody through their day.
Yeah.
So just be mindful that your own, TBV friends are on the line waiting as well. We got Contrell in Germany, $5. In Adamazim, we trust. The dude made me over 10K in euros and USD with the stoppage in round 3. Happy belated birthday, Ness. I asked you for your info to send you some cash and get you, and your get back to me. You don't want free cash? Champ, I don't even know where you hit me up, bro. And I apologize. I was kind of like recharging, sand, toes in the sand and smoking J's and spending time with my family, like my father and my mother. Like I said, we all know the reality of old people. And, I'm trying to get them years. As you can see, my last 4 vacations have been with my mom and my dad. Hopefully my wife doesn't get mad, but like that, I'm trying to get all the years before it's over. None of them have any health issues, but that's what people do. They wait till the health issue to try to squeeze in quality time.
Right.
And it's like, nah, my dad isn't the best husband either, right? Like he's a fucking old guy stuck in his old ways. So he doesn't hold my mom's arm while she's crossing the street. So the more I'm a gentleman around him, the more he, when we get older, we really turn back. You don't see we start to hunch and we go back to a fetus, bro. We digress. We go back to being a fucking fetus practically. So it's like we need to be on top of that. And I'm trying to make sure my mom's final years, she gets a little more romance out of my dad. They're retired. They got fucking pension, right? They got Medicaid from working their entire life. It's like, enjoy life. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy
Mhm.
life. My dad is again, he hasn't checked his testosterone, so he's good with drinking black coffee, being on Facebook, and taking 3 naps a day. That's not life for my mom. My mom is retired. She wants to enjoy her retirement, not be in the house cooped up. So, you know, there goes my life. Trying to help my good old mama. Trying to help my good old
Nah,
mama.
nah, 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 nah. Absolutely. You got to get those memories because there's not a moment that go by that I wouldn't wish to see my mom and my dad's face. So enjoy them while you have them.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, and that's real talk. You know what I'm saying? Not to wait, not to wait for, like you said, till you get sick to want to go there and hold their hand and stuff. But that's clever of you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to play the romantic for your dad
Yeah.
to spark it. You know what I'm saying? Look at Ness.
Yeah,
You
nah,
know what I'm
listen.
saying?
We
You
went we
know,
went to a restaurant and I park. I always drive for him. He don't want to drive. You know, he gets I park. My mom's crossing the street. He's walking in front of her and shit. So I wait, I grab her, you know, she's holding
yeah,
me,
yeah, yeah.
and he's like, looks back, he's like, that's right, grab your mom. But then when we left the
Ah,
restaurant, he's
you
doing
had
it
to check
now.
them.
You know, no, I didn't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to. Now
Oh, okay.
he grabbed her and he walked her to the entire walk and the car. You know, it's just bro, he's just fucking 70 something. I gotta learn their age. I done forgot how old they are, but they both old as fuck. You know what I mean? But getting back to
God
the
bless him.
audience,
God bless him.
remember there's callers and a lot of them. So just be mindful.
Yo,
Big
Ness, if you
boss.
want, I don't want to be that dude, but if you want, I'll throw the 3 minutes and keep the clock. I don't know. You know, if your system's down, what you want to do, I got the
No, no,
clock
no. I
here.
got the clock. Everything's good. It's just
Okay.
it's only 11 o'clock. I want to make
All
sure
right,
we
all
get
right, all right. So you
through
letting
the
it flow.
day.
Okay, okay, I
I'm trying
got
to
you.
give
I got
everybody
you.
just as much time. I don't want to,
Okay. Well, I thought it was your system.
and I'm repeating myself because when it gets to Price, he's the one that goes 40 minutes. Big boss,
That's
what
just
up?
prepping him, so he can't say you didn't say it.
Right. Okay, we got that out the
Fox,
way.
what you call it? Fox wilding this. You talking about he like to read and take 3 naps a day. Fox wilding over there for that.
Bro, 3 naps a
That's the
day.
next
He
level.
get the best
I
sleep
need
of
three
his
naps
life.
a day. That's what I was finna say. That sounds like something you say you wish you would get.
Hell yeah, I wish
It's
I could sleep that many hours.
let me see. I'm gonna start at the beard top. Yeah, I ain't even what you call like fully watch it. I like that the stacking worked out well this weekend though. Like that very first fight was that Eifert and Bivol fight. I think it's pretty solid that Bivol got the rounds in. It is kind of disappointing with Eifert. I mean, I know you outmatched and stuff, but it's like, damn, you waited 3 years for that. It is what it is. Hope he got paid pretty well. I know, like Sean Zattil said, you know, even Eddie Hearn said, so I'm pretty sure Eddie got ahead of that for a reason. You know, with the WBO, I guess that Ukraine and Russia issue still, so that's why the WBO wasn't on the line. So that's why they said they were ordering it too, because my boy Dave Morrell lost, unfortunately. But it's like, yeah, that just kind of goes to show, like Zattel said, the IABAA, whatever it's called, they what you call planning the trilogy already in Russia. So that tell me that Bivol just gonna what's called end up dropping that belt, and then Eddie gonna get him that Callum Smith that vacant shot. He said the WBO already told him it'll be a rematch, him and Buatsi. So wouldn't surprise me if they already planned that, especially since they already talking about another 5v5 for Frank Warren and hold on with that. For Frank Warren and Eddie with Matchroom. So you know it kind of is what it is with that. But even the Adam Azine fight. Hey, I thought he was gonna stop Plaggett, but damn, 3 rounds. I'm telling you, he had him leaking at the one. You know, beat the hell out of him in the second. Stopped him in the third. It is what it is. But it's even nice, you know, only 22, real fast, real damn fast. I get in that with his speed, sharp. You know, it'd be nice once he able to get a shot, hopefully get a title shot. Of course, Dalton Smith do got to get past Puello and the fall and stuff, and then they can line up that unification, or they want that big time. That's interesting. I ain't even catching none of the MVP women's card. It literally is what it is. It was on during the men's card, and that was the most, you know, most intriguing. I think I heard y'all talking about Tam Tebow too next. I know Tam Tebow when she had posted and stuff. I seen the post. She said she fighting Delcy Robinson next, She the Mando for one of them belts, I think WBO or something. Because Jesse Roberts just won, so it is what it is with that. But yeah, that's all I really seen. I did see Jared Anderson next. He got one up on Dave Dubois because Riyad Murray, he got that upset over Kevin Lorena for that Bridgerweight title. Shout out to the Bridgerweight heads. So he went up on Dave Dubois. Jared Anderson is. But yeah, man, to the big one. I'm with you. That card, that Woodard fight was pretty good. That was the only undercard that really did his job. I know Team Tay and them was all hyped about it. Shout out to Atlanta. He did his thing. He was from OTX and all that. His OTX fighter too. Yeah, he did his thing, man. Beating those Flores. I know he took a lot of shots himself, but no, he was determined to get that win and shit. He ended up getting Flores out of there. So damn good win for Woodard Jr. Liked that. That fight was boring. I'm with you. I had to cut that shit off. I seen he ended up getting the stocks, but I cut that shit off and turned on Game 7 of the Thunder and the Spurs. That shit was boring as hell. But man, then you get to the main event. Man, I heard you when the show first got on this, and it's funny you said it. You getting soft on us, Ness. We know it, man. This boxing. It's even like I said when Plant slapped Maul and when Clarissa slapped Alicia. And we black, y'all. So I don't know if y'all know, but we black. You can't see me and all that. Y'all look me up on Twitter like Ness and them say the Bandit Lauren. But like they said. Gary Jonas done said it, and Eddie Hearn done said it. And I'm saying that because they ain't say it in a racist way, but they said these guys. They say when you put these guys in front of a camera, this what's gonna happen. When Erickson Luba had faced off with Ardrell Holmes and he was popping in and all that, like this gonna happen. They gonna talk that, because it is what it is. So I went round one though, like Shot knew on this. He knew he called Shakur and it ain't gonna be peaches and cream, you know. And I always say too, Ness, it's catch 22. And like I said, US fans, we trying to get there. We trying to get there. We trying to catch up to the UK fans. Because them UK fans, they were loving it when Fury called AJ in the ring, but AJ ain't get in there. But see Shakur, if he ain't get in the ring, they were gonna say he was pussy. Then he get in the ring, they say he was being disrespectful and he was supposed to shake his hand and he was supposed to y'all knew this what it was gonna be. And they killing me with this new phrase in this. They talking about let's get negative. This the new phrase they going with. I ain't gonna lie, I'm liking it. And it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but negativity does sell. But it's killing
What's
me.
the new
They going
phrase?
back and forth.
Let's
Let's
be
get
negative.
negative.
Oh man.
Let's be negative, he said.
Going back and
That's
forth, and
crazy.
Shot saying disrespect me. She cool. Now you're a bum. They hype. Oh yeah, let's get negative. Oh, they killing me with this phrase. I feel like old head with that one. I said, damn, I ain't heard of this one, but yeah, man. See, I don't like my thing is to wrap up. See, I don't like the backtracking though, because I'm like, again, it's catch 22. I get it, like you said, Ness, and I always said too. Shock, he'll tell you, his own manager will tell you, they was never actually ducking Ray. They were full fledged and Shock got that title. They just were trying to get unification. That's a fact. You get his manager, he would tell you that same thing. He'd have told us in the spaces plenty of time. He just wanted Ray to get in position. Ray tried to get in position. Manishi didn't want to fight him. Sayo didn't want to fight him. He tried. He really did try when he come to that WBC. Even with trying to get another title. We seen Kakashi swerve him. Sugar Nunez ain't want to fight him. High risk, low reward guy. It is what it is. But he ended up making the fight. Of course, like they say, he threw the bait out to get him to fight Shakur. To get him to fight Shakur stablemate and Ray and all that. But I'm like, he called Shakur out, and then so now Shakur answering the call. But I'm like, I already knew, Shakur had been saying he was gonna fight in September anyway. I keep telling people today is June 2nd. It doesn't make sense really business wise for Top Rank anyway to let him go directly into that fight. So I don't know when we're gonna get the the announcement of whoever the hell Shakur fight, because it is unfortunate that Murataya fight because States out. I just knew they was gonna be able to get that done. It sucks. Now, like I'm saying, this last thing here, that's I tweeted it Saturday because I heard you mention it. And yes, you're right. See what sound. But even before the fight, even in all the other interviews, Shock kept saying, he said, I'll go to 140 just for Shakur. See, that made me think this. And I know y'all older, so y'all actually know because y'all really saw that unfold and all that and watched it. I can only just go with what Andre Ward said. Andre Ward said, when I wanted to fight Chad Dawson, he didn't even let me get nothing out. He told me, I'm going to go to 168 for you. And I remember Andre Ward said, no, he was supposed to make me come up for that. I said Shock wasn't even supposed to let that get out. Granted, I know he ain't got no leverage because you probably ain't even see that. And Shakur said talking about Houston and the Toyota Arena. No, boy, you coming to Newark. Super
I
A-sided.
seen that. I seen that.
Tone said on his show last night, what you always say, Ness, you always gonna turn into the one thing you hate. Cause Stone said even Benavidez, that's how he gonna do Jao Pataya now. He said Canelo
Mm-hmm.
made me wait.
Like
He said
Canelo.
people like, well, now we gonna make his ass wait. That's how you always
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
do it.
that shit. That's
Like you
that
said,
whack
you
shit. That's
always
that
They always
whack
that's
turn
that
into
that
that.
shit.
I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
it sucks. I'm like, damn,
I
but
I
stop.
I
That's the only
watch
thing.
Kodo
Wait
do
long
it,
enough,
man.
you'll turn into the villain.
I watch Kodo cry on 24/7, then turn around and do it himself. I'm like, damn, these dudes, it's a vicious cycle, bro. It's a vicious cycle. When you get in
Yep.
position, you like, oh, I gotta step on somebody because they stepped on me. Shit, crazy,
That's
man.
one like we just Shakur next fight will tell us for sure, like if he fighting at 35 or 40, whatever. But I'm like, just with that shot messed up because like if you even had any leverage at all though, you messed it up with saying that. Because even Carl Moretti, like, yeah, they could sell out Houston, but Shakur not at all gonna give him no home field advantage, even though Shakur live and train out of Houston. It is what it is, man. It sucks. But we just gotta see how it all play out, like I always say. So, we'll go from there. Last thing, like I said before this, yeah, round one was right because I don't get why people tripping on the Zuffa thing. But like I keep saying that, shout out to Brian Boring, shout out to Connor Ben, shout out to Jamar Talley, who all them signed with Zuffa. I ain't seen neither one of them fighting the Paramount Plus card yet. Oh, but they don't fought in the Ring and Riyadh card, so I don't know why everybody tripping on it, man. I feel like the bag back can make it easier for you to get scraps. So, and then even Richard Hitchens, like what I had sent you, Ness, Suleiman Sissoko, he not signed to Zuffa. Demontis Stanionis, he ain't signed to Zuffa. But they say if you go to Zuffa, you duck it. So I guess that's what it is when it comes to the narratives, man. That's all, man. I'll let y'all. Shout out to Ryan. Shout out to round one. Shout out to you, Ness.
I chin.
The Mandalorian.
All right.
Oh man.
Great call. Great
We
call.
got Mr. Savi $2. Can't believe people said Ford would outdog. Shock emoji 2 times. Laughing out loud. Osa Wilson $2. Omari Jones, very disappointing performance. Damn. I hated that he said that because now we got to talk about it because I did watch it and man, Chris Mannix, those guys they're killing Omari, and look, Omari is trying, but fuck, man, Jason, I don't know what we got to do, but we got to do something. He's wasting punches. He's throwing right hands. There's nothing there. You're being so loud with the jab. There's nothing there. You're not landing. You're just throwing. Like, bro, let's be conservative. Let's try to be accurate. You're wasting punches. And I get it. There's a lot of pressure on him. Every fight, they're saying he needs to get knockouts. He needs to get knockouts. It's like you might feel every fight you're going to be cut. But that's what you need to feel because that is reality. Solomon, whatever the fuck his name was, we can't even remember his name. He was to Matchroom with Arliano Sosa was his trainer. He lost a fight. Nkosi Solomon, wasn't that his name? Lost a fight. They cut his ass. Khalil Cole got cut. Listen, Merriweather got cut from Pro Box. Bro, this shit ain't no joke. This shit ain't no joke. So, you either gonna fall victim to them and try to do what they want you to do week after week, or you gonna be Shakur and Devin and find your own style like Floyd and force them to watch you. But you got to do what works for you is the first thing I can say. Because he's trying way too hard to get this knockout that, like, yo, shit look crazy. Like, your opponent's not there. You're missing these shots so wide. It's crazy.
Yeah, he looked a little bit like to me it looks like he doesn't like to commit. Like he don't like to go really in that deep end. I think sometimes I get it, man. He's young. He just came out the Olympics, man. He's still learning on the job, but this is the hurt business, bro. This is the entertainment business at the end of the day. People love boxers like us. We love boxers, but the casuals, the general public, they want to see you knock some shit loose, man, especially in your first 6-10 fights. That's what you're supposed to go out there and do. Just knock the dudes out. But this guy was undefeated too, so he didn't know how to lose. But I think Omari needs to commit, bro. Sit down on some shit. He looks a bit timid at times. He looks like, he's his measuring stick is not there just yet. Maybe it's the distance. But I think that'll all come, man. I think he'll put it together. I think he'll be fine. But I get
I
it.
think
I get it. There's a lot of pressure.
I think that Amari's problem is not his so much his endurance or his ability to throw punches. I think what he's lacking is mental awareness and how to handle the situation. I think he's in a fight and he lets his emotions get the best of him. I don't think he mentally has it together. He doesn't know how to be calm. He doesn't know how to control it. And then he doesn't know how to successfully execute it. He's in shape. He can fight. He can throw punches. He just doesn't know how to do it under the bright lights. That's a problem that some athletes have. It looks like it's not so much, his abilities. Well, I bet he boxes a lot better in sparring. I bet you. I bet you if you go look him up and find out about him, they say he's really great. I don't think he knows how to flow under the lights. And that could affect a
You
lot of
think so?
athletes. And I think
I don't
that's
know,
what his
man.
problem is.
Olympics,
That's my
bronze
opinion.
medalist. That's big.
Yeah.
That's a big
But the
stage.
pros is a different game. I've seen
Nah,
this
like yo,
little
the
bit. I need
Olympics
to see more of him.
at 6
Yeah,
and
yeah.
0.
No. That's look. Trust me, right? There's just something about it in the pro setting that all the pressure, all the people at it's just a different thing. And I don't think he knows how to control the moment. I think he just sees something, hits a guy hard, and then he just loses it. Like he unravels and he just wants it so bad. And he's missing big shots and he's not noticing that this is happening. He's just fighting. He doesn't know how to
Mm,
control the situation, how to breathe under the bright lights. That's how when
mm.
I see him, that's how I see. I see all just nervous energy and he doesn't know how to channel it. Had he been more composed, he would have noticed he was missing. He would have reset it. He would have tried to connect. He wouldn't have wasted so much offense. But I don't think he could recognize it. I really don't. And I think that
Yeah.
that is what's affecting him.
Let me get to these callers. H-Town.
Yes,
Yo, what up,
sir.
Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sean, baby, what up? Ryan, what up? Round one.
What up,
What up?
H-Town?
What up,
What up?
H-Town?
Hey, happy birthday, Ness. Your birthday was on the first, Ness?
31st, Sunday.
Okay. Oh, yeah. My old man's birthday was on the first. He 77 years old.
Salute.
That's
God
it.
bless you.
Still have the old man here. Yeah, but Amari's problem is he don't know how to break a fighter down. You know, he's got the power. He don't work the body. He just once he gets a good headshot, he's gonna headhunt the whole fight. I don't care about this guy being undefeated, dude. It was really that went out the window. The kid being undefeated when they told me that he was the father of 3 full-time mechanic, part-time boxer. You know, I don't know if they're trying to build
H-Town.
him or break him
That's
down.
most fighters, bro. They working. The hell you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah. No, yeah, we get
Like,
that, Ryan. But the
That's
come
Dirk
commentary
on,
not
right.
man.
gonna bring that up. The commentary not gonna bring that up when you're trying to get a guy to shine. You gonna bring up okay, dude, this guy's undefeated, been beating this guy, good prospect. You know, he just needs this and that. Now they made it seem like this guy was just part-time boxer, club fighter. You know, he's here to get put down. You know, they let
Yeah, they
everybody
did that with
know.
Shakur Padley.
Exactly. Yeah. So you
But
gotta
now look at y'all.
Ryan
Y'all
see,
love
hey,
Padley
dude.
now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm getting, Ryan, is like they're not doing him no favors. They're putting that pressure on him, you know? Like, hey,
Mm.
you're supposed to get this guy out. And I don't know, man.
Okay.
He needs to either he's not listening to his coach or he needs to go somewhere else. Cause he's got talent, but somehow that talent's not being brought out, you know? It's just, there's a disconnect somewhere.
Mm.
Because I mean that guy he should have put that guy away, man. That guy should have been out of there. I don't care about him being undefeated. They weren't on the same class.
Would
You
you
know,
think that he's overworked though? Because he just fought not too long ago, Amari Jones, right? Am I correct?
but round one, not that, but he didn't work the body at all, dude.
I
He just
know, I know,
he
I
didn't
know.
see he didn't set no shots up. It's just like he didn't even play the bait game that Tank does, where okay, let me bait you and let you land on my gloves so I could counter you, knock you out. You know, it's like he still got that amateur style where he just wants to land one jab, two jabs, get points, but then he gets tried to headhunt all of a sudden. I don't know, man. It's just
I don't
he
think
needs to
he can
pick a
control it.
style. It seems like he don't have a pro style yet, or he hasn't
Mhm.
found himself in the ring yet. You know what I mean?
Would you
Yeah,
say
It's
he
I
just
agree.
hasn't found his identity?
Yeah, I
yeah,
agree. I
yeah. Like
agree
he
with
don't know if he
H-Town
wants to
on
be
that.
a boxer, a puncher. You know, like I don't know, man. I mean, the kid's talented regardless. It's just something's going on, man. I think maybe coaching, man. Maybe he needs a different trainer. Maybe you send him to Ryan's dad. Oh, you know what I'm saying, Ryan? I know y'all teach him right over there, you know, Ryan. But as far as Foster and Shakur go, man, that's H-Town business. I wouldn't mind seeing it just to get Shock a paycheck. But we all know Shakur is gonna. I think Shakur stops him, bro, because I don't even think Foster has the pop to keep Shakur off him. And we all know when you don't got the pop, Shakur turns it up, bro. Like he's got this where people think he's a pillow puncher. No, what he is a smart fighter. He knows if he can get knocked out, he ain't gonna play the game. But he knows he ain't gonna get knocked out, he gonna beat the fuck out of him. You know what I mean? I think Foster needs to go that Navarrete route and bring that fight to Houston. Big Hispanic population, Mexican population in Houston. Of course, the city's with Foster, so he'll make money. He'll make money. He'll sell that out. Get a good undercard going. Unification, and he builds his legacy. I know he wants Shakur because I don't know why he thinks he can be Shakur. I mean, I don't see it. Even if he was doing good in sparring, that sparring, you don't know how much rounds Shakur's in before they get there. You don't know, is he hot? Is he cold? Is he done? And, there's a lot of things that go into that shit. That's sparring, man. And I don't see him beating Shakur. I just don't, man. I really think Shakur stops him. What else we got going? On the pound for pound list, that's just crazy talk. I don't know what RC is talking about. That's just wild. Um, what else we got here? Oh, hey, Ness, I see you in the vet singing 80s songs, man.
Yeah,
Looking like
bro. I was we was driving and my wife is on Instagram and Bananarama comes on. And I'm
Oh
like,
yeah, that's
yeah,
oh
dope
shit,
baseball.
babe, you ain't never heard Cruel Summer? And she's like, no. I'm like, what? Anybody that fucking watched Karate Kid heard it's a
yeah,
cruel summer. Bro, if you an
yeah.
80s baby, come on.
Oh
So
yeah,
I obviously I got Apple Music, so I showed her what Cruel Summer was, and the next song was Take Me On by
yeah.
Aha. So I'm like, oh shit, I left that one on too, because it's like 80s songs from movies I grew up on, bro. I watch all that
Yeah,
shit. Don't tell the babysitter, mom. I mean, don't tell mom the babysitter's there. Home Alone.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
name it, I watched it. Tales
Pretty and
from the
pink,
Crypt,
all that
Boys
shit.
from the Hood, Menace to
Yeah.
Society, all of it, bro. Everything. So
Hey, I was
You know
listening.
what
all
They
the
they're
was
Top
dropping them
Guns with
tunes.
fucking Tom Cruises and everybody, bro. I'm into all that old 80s shit.
You know what you
Bloodsport.
reminded me, dog? You took me
Mm.
back to the 80s when you see
That's
that
cool.
that old white man in the Corvette, probably coked out, coming back from a
Ah!
stock exchange, singing 80s songs. I was just like, this motherfucker here living it up. Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh
man, you can't
shit,
man.
hate
Ness
that,
said he
man.
was on a highway to the danger zone.
Way to
Highway to
hell.
the danger zone.
Hey, man, that shit's crazy, man. The
Yeah.
youngsters don't know nothing about that, man. That
Nah,
shit,
bro.
that's the life, dog.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
That's the life.
they don't get it. Like, it's crazy. I sound just as old as the old people back in the day, because even their comedians is not the same. Like, y'all got Kevin Hart. We had Eddie Murphy, bro. Like,
Oh yeah, there's no comparison. But then
it's,
you can't say nothing
Mm.
no more, because you know how many times that Eddie say the F word in that special, and nobody tripped.
He said, if you gonna let a fuck come between our love,
Yeah, but I mean, you
and this
could do
something
that
wrong
now.
here.
You could do that now. They just, you know, it's more frowned upon on. They feel like, oh, you supposed to be able to express yourself without being so vulgar, and that is also a talent. You know, it is also a talent. But it
Yeah,
was
but
still something
Yeah, but
about Eddie being the biggest in the world and not conforming. Still dropping F bombs left and right, still grabbing his fucking balls on stage. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but
yeah,
Ness, he
G
was
that
coming
dude.
off of Richard Pryor era, bro. You gotta be raw in that era.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
You know what I'm saying? Them dudes
to
was
me,
Not
he was
really,
bigger
because you
than
got to
Rich.
remember.
To me, he was bigger than
He,
like Rich
Ooh.
was that
Yeah.
man.
He was
Rich,
bigger.
Rich was that man, and he got to be even
no
in
Eddie took it to a
Superman.
new plateau.
But
Yeah, like
when Eddie when he landed Beverly Hills Cop, he changed the game. He changed the game
Hmm.
for African American actors
no, yeah, of
worldwide.
course.
hey, y'all got to remember that time Cosby was also the big thing, and Cosby was trying to tell the black comedians if they're going to represent the black community not to be cussing and all
Yeah,
this
yeah.
other
Right. He was the
other
other
He
side.
wanted
craziness.
you to be. I mean, but that's why Eddie was the man, because he would make jokes. He was like, Bill called me and he's like, Eddie, I don't like when you curse so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yo, Murphy
impersonations.
is the
Yo, those are
fucking
hilarious.
truth.
Yeah, yeah,
But yo,
yeah.
let you
Yeah,
go. I gotta get to the other call. Mr. Perfect, what up?
yeah, man. Salute, man. Yeah,
What up?
What up? What up?
Eddie was the man. We don't fuck with Kevin Hart, man. So chill out with that. Them
I
weak
mean,
ass stand ups.
I
His
mean,
movie straight
he's
though.
the biggest comedian of this era. What do you mean? We don't fuck with him. He's the
So I
biggest.
understand that.
He
Yeah,
makes the
but that's
most
by
money.
default
He
though.
sells the biggest
That's by
arenas.
Nah,
default though.
he
No, it's
when
not
he
by
was on his
default.
run,
There's a lot of
nah,
competition. He's doing that shit
So so
right in
so
front of
come on,
Dave
so
Kevin.
Chappelle. He's doing it right in
so
front
he
of Dave
funny?
Chappelle.
Is he funny?
Absolutely, he's funny. What are we doing
Oh
here?
my
He
What the
god.
was.
fuck? What are we
His
doing
He
last
here?
was.
stand up,
Hey yo, you right,
his
Hey
man.
yo,
last
he
stand up
was
was
though.
funny.
You win.
No, it wasn't.
I'm
But
asking you
he
about this
was the
last
man.
stand up. His recent
His
I
run
gave you
though is
my
what got him
stance,
there.
man. I gave you my stance. Chim.
this shit crazy. Especially that COVID shit in the basement. That shit was trash.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
come on, man, y'all gotta stop this shit. Yeah, that one he
Nah,
did in the
bro.
basement, bro. It was COVID.
Yeah, but the one that he did where he was like, "This is not a drill. My back's against the wall." Yo, that shit was hilarious, bro. Like the ones he did before that, bro, when he was up on
No,
his
see, you
rise,
talking
bro.
about when he see you talking about years
Yeah, that's
ago.
what I'm
We talking about
saying.
where he
Yeah.
did lately. His stand ups lately been ass. Now his
Nah,
movies
lately, okay,
and
I'll
the
give you that. I'll
projects.
give you that. But you can't argue the fact that in his time he wasn't who he was, bro. He had us crying, man. Like at one
Yeah,
point,
shout out, Rick.
Kevin was everywhere, man. Like,
Oh yeah, shout out. You shout out with the same jokes about his kids and all that. Like, yeah, he did that for sure. But the nigga ain't come up with no new jokes. He was just talking about his
nah.
kids, bro. Like, we
This
gotta
is what
keep it.
happens when you
Like, come
get
on,
rich.
man.
When you
No,
sleep on
I
silk
feel you
sheets.
though. I feel you though. I feel you though. But yeah, that he not my one of my. He not. I want to say Eddie for sure was that era for sure. But you still got shit. It's a lot of niggas. Shit, you still got Martin coming up at that era. Shit, you still got shit. It's a lot of low key.
hmm
Mike Epps, like you, just a lot of niggas still going crazy. Like Mike
Nah, I
Epps
put
still
Bernie
doing
Mac
stand.
before him. I put Bernie
Oh
Mac
yeah,
before
Bernie Mac
him.
for sure. But
Yeah, for
Bernie
sure.
Mac
Come
is
on, man.
like
You sleeping.
it's still from back then. You know, Bernie. I was
Yeah.
talking about like the new age niggas, but I
Right.
think Mike Epps like putting a lot of like Kevin Hart putting people on. Mike Epps putting people on too. But I understand everybody like Kevin Hart and all that. He just
Mike
not. Does he
Epps.
stand up? Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I seen then he start like a gym or something, but I ain't. Who he putting on? He got a comedy club.
He putting on DC Young Fly. He putting on Chico. He got the whole We the Ones tour. Like, what is you talking about? We got the whole We
Bro,
the
why
Ones
you so
tour.
defensive, crybaby? I'm asking
No,
you who
because
he
you got
putting
enough.
on. You act like I don't know. First of all, Mike Epps is not popping. For second, he ain't on nothing right now. So for you to act like I'm supposed to fucking know that he's doing something when he don't get
Epps not popping.
Let me explain what I mean. Is he on HBO? No. Is he on Showtime? No. I mean Paramount? No.
Got a world tour, bro.
Is he on excuse me, sir? Is he on Netflix? No. Is he on Hulu?
Do you know what you gotta do to get on Netflix?
Come on, man. Excuse me, sir. Sir, I gotta go, man. I ain't got time for you. Is he on Amazon?
We not arguing.
Is he on Amazon?
I would have said
is
the
he
Wayne
on Amazon?
brothers.
So okay. So none of the major networks that's is he on Apple? All right, I went through all of them. So none of the major networks that's giving comedians money to do
that
shit.
You need a deal for.
Oh man. Yo, talk to boxing, bro. Get to boxing so we could move it on because you ain't said a word. You ain't said a word about the fight,
tour, bro.
Fuck out of here, man.
He got Mojo Brooks. He got everybody.
Nobody
bro.
ever heard of fucking Chico. DC Young Fly been fly for 10 years, and he still ain't on. Get the fuck out of here.
He putting on, though.
DC Young Fly got put on by Nick Cannon. Shut your ass up, man.
Or a show.
It's surprising
Mike Epps bringing him on tour to do stand up, bro.
Yo, Foster,
you gotta make sense,
Ford,
bro.
Foster, Ford.
That was a good fight, man. But yeah, you chilling. You just don't know a lot of shit, bro. You're not in the culture, so you don't know a lot of shit. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you,
You
bro.
know what it is? You only know that Detroit shit. So you happy
he's not even from Detroit.
You happy
Chico not from
something
Detroit.
out there.
DC not from Detroit. Mojo Brooks not from Detroit. What you talking about? He's all right,
yeah.
But
Look,
Kevin
Mike
Hart
Epps
did
fanboy.
a Detroit
he
nigga
really
did win Kevin Hart show
Mike
though.
Epps.
A Detroit nigga did win Kevin Hart show though.
When the last stand up he had, man? Since you wasting your whole
Cat
call
Williams
on this.
did more. Cat Williams did more than
When
Mike
the last
Epps.
stand up? When the last stand
Cat
up?
Williams did more than a lot of niggas. Kevin Hart too. Cat Williams did more than a lot of niggas. But Kevin Hart, Cat Williams got blackballed.
And Cat was always funny. Cat's always been
Cat
funny.
way funnier than Kevin Hart. Like, what the fuck is we talking about?
He's always been funny,
bro.
so.
January 2026 is his last special, and it was on Netflix called Delusional. You know that shit was a flop. A flop.
It was delusional.
Look.
It was delusional.
Listen.
A flop.
It was delusional.
You know, it was a flop? Oh, my God. So, y'all know who Corey Holcomb is, right? He never had a special on Netflix.
We know who Hookah is.
None of that.
Nah,
like, you gotta stop,
drew 4
bro.
million views. It drew 4 million views in the
not
first
a good
week
comedian.
alone.
You're not a good comedian if you still can't do stand-up. Mike Epps is out here doing stand-up. Corey Holcomb out here doing shows, bro.
He did good. He did 4 million views. He did 4 million views on Netflix. The guy,
like, you gotta stop this. Like,
no, champ. You think you won this conversation? He did good.
No,
he did 4 million views. He did 4 million views. He did 4 million views on a network that got 300 million subscribers. But, shout out.
You still not making sense. You talking about Netflix where you have to have a deal.
Is that less than 2%?
It's certain shit that come up with that. Like, come on, man. You gotta know it's politics. Stop it, bro.
What are you talking about?
Politics, nigga, is what I'm talking about.
You gotta have a deal,
you gotta stop it.
But you got one to be on Netflix. So what are we talking about? You giving me some conspiracy that we don't know about?
Politics, my nigga. Like,
come
you gotta
on, man.
stop this
boxing,
shit.
Man. Stick to boxing, bro. You wilding, man.
Everything got politics is what I'm saying, bro.
Boxing,
that's all I'm saying.
Boxing.
But even boxing. Just like with this fake ass KO record. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, niggas taking dives, niggas stealing money. Fake ass KO record. Cause you trying to make her the greatest, but she's not gonna be the greatest because everybody see the fugazi shit that niggas be doing. But that's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to boxing, bro. Like, they can make people be out to what you want them to be. Just like the comedian shit.
Who they make out to be the KO record when the other girl was the mandatory? You had to fight her.
But it's still a fake record, bro.
But you either you fight her
I
or
gotta
you
get to other
debut.
calls, man. I gotta get to other calls. This is
Okay.
what I be saying, yo. Y'all
Okay.
disrespectful. And then when I get to the bell, everybody want to catch feelings. You spending 10,000 hours to talk about Mike Epps. You're not considering the rest of the people, bro. Like, come on, man. Mike,
No, and
what
then when
up?
it comes to boxing, his time is up. Sorry.
What up,
What's
Mike?
happening?
What
We
up?
got. What up, round one?
What up, Mike?
We got Ryan. Turn that kind of side down. You don't get that fucking sick. And that's the Gibbs. What's happening, birthday boy? What's happening? We got some shit to talk about, man.
What
Hey,
up?
shout out to that nigga Treese. If I spill, I got the bill. What we talking about, man? Kevin Hart is trash. I can't stand Kevin Hart comedy. I'm like one of
Oh
them raw,
man.
uncut niggas. He's not funny. He's not funny to me either, bro. I support him because he's black and he do come up with he's not funny. He real corny to me. And shout out to Mike Epps, man. Hey, Mr. Gibbs, I gotta put some respect on Mike Epps' name, bro.
Who that?
Mike Epps, you gotta put some respect on.
Who
Hey,
that?
you don't probably know. You know who wrote All
Nah, I'm
About the
fucking with
Benjamin?
you.
Do you know who wrote
The
All About the
locks.
Benjamin?
The locks.
Hey yo,
Yo,
Mike.
Mike Epps.
Nice.
Hey yo, Mike.
Hold on.
Mike.
What up?
Hey yo, what up,
Huh?
my good brother? Check this out, right? I've seen in Hollywood a lot of actors, even black actors, comedians get ruined, and they had to read what was off the script. They're paying them to read off the prompt monitor after they get to a certain point. I knew who Eddie Murphy was, but they pushed him too far in the Beverly Hill Cop 3 movies where they had rockets coming out and him going every fucking 10 seconds. Right? So
bro.
I've seen where they've taken that. So I started thinking that with Kevin Hart. I was like, maybe the executives or whatever. No, we want you to do this. We want you to do that type shit.
You
Like,
killing my call, bro. Hey, bro, what? It's my turn to shine, bro. Let me get my shit off, bro. What the fuck? I'm a Eddie Murphy guy. I'm a motherfucking Martin Lawrence guy. I'm a Bernie Mac guy. I'm a motherfucking new age, new guy. My favorite right now I listen to, I like Charleston White. I like that raw and uncut shit, man. That's the type of nigga I am with that comedian shit. But off of that shit, let's get to this motherfucking boxing, though, man. I learned a lot of shit about these boxers and these fans and shit, bro. They just side with their friends and they don't know what the fuck they be talking about. I'm talking about, I was watching a lot of prediction videos of current fighters like Lamar Roach, fucking Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson. There's a lot more I could name though. And they all come with the same thing. I got Ray. I got Ray. I got Ray. And Ray got in there and got his ass taxed, bro. Ray got his ass taxed in the fucking score. That scorecard that was 114 was trash. The first 4 rounds was 2-2. It was 2-2 after the first 4. After that, that nigga Shockey arguably run every fucking round after that. And I'll give Ray maybe 1. Maybe I'll give him 2 just to be nice. So you can say 8-4, 9-3 at best. And that shit was nowhere fucking close. Let's talk about that first. That shit was nowhere close. And all these fighters just be picking niggas because they homies, bro. And I don't like how all them niggas was trying to double team on fucking on Shock this weekend. Every single one of them niggas was teaming up on this nigga, bro. All of these niggas holding hands, stringing around in a circle, ring around the rosy shit, bro. Shout out to the fucking Shock for showing up and showing the fuck out. Shout out to Trey and the other nigga that he brought out too. He came out looking like a motherfucking star, Shock. I like the underdog. They on fucking top right now. And Shock, when that nigga Shakur got in that ring, Shakur, I don't like Shakur energy, y'all. I don't like his energy, man. And if I know how to read energy, I'm pretty good at that shit. He had a lot of energy because you know what? Outside that ring, he had a whole crew of niggas. It's easy to act tough like that, man. He knows shit ain't gonna happen. He was real aggressive with him, jumping on his head. And then you can just tell he was trying to be disrespectful because at first he came with the bum shit. That didn't hurt him when he had to come with the bitch shit after that. He was trying to be disrespectful, trying to say the most crucial shit, and he made himself really look bad. And he is way bigger than fucking Stock too. I don't care about the height. I was looking at the fucking chest. That nigga chest is huge, bro. He better not talk about no 147 pounders just too small for him either. I mean, too big for him. Hell no. Hell to the no. You know what I'm saying? And Shock, I wouldn't mind seeing Shock fight your boy round one. You know what I'm saying? And anyway, let's see that at 130. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a good fight for him right there. And Shakur Stevenson, they talk about, and I see Shakur say he was gonna stop him. Shakur, you sound like a front runner. That's a front runner mentality right there. Front runner. Because you ain't stopping shit. I ain't seen you stop shit, bro. I see you pick up Jamil Herring, though. I see, and y'all fuck with you, Shakur, but I'm calling this shit out how it is, bro. I'm gonna call this shit out. And Richardson Hitchens, you a punk too, nigga. Get that shit out of here. All these niggas trying to double team up on this nigga, man. That's some bullshit. And that push in the ring, I liked it, Shot. I liked it. Fuck, I don't care how hard you push. Ain't no man supposed to be able to push you out the ring like that. Nigga, you better brace yourself, hold on to something. He let himself slide that ball like he was on a fucking slide or something. Slippy slide. Nigga, what the fuck you doing? And I heard a couple callers say he got tired because he fell. Nigga, get that shit out of here. Nigga, get tired because he fell in the fucking ring, nigga. He probably got embarrassed, nigga, but that's about it. Nigga, he getting fucking tired. I see Hearn trying to pick him up. The crowd like, no, you can't touch. You can't touch him. I was like, oh, please don't try to make the excuse act like you hurt. Because he had a perfect out right there. He could have said anything. They would just call that fight out. But I respect him because he did get his ass back in that fucking ring and continue to get that ass whooped. And what I want to say, it was middle of the fight. I seen Shockey was coming with a 1-2 or 2-1, and he'll turn Raymond forward. When he did that, I was like, oh, he got him. Because every time he'll do that, Raymond couldn't do shit, but he had to reset every time. He should kept doing that all fucking night because Raymond couldn't do shit when he kept going to his, I don't know if he was going to his weak side or his strong side. I don't fucking know. He kept turning the motherfucker, bro. I was like, oh shit. When I see him doing that, oh, he didn't have nothing coming for him after that, bro. And shit coming for that. I had one more thing I wanted to say. Oh yeah, did y'all see that fucking Bernie the Boxer and Bill Hader the other day? Did y'all see that shit? I see.
Nah, they sent it to me.
You seen? Oh, that was wild, bro. I didn't know that went on.
I ain't look at it though.
This fight or after the fight? Yeah.
Did it get disrespectful?
Oh, I got no. Well, they was kind of just clear. It didn't get not on an interview, but they were just explaining what happened in the situation in the gym with pretty much Bill was pretty much saying like they can spar, and then Bud was like, what I got to do with it? And then Bud pretty much said, go get my bag to Red. But when Red came back in, it was going on some other shit with some guns. And then Bud grabbed his bag like, nigga, everybody gonna die in this motherfucker. And then I guess it kind of like ended after that or some shit like that. It's more in there, but yeah, there's a lot of shit going on like that. I guess, yeah, man, it was a little real. I don't know. I want to know when that happened. Earl or after the Earl or what, because I know he won't want to put his son in there talking crazy like that. I know he won't want to do that. So I want to know when that shit actually took place, because after he seen the ass of Earl, I know he knew what Bud was capable of, so I don't know why Bill would do that, talk crazy like that. But I understand him though. He trying to see, because he said, like he pretty much said, like all the younger niggas done sparred Bud already, so he kind of know like he can gauge what they can do, but he ain't sparred Haney, so he can't compare the two. That's what pretty much the Bill is trying to get out of there. But I don't really know. That shit was kind of crazy. I feel like it's some beef there. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that's some crazy shit with Bill. It ain't even Bill and Bud. It's like Bill and Bernie. I don't know. That shit weird. I don't know how that's gonna squash. But you know, I just had to call in this motherfucker. Got the list show Nesta Gibbs. I see you on that highway with the wifey in the motherfucking Corvette, living a good life, singing them happy songs, boy. Hey, I see that. Like, man, that's what you want to do. You make these little short shows. I knew you were trying. Like, that's what Nessie trying to do. He get these little short. So he's trying to go hop on that highway with the wifey in that Corvette. That Corvette so fucking hard, bro. That's like a fucking Lamborghini, my nigga. I swear that motherfucker like a little Lamborghini. Then put some Lamborghini doors in that bitch with the cherry red, bro. That motherfucker going crazy, dog. Happy birthday to you again, my dog. Shout out to the fucking squad. We gonna get the fuck up out of here. Let the show continue. But yeah, Shakur, man, I don't like how you moving, dog. I don't like how you moving. You really expose yourself, you ask me. I see right through all that shit. And all that friendly shit, That shit over with. I'm starting to push that Keyshawn and Shakur fight now too, because I don't like how they all is teaming up on niggas. And shout out to the real niggas and Richard Hicks. I ain't fucking with you no more, dog. I want to see you get knocked the fuck out now. You sent that long ass fucking story to fucking Shakur the other day. That's I see you for on trip. You sitting that long ass shit. He's like, I'm about to take this fucking Keyshawn route. He helped me out, put me in the commercial. Man, you sound like a sucker, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Get the fuck. It was just like a year or two ago. He was Shakur was on your neck too, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that best friend shit. At first, I was rocking with him and Keyshawn with that shit. Thought maybe it was, but fuck all that shit. We taking that brother shit out of this shit. I ain't with that shit. Keep pressuring all these niggas to fight, man. It ain't no fucking friends no more. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys, though. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs. Shout out to that boy Round. And shout out to that boy Ryan from the motherfucker. Turn that 9 upside down. You gonna get that what? That motherfucking 6. And y'all already know what the fuck going on. Don't panic. Don't trip. You down and out. Just know. Help is on the way. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Big Omaha.
Bands.
Hey, yo.
Oh, my bad, champ.
No. Go ahead. I'll save the.
Dula. All right, man. I'm back, man. July 4th. It's going to be a cookout. You already know how it's going down. So I just want to say something real quick. Ness, I like how you said that this July 4th card was, you know what I'm saying, it was all right. But comparable to this last card that we just had, I feel like it got more A-side power. So I think this July 4th is going to supersede that fight. I don't know which fight on that card is going to stand out like the Sharky Foster in the Ford fight, because that was a hell of a fight. You know, I obviously had Foster in that fight. And I kind of knew he was going to do that. And I was kind of surprised he didn't switch hit. He felt like he didn't need it. But if he would have did that, he would have probably fucked him up even more with that right hand leading. So, man, shout out to that fight. But yeah, man, I definitely want to see the Shakur fight. I want to see Shakur versus Foster. Like a lot of guys already said, he does look a little bit bigger than Shakur, but I mean, I feel like he has that skill set, and it depends on what type of style that Shakur comes in and fight at. You know what I'm saying, or fight like, because I was just looking at the highlights of the Arthur. He fought the German guy Arthur. How do you say his name? And he was touching on Shakur as well. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Shot would definitely present a different challenge for Shakur, and I think that would be a better fight than that Raymond Muay fight, just in my opinion. But before I go into the other topics, bro, yeah, Ness, you tripping, dog. You said Mike Epps ain't on nothing. Like the guy already told you he got a world tour. He got Mojo Brooks. He got DC Youngfly, Carlos Miller, Chico Bean.
Bro. You
a lot of other guys that.
You understand that a tour is you putting it on. They paying you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He pinned a lot of people on. That's what I'm saying. He pinned people on. Kevin Hart not pinned people on.
You're not listening. They paying
and Kevin Hart is trash.
To go perform a special Netflix, HBO.
Bro,
the networks is paying you to put on a special for them. That's different, bro.
So, did you watch Kevin Hart's Netflix specialness? Probably not, right?
Yeah, of course.
Kevin, fucking, what's his name? Cat Williams exposed you. He told him why Kevin Hart is that popular, bro. Kevin Hart was not supposed to be more popular than fucking Cat Williams. He's not funnier than Cat Williams. It's certain things you do in the industry to get your name up there.
That's subjective, because I'm older than you. I've been watching Cat all his life, since the green leprechaun suit. Like,
I know. I used to watch the replays of that. That shit funny.
Like, Cat Williams is good, just like Kevin Hart is good. And I don't know. Maybe Kevin had to put on a dress, but Cat goes overboard in his stand-up as well. He be fucking profusely sweating, hair getting crazy. Like, let's not act like he doesn't have to go above and beyond to entertain. If he was so funny, he wouldn't have to sweat his hair out.
That's fair play. That's fair play.
Y'all just don't know what comedians are.
He never put on a fucking dress. What kind of man put on a fucking dress to get money? You got kids, bro. You got a son. Like, get that shit out of here. But look, I'm off that topic.
Eddie Hearn put on a dress? Eddie Murphy?
But that's what he's trying to say. that
But
it's some
when
conspiracy
I
and
like Eddie
guys
Murphy,
like
but Eddie
that
Murphy is actually
only got
funny though.
big
Like
because
these
Eddie
guys
the
are
goat,
funny.
man.
Yeah, Eddie's a goat. But
you
so
Mike
saying
Epps
what
is
so
he's
one of my
so
doing?
goats. Martin
so
Lawrence,
so
all those
so
guys
it
are
was
funny.
okay. It was
Kevin
okay
Hart.
for Eddie and Martin Lawrence to wear the dress.
I
Right.
didn't.
When
No, no,
that
no.
Martin
I'm not
Lawrence
saying it's
too.
okay. I'm saying their
oh,
skill
you're
set and
saying they're
how
actually
they
funny
present
though. You're saying they're
their
actually
comedy
funny. You're
is
saying they're
way better than
actually
fucking
funny.
Kevin Hart.
No, they're actually funny, so it's okay to put on the dress.
I'm not
I
saying
want to
it's
ask you a
okay.
question.
I
I
didn't
want to
say
ask
that,
you a
bro. I
question.
didn't say that.
fuck?
But look,
I
also,
want to ask you
no,
a
no. I
question,
don't want to talk
caller.
to you round one. I don't want to talk to you round one.
Hold
Hey,
on. I just
my
want to ask
last
you a
thing is
question.
no, 1 second, bro. I don't even want to answer right now. What I was gonna say is the Upshaws. You know, Mike Epps is on that TV show. It came out in 2021. I never watched it, but that's something that's on Netflix as well. But yeah, Ryan, I got a question for you, bro. I like
What
what you
up,
said
bro?
earlier. You said like, yeah, in the first, in the first couple of fights, 6 fights, you should have a lot of knockouts. But I don't even think it's not even a question. But I can turn it into a question. How did you feel about the Zaquin Moses fight?
Man, I thought he should have got a stoppage too. But
Okay, so look,
I like
my thing
Zaquin.
is, yeah,
I like Zaquin.
yeah. What I was gonna say is his last performance, he didn't get a knockout, but I actually liked this performance when I watched him on that undercard. He showed me some aggressiveness. He showed me the slip counters. He showed me, obviously he has that slick, the jab and everything. But that was very impressive. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Shout out to Zaquin Moses.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a good player. He's gonna be a good boxer, even though I don't really like boxers. He showed me something in that fight, like he can actually step it up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shout out to him. But yeah, man. Yeah, bro. We got the fight, man. We got to pick this guy down. I don't know when the fight's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be in Germany. But my guy, Cabiel, finally got this fight. He got in the ring with that uses card, and now it's time to shine, bro. We're gonna stop him to the body. I seen that the Vancouver guy, however you say his name, he was doing some good body work and it backed Usyk up. But yeah, man, there's gonna be a tough out for Usyk because we definitely gonna put him down, man. We definitely gonna try to put him down. And yeah, man, shout out to AJ Cabiel. And yeah, that's my call, man. I appreciate the call. I'm out.
All righty then. Stock chasers.
Stock.
Yer.
Yo.
Yo,
What
what's
up?
good?
What up?
What up?
Yo, what up? What up to the panel? What up to the panel, man? Happy
What up?
belated. Happy belatedness.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, listen,
Stepping
man.
away, going to the restroom.
Go ahead. Yeah, man. So check this out, bro. The Avengers down bad, bro. The bros is down bad, bro. I don't care what none of y'all gotta say, man. You got what I'm saying? Shakur, Raymond Ford was dragging this shit out for about a year now, talking all that shit just for his mans to get cooked, bro. Just for his mans to get cooked. Now, at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. You know what? You know what I find crazy though, Ryan? Let me say this, right? Shakur's the type of dude that I don't care what nobody says, man, because y'all want to talk resumes and all that shit. At the end of the day, man, his resume ain't all that to begin with, right? But what I'm trying to say is, why are people trying to stop Shaq from moving up? Let's say he want to fight at 140. Let that man go up 2 divisions and do what he need to do. Like, why are we saying, oh no, man, listen, don't fight the slick black fighter, the lineal champ at 140, which is probably the biggest fight for him. No, go fight Navarrete, bro. Like at the end of the day, we complain about this shit all the time. All these slick black fighters ain't fighting each other. Or not just the slick black fighters, but the top tier slick fighters. They ain't fighting each other. So then you got Shaq, who's already taken down 2 of them motherfuckers back to back. He won a third. So I don't see what the problem is if he wants to fight Shakur, bro. Like, and what's crazy is Shakur gets in the ring, does all this bugging out, jumping, fucking vein about to pop out his neck and all that shit. And at the end of
Yeah.
the day, like, you know what I mean? At that point, if you up there tripping like that, you should be able to, send the offer, bro. Send the offer, bro. Listen, this is his cup of tea, right? Is a smaller guy. I would say that obviously, look, man, when it comes to Shakur's skills, I ain't gonna knock him on that, bro. He's a skilled fighter, right? But at the end of the day, man, like it ain't always just about the skills, bro. It's like, okay, Shaq wants to move up 10 pounds, right?
to compare it to a Shakur who don't want to move up 7 pounds and fight Devin Haney. He doesn't want to move up and fight Devin Haney. You got what I'm saying? Got the same fucking belt, can request a fight, and he refuses to, right? But at the end of the day, we got Shaq who wants to work. Bro, give Shaq the fight if that's the case. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm noticing, bro? This might be Shakur clout chasing, right? Because that's their specialty. Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Raymond Ford. That's all they like to do. They like the clout chase, right? So after the fight, you jump in the ring. Yeah, Shaq invited him and all that. But at the end of the day, you bugging out, tripping out. But matter of fact, man, it's been about 48, 72 hours. I ain't hearing shit about this fight. So at the end of the day, like, I don't think Shaq should pause his career for Shakur, bro. I don't think that should be the case. I think Shaq did the work. Shaq knocked off his son. Shaq knocked
I'm
off
back.
his son. I bet. Shaq knocked off his son. You feel me? Look what I was saying. That's at the end of the day. Like, if Shaq wants to move up 2 divisions in 10 pounds, we should allow him to do so, bro. I don't
Yeah, I
think we
mean,
should be,
I ain't
oh,
mad
no.
at it, but bro, you can't act like he don't look super small. Now
But look,
that could be
but
because Shakur's been out the ring for whatever, but like, bro, he looks super small.
I mean, listen, this ain't nothing that we don't know, man. Shakur wanna act like he can't go up to 147 and fight Dev. When we all know these motherfuckers damn near the same size. I don't care what nobody tells me, bro. There's about 100 photos flowing around. Motherfucker Shakur is almost as big as Terrence Crawford, man. Go look at the pictures. At the end of the day, what I don't understand is when Shaq wants to move up 2 divisions, 10 pounds, we gotta give him props for that shit because he just wants to fight, bro. At the end of the day,
Yeah,
no
but stop.
rehydration clause.
Yo, but
No,
stop.
hold on. No, round one. Don't cut me off. Let me cook. I'm talking to Ness real quick because I'm catching them up. At the end of the day, right? No rehydration clauses, none of that shit. And at the end of the day, for Devin Shakur to fight, Shakur needs about 2 or 3 fucking different things to get in the ring with the man, right? Like it's just nasty work, bro. So at the end of the day, if the fight don't happen, I just want everybody to give props to Shaq because that's what real fighters do, bro. Real fighters step up and face the hardest challenges, and he's willing to do
Oh,
so,
I
bro.
see what you're
Motherfucker
doing. I
just need.
see what you're doing.
I'm
He
just
He
keeping
wanna
it
trying to
a
show.
flip the
hundred, bro.
script,
He
I'm
bro.
just
wanna
keeping it
show
a
that
hundred.
Shock ain't asking for no rehydrate. Okay, I see what you're
Yeah, man.
doing.
Shock a
It's
real
just
one.
it's just facts, bro. You get what I'm saying? So shout outs to Shaq. I mean, that Nava Red Tape fight is interesting. I would love that for him. And I hope that Loma don't come in here, like I said maybe last week, come in here fucking cock block that fight. Let's give Shaq the biggest fights, bro. Like he's
You
knocking
know
off
they
slick
you
black
know they
fights.
saving. Come on, bro. Top Rank
I get
lost him on paper. You know they trying to save Navarrete for Loma. They not gonna. Shock ain't getting that.
man,
He ain't getting that.
but
He
that's
might
the
get the
bullshit. Listen,
Shushu fight. Maybe Shushu moves up. Maybe cause
I
Shushu been
mean,
there for a minute. He just became champ. I get it, but he's still been there for a minute.
I, 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 I think. Look, I think this, man. I think this happens too often where we have a great fighter who's stepping up to the plate every single fucking time, and these guys just get brushed to the side for these other motherfuckers that are coming back from retirement and all this bullshit, bro. It just gets me upset, man. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. I just wanted to point that out. Shout outs to the real fighters that step up to the fucking plate and don't require none of that bullshit that Shakur running around asking for. And then you know what, man? Shout outs to Mike bringing this up. These motherfuckers jumping Shaq on fucking X. So, all of them, Lamont Roach too. Throw him in the fucking mix.
Damn,
Talk
Roach
about
too.
Yeah,
oh
Roach
yeah,
is
he's
on there
talking
too.
crazy
Yeah.
when he went and he fought that fucking Fear God, whatever the fuck his name is, when he could have fought Shaq at that same moment. And Shaq ended up getting a fight a month after, and he trying to say that he took the fight first. This is nasty work, bro. You get what I'm saying? But this is why, like, when we got a fighter like Shaq, we need to back him, bro. 3 losses. He done bounced back. He done won 14 of his last 15 fights, holding them belt steady. These are the guys that we need to back, not these motherfuckers, not these little brother motherfuckers that don't want to fight each other. They're finessing the game, looking for ways to finesse. Now, look, I already see what's going on. If Shakur's going to Zuffa, that means he's going back to 135. That means he's going back to 135 because apparently there ain't no 140 division. So I don't know how that's going to work unless Dana's backtracking. So what that means, just putting barriers on the death fight, bro. Just putting all types of barriers on the death fight is fucking disgusting. And then, Keyshawn Davis, you know what? Shout outs to Keyshawn Davis because he didn't really talk shit. But man, Lamont Roach, Richardson Hitchens, Bro, they're a bunch of weirdos, bro. I hate that shit, bro. All that brother shit. That shit nasty. So shout outs to Shaq for fucking tearing a hole in all the motherfuckers over the weekend, bro. Shout outs to him. And at the end of the day, bro, let me just touch on this David Benavidez slander that's going around, right? Listen, David Benavidez got fucking cooked by the WBC and Canelo for 2 to 3 years, bro. He didn't get his opportunity. So at the end of the day, if they trying to force homie with the WBC belt to fight David, then make the fight. At the end of the day, they should just throw the vacant IBF in there and do it for undisputed. Why not? Right? You rather be undisputed or you rather get paid a little bit more to fight Jai Patai. Yeah, he got the ring belt, but that's about it, bro. It's not a bigger fight. Let's be honest. It might be a bigger bag though. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to David Benavidez, holding his own. He deserves to be where he's at. If it's anybody that deserves this shit, is David Benavidez. He could call his shots, bro, because he was fucking thrown to the side for a matter of years, bro. And I just feel like all this slander coming out, oh, he ducked Ja. You know, shout outs to Shaggy, bro, because Shaggy came out with the news, basically spoke to David's dad, spoke to a couple of people, and he pretty much put it out there that there was no Jai fight. So that shit about David Benavidez ducking Jai is a bunch of fucking nonsense, bro. Because I don't think David Benavidez is willing to duck any smoke. But look at this. Bivol, yeah, he won his fight. Now they talking about the trilogy. It ain't for undisputed because David Benavidez still holding that 175 belt. So what the fuck is it for? You get what I'm saying? It's just a bunch of weird shit going on in boxing. But shout outs to the real ones, man. Shout outs to Debo Dev Haney. Shout outs to David Benavidez, the fucking monster. Shout outs to Shaq, bro. Shout outs to the real ones, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. I'm out.
Yo,
Chase.
that's a crazy view. You know, I see that Stock's passion about the way he saw the situation between O'Shaughnessy Foster and Shakur Stevenson, but that's pretty much a one-sided way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? To say that, you know, this is why this occurred or this is why this happened right here. You know, he's not there. He can't tell me, you know, and then what he's saying is that the fans are saying that if a man wants to jump up and dare to be great and jump up too, we should allow him. Why are we not backing him? I don't think that's what the consensus was saying. I think consensus was saying that he was too small. I think that's what Ness was saying. So his whole argument about, you know, if the man's there, we never questioned that. And then he got all passionate about, like, he came up with an eureka moment in boxing and divided it to this event. Like, this is what it was. No, we weren't saying that. We were saying how big Shakur was, and we didn't think that the fight was going to be evenly matched. So, you know, you could have your own opinion, but it doesn't make you right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
okay, I
but
see
if
your
that's
point.
what Foster want to do,
I
who
mean,
are we to
okay,
say
then
no?
let him. Anybody got the right to do that. Terrence did it. A lot of fighters can
Right.
do it. That was never the argument.
So then why are
You
we
know what I'm
acting like
saying?
it's an issue
And
though?
he
Like
acted
I'm
like
just like,
he said something. Like, I'm
well,
like,
no, man. If you
okay,
want to go up and fight, then go up and
go
fight, dog.
ahead.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm
But
not
that's not what the
gonna.
consensus was saying. They were saying how
I'm
big Shakur was
no, but
to
that's the thing.
O'Shaughnessy Foster.
We can't fault Shakur for Shockey coming up.
Let him,
Like
let him
if
do
that's
what
what
it.
he want to do,
Nobody
that's what
didn't
he want
argue
to
that.
do.
Yeah,
Like
he
I'm
just
still
like
gonna
made
give
up an
Shakur
argument in his
credit.
head and was like,
to
"This
beat
is why." And I, okay, fine.
Nah, man, that's crazy. Cause like even when I saw Benavidez against Zerto the first time, I was like, damn, like Zerto's way bigger, man. I don't know how
Yeah,
this fight
no,
gonna
he
go.
did it. Yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't question. You know what I'm saying? We just wanted the fight to be more competitive. We don't think it's gonna happen because of the gap in weight. And will it be because Shakur's so damn big? You know what I'm saying?
Well, no,
But I just think
I
that,
that's y'all fans could do that. I don't do that, bro. Like
right,
forget that.
and then he started saying about the Avengers. Shit, the Avengers are going to Zuffa. All the Avengers are going to Zuffa.
The Avengers.
I'm like, yo,
Nah, man. Nah. If guys want to move up and challenge themselves, yo, go ahead, bro. They have history too.
go
They sparred
ahead,
a lot.
go
So
ahead, go
there's
ahead,
like
do you?
there's history there. He
Yeah.
obviously knows something about Shakur, man. They shared the ring, shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, who else we
Play
got, man? I thought we
Price.
had a
Nah,
line.
we got a hell of a
Oh, we
line.
got
Just I don't want to keep muting y'all. I gotta let y'all get it off
my
too.
bad. Yeah, go ahead. Price, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. You ain't safe, nigga. I heard that you shooting this shit. Bring my name up, talking about me. You niggas had you niggas over there talking about fucking Karate Kid and old ass fucking Eddie Murphys and Richard Pryors and shit. That shit segued into fucking the whole Kevin Hart debate. You feel me? You niggas did a whole comedy skit with Detroit boxing and shit. Then you got this clown ass nigga come on here talking about I like Charleston White. Nigga, you are Charleston White ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You the
Oh
fucking
shit.
TBV Charleston White. You the epitome of Charleston White. Nigga, that's all you
Oh
do is,
man.
is say some outlandish shit and never answer to that outlandish shit. Niggas never popping out, just say shit on the internet. That's all you niggas do. And both you niggas walk around with mace. You is Charleston White, fun, weird ass nigga. Anyway, man, back to what I was saying, man. But shout out to Boxing Detroit for um trying to defend the fucking legend Mike Epps, man. Motherfucking legend out here. But anyway, moving on to boxing, man. Well, before we get to boxing, man, extended birthday wishes to you, Ness. You feel me?
Appreciate
Nigga,
it.
you getting up there, old man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you aging backwards though. You aging backwards. That's cool. Is you gonna
We
fuck around and
definitely
get the LASIK?
42 years old on the metabolical clock. You know what I'm saying? We don't reverse shit. Just saying.
Is you is you gonna get the LASIK and dye the grays or
Yo,
you
that's
feel me? What you
crazy,
gonna do about
bro. Bro, that's crazy. The algorithm has been sending me the LASIK and I've been thinking about it.
that? Yeah, I know you trying to look young and shit. You feel
Mm-mm.
me? It's good.
That ain't got nothing to do with look, motherfucker. I don't need glasses no more.
Yeah, nah, I
And
get
these
it.
shits,
It should
all
be a
they
pet.
do is
It
ruin it. At first, I needed them to read, motherfucker. I need them every day now.
Yeah, you need to talk to Jeff, man. It might be a peptide for that. You feel me? Get your eyesight right, man. You know what I'm
You
saying?
crazy.
Anyway, look, man. Let me get on to Shock Foster, man. Listen, man, that shit. I expected more from the fight. The build up was bigger than the actual fight. That shit reminded me like Sean Zattel was saying, man. That shit reminded me of the Japan fight. You know what I'm saying? When you think these niggas finna come in here and they was talking like, I didn't really hear too much back talk with the Japan niggas, but the shocking they was talking real shit. Nigga got pushed, all that shit. Hey, just pushed him back out the ring this time though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm really not a shock fan. You know what I'm saying? I think that he really don't do it for me, man. But I was rooting for him in the fact that they was jumping him. The corny niggas, the internet and the Twitter finger, use your thumbs to talk ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was jumping him. So I'm like, man, I hope Shot get him. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't like his style at all. But I respect him for fighting black fighters. You feel me? That talk that speak English. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a lot of fighters out there that's doing shit like that. So I respect him for doing that and then wanting to fight a nigga like Shakur. Now I don't think that I don't think he sees some. You feel me? Like ooh, I know he do this. Nah, I think he's trying to get paid. I think he know that Shakur mean millions. You feel me? So I think that's why he want that Shakur fight. I don't I'm not gonna say I don't think he
Stop.
gonna win or whatever. I don't,
My bad.
talking to them dogs.
Hell yeah.
I know you don't talk to your wife like that. You feel me? Anyway, listen, right? I'm shooting them on Ness. Matter of fact, Ness, I seen a throwback Sunday a vlog that you did with Star, the one with Star. Nigga, you over there grabbing your little fupa jelly roll, bro. Don't ever grab your shit like that again on camera, bro. That shit wasn't cool. Don't do that, bro. We know it's just a little bit of fat
Bro,
there,
that
bro. You
shit
can't
crazy,
squeeze.
bro. It's
Man, you
fucking
can't squeeze it like that, bro. That shit crazy. Do that shit when you doing it when you injecting a peptide only, nigga.
hey
And do
man.
it off camera. Don't you feel me? Don't do that shit on
Yeah.
camera. That shit didn't look
We
right, man. But
working, we
anyway,
working.
yeah, nah, you doing your thing though, man. You motivated me. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait. I'm finna do the reveal too when I sock on one of these niggas, man. But anyway, listen. As far as the Shock Ford, man, like I said, I respect him for fighting black fighters. Them niggas try to jump him. Man, this what I think about the Shakur shit, man. Shakur boosie as hell to me, man. Like his skill is you can't talk about it. But as far as, bro, these is your little minions and shit, your partners. Why the fuck you niggas ain't in the gym going hard? How this nigga gassing out in the fight? I thought you niggas is on teams and you partners and shit. Why you ain't got your boy ready for the fight? I know you ain't charging these niggas sparring time and shit. You feel me? Ring time. I don't know how if they do booth friend and shit like that. You feel? I know you ain't charging for features, nigga, in the sparring ring, man. Why your little nigga younger than you? Why this nigga gassing out in the ring, man? That shit don't make no damn sense. And why you talking all that shit? Why the little nigga talking all that shit and then get in there and let your motherfucking hands go? Why ain't letting his hands go, Ness? Matter of fact, he dropped him down to the wayside, man. It's just, man, you niggas do all that talking and get in there, and then you niggas don't want to fight. That shit weird. I don't like that shit. And then getting the pushed out the ring shit, man. I don't agree with round one with that shit. That shit. I mean, he didn't say it was intentional, but as far as taking the point, come on, man. That nigga moved him out the way. This niggas, this dude just slammed the nigga, all that type of shit. You can't say, oh, now you got to take a point from him because he felt that nigga, man. Like Tone said, that nigga slithered out the ring. That nigga, he didn't go through the ring like he was on WWF. That nigga like fell down the stairs. Nigga slid down the stairs like a little kid on his belly, nigga, down the damn ring. You feel me? And then them is your partners, like I said. Why them niggas didn't catch you? Why they didn't pick you up? You feel me? Like, man, come on, man. That shit just don't make no sense. And after getting your dude getting whooped like that and all that, like you said, Ness, he's supposed to come up in there and be like, hey, nah, you got it. You got it. Okay, you did what you was supposed to do. Nah, he still want to be on that weird shit. That's just weird nigga shit, man. That's just what these weird niggas do, man. That's why I said it's clout and all that type of shit. We still ain't heard shit like another caller said. Niggas just ain't fulfilling their word, man. Weak shit. Um, but as far as I don't agree with who said it. Somebody came on here and said the hometown advantage would be do it in Newark. Nah, man. H Town, that's where whatchamacallit live too, man. Shakur live too. That should be way bigger in Houston. They both got fans out there. They both got peoples, you know what I'm saying? That should be bigger there, I think. I don't think it'd be an advantage for Shock. I think Shakur got probably more fans than Dude do. You know what I'm saying? Um, what else, man? But what I really want to talk about, Ness, was the Frankie Espinoza fight. Did you see that on the
No,
undercard?
no.
Oh man, you missed a nigga from Sac, man. Man did his thing. Sat dude down on the stool. I think he didn't even get out for the fourth round. Uh, no mas. Nigga didn't want to come. It was over for him. Whooping him up, man. I don't know if the rest of y'all seen that shit, but dude from Sac, man, Frankie Espinoza, man, watch out for him. You know, and Tito, man, you didn't even say shit. I see you sent the super chat for your boy Sheehy, but you ain't say shit about the Sacktown nigga though, man. Come on, man. Shame on you, man. We give love both ways up over here, man. You know what I'm saying? All the way down there to the bay, man. So we need to hear it too. And speaking of, man, the real Amari Jones. You feel me? Not the fake. When you guys see the difference, you know what I'm saying? So when them two niggas fight, I want that nigga Amari Jones from the Bay.
They in different
From the
weight
town.
classes. Why you hating on them?
Oh no, they gon' look. They young. They gonna get up there. I want that nigga to change his name to the real Omari Jones on that ass after the fight. That'd be a
You
cold ass
sound like
move.
a hater.
But speaking of, man, Amari Jones, the nigga Frank Espinosa got him ready for that fight. That's who his sparring partner was. So shout out Frank, man. Big sack. You feel me? Over there in the P, but it's South Sac, Iraq, man. All over the place, man. But anyway, Cliff, you said something about Zufa, with the, you know, you don't want to hear the, or you want them to be like individuals and come out with with how people bring them out on the walkouts and you want the gear to look right and all that. I think they listen for the little niggas jumping in. It's gonna be uniforms and shit like the one Mike gotta wear to work. You know what I'm saying? But whatchamacallit, for the niggas is the big names, them niggas gon' even though they signed to Zoof and shit, they gonna fight with the ring. So the ring gonna make it spectacular. Nigga pyramids in the background, whoever you want to bring you out, nigga, a whole fucking rap video, concert, all the shit. So I don't think we gonna lose on that. Once them niggas get big names and then they transfer over to the ring nights, you feel me? That's when we gonna get all that shit. In the meantime, you niggas focus on boxing, focus on skill, focus on them hard fights that we wanna see, with the uniform on, and then you graduate to the extravagant shit. I'm with that. Uh, Warner Houston, man, real quick. This the last one, man. Warner Houston. Man,
See what I'm
man.
saying? You the only dude to do
No,
that,
see,
man. We moving on, man. We moving on.
nah, hold on,
No, no,
nah.
no,
You
no,
know my
no,
pay.
no,
Nah,
no. We
nah,
don't
nah,
want you to
nah,
pay.
nah.
We don't
Nope,
want you to pay.
nope.
We want you to be fair, bro. Fair. Just fair. That's it. Damn.
Hey, you warned him.
Bro, it's on purpose at this point. I don't get him. It's like he wants to ruin it for everybody else. He's fucking funny as hell. Vega, what up?
Hey yo, Ness, I'm slide out. Hey yo, Ryan.
Salute
Peace.
round one.
Yep. Ness is making me hungry.
Big
I gotta get
Vega.
something and gotta go to the gym.
Yeah. Y'all can
Yo.
hear
What
me?
up? What up? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the show, man. Salute to the chat. Don't mind me. I'm just in the middle of moving. Starting to give my take on the weekend. I can start with that women's card. Didn't watch it. Don't care. Don't give a shit about Serrano knocking out some girl they paid to get here from Germany. You know what I'm saying? She had an all expense visit to US just to get palms put on her. So salute to her for getting that money. If that's what you care about. Uh, the Bivol fight was absolutely atrocious. Shout out to everyone that likes the sanctioning bodies. That's the dude over there they selected as the mandatory for beating Jean Pascal at like
Yeah.
44 years old.
IBF, man. You gonna get your shot. You gonna get your
Yeah.
payday.
They,
Yeah, man.
they say that's the best. They say that's the best sanctioning body, man. So salute to them
Yes,
for
it is.
allowing us to watch Bivol versus Eifert. It was such a treat. I think you can count on both hands how many punches Eifert landed. I think Pumpy Box is incorrect at 12. I think it was more like 9. But I guess that's a little too meticulous to actually count it. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, salute to the sanctioning bodies for allowing us to have such great boxing.
Salute to
And
Michael
then to
Easter, made that
the
bag.
actual boxing card, man. Yeah, man. I hear a lot of Amari slander. I get it. These cats, they you listen to words of other people saying he the next one up. But just because he's not knocking motherfuckers out doesn't mean
Oh, I think we lost you.
Vega.
You moving, he said.
Bobby Cuts.
Yo.
Yo.
What up? What up?
Yeah, y'all niggas talking this crazy shit, man. First off, Stone Cold Steve Foster, nigga, did what he had to do against Ray Ford, tossed his ass out the ring like Bret the Hitman Hart, his Royal Rumble 1992. That shit was entertaining as fuck. He Uncle Phil'd him out the ring. That shit was crazy, dog. This nigga literally
Be
he
like
went
that.
through the rope. He went through the rope like motherfucking Bret the Hitman Hart, dog. Took him a long ass time to get up too, dog. That nigga, dog, that shit had to be fucked up. That shit had to be like a shock, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got back in the ring.
Blame Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn didn't pick up his fighter, left his fighter to die. Disgusting.
Yeah, you can't do that
You ain't
though.
supposed to
You
touch
can't
him when
touch him,
You can't touch him when they get out the ring. They got to get up on their own.
or else the fight done. He gonna lose.
Part of the rule.
Man almost died.
Hey, I saw B Hop go head first, bro. Nobody grabbed him. He was like 50 years old.
Bro,
And
that
that dude
motherfucker looked
punched
like
him
a
out the
corpse,
ring.
dog. He was like,
He from Philly.
that
He from
motherfucker
Philly.
laid
That's
out. I was
different.
like, damn.
He from
He
Philly.
just
He
tossed
allowed to
him like
drop.
He was like, fuck out of here. He tossed him out of there like he was like taking out the trash or something. I'm like, damn, Ray Ford. You nigga got fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey
That
man.
nigga did that nigga like Thunder Lips in Rocky 3 when he threw Rocky out that bitch. I'm like, damn.
Nobody rubbed no
You know what I'm saying?
Ostarine on him.
It wasn't no
They
Oscarine.
should
That
have.
was a hip toss. He did a hip toss on him like motherfucking WWF. He threw his ass right out the motherfucking ring like Roy Rumble. That was like the Roy Rumble. He
Damn.
threw his ass right out the motherfucking ring, dog. Like, damn. That was real hate right there. That's why I was like, man, he really don't like Ray. He was really trying to get Ray Ford up out of here by any means. I respect that. So he had an opportunity to bust this nigga dome, and he tried it, and he took advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? But the fight was okay. He got the victory, 1-2. It was a good fight, it was a good fight. Ray Ford, he didn't do too bad. He started getting his ass beat towards the end, but it was a good fight, you know. These motherfuckers don't know. Shakur coming in there. That shit was like a wrestling event though, cause Shakur is walking out like fucking the Rock and shit with the crowd booing and shit, and this nigga taunting the crowd and shit. That shit was like WWF. Then he got in the ring talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe I'm about to say this. I think Shakur ducking Debo Dev, dog. This nigga look big as hell compared to Shaq, dog. That nigga supposed to be at 147, dog. Shakur weight bully. You know what I'm saying? He ducking Debo Dev. I can't believe this shit. You know what I'm saying? I might have to start hating on Shakur now. This shit ridiculous, But I gotta say, Oshaki Foster 1, Boxing Brothers 0. You know what I'm saying? He got one up, he said he coming after all of them. So, fuck it. Let him, it is what it is, dog. Shakur gonna fight him next? Nope. But who else could get it? Who else next on the list for the Boxing Brothers? I don't fucking know. They add niggas to the group every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? But don't get it twisted, nigga. I'm still hating on Devin. I might hate on Shakur
Yeah,
for
you
a little bit.
seen they
but,
add homeboy's sister to the group.
Who?
That one girl from the UK.
Talking about Dubois?
Yeah.
Is she part of the Boxing Brothers? I ain't never. That's news to me.
Yeah, she was up in the gym, man. Probably got her on snack.
She gonna be, ain't Baumgartner snacked up too? She was on that
Yeah, I
Oster
thought
ring.
she was on snack, wasn't she?
No, RB sample came back clean. Ryan Garcia B sample came back dirty. There's levels of this shit.
Oh,
It's levels
Ryan
to
Garcia
that
got that
beating
cheap
test. I
snack,
know.
bro.
It's levels to beating that test. You know what I'm saying? But we all know these motherfuckers juicing. He's juicing and producing, and I'm just like, man, let's let these niggas juice at this point. I don't care if you can get away with it, do it, nigga. I don't even give a fuck no more. Juice all you want. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a. Don't tell me. As long as I don't hear about it, I ain't gonna say nothing about it. But if you get caught, we cooking your ass. Y'all niggas better get on y'all P's and Q's with that shit. Make these niggas do their homework, nigga. They gonna turn into fucking scientists by the time they get done with their career. But they gonna have to get away with them tests. This nigga Shakur, he's starting to irritate me, nigga, because this nigga, he is the new Tank. Like everything y'all hated on Tank, that's why I don't respect you, niggas. This is why I really start hating on Debo Devin. Because everything y'all criticized Tank for, everything y'all said Tank doing, Shakur doing. And y'all just over here cheerleading, acting like this nigga ain't out here trying to drag a nigga up from one. Y'all said he dragged Roach up from 130. Shakur dragging Oshaki up from 130, ducking fucking Gary Russell at 140 when they instead of unifying with Gary Russell. He don't want to unify with no real niggas. Shakur out here cherry picking like you always do, running to the zoo for project homes to take shelter, dog. I don't give, man, fuck Shakur, man. This nigga a weight bully nigga with a long ass reach, fight little ass niggas, scared to fight motherfucking real niggas. He ain't gonna get in there with Hirioka, a nigga that could jab him back. He ain't gonna get in there with Gary Russell. He ain't gonna
You
get
gotta,
in there with
nigga.
motherfucking
You
Debo.
gotta stop, gang. You gotta stop, man. Your man Gervonta Tank Davis has been the A side and the face of boxing for a long time. He never wanted to fight Devin or Shakur. Shut the fuck up.
He did try to fight Devin. Devin ran from the division and dropped the belts. Got the fuck
He
on.
blamed what?
Shakur, that nigga supposed to fight. He sent Shakur an offer before Roach. That's how the shit went
Oh my
down. He sent Shakur an offer. Shakur capping bullshit.
PBC
That nigga
talking
Shakur
point.
Then he went to
BBC talk.
Lomachenko. Lomachenko said he retired. Lomachenko said he retired, but now he back all of a sudden. That's an official duck on the record. You know what I'm saying? And Lamar Roach was the last man up. He wasn't motivated for that bum ass. He wasn't motivated for that bum ass nigga.
Floyd.
That nigga name
You know
is Lamar,
Floyd.
nigga.
Floyd Mayweather
threatened.
Floyd Mayweather threatened this nigga. You know Floyd Mayweather threatened to, like normally you threaten niggas like nigga.
The Jews.
No,
Floyd Mayweather
hold
need to find that
on,
Jew that's riding around in his private jet.
hold on, gang.
He ain't talking about
Normally,
this nigga need to go find that
you
jet.
threaten niggas.
Floyd Mayweather needs to
like,
go put a bullet in that Jew head that took his plane, nigga. That's what he need to do. Wish a nigga would steal a plane from me, dog.
Nasty,
you know
bro.
what I'm saying? This shit crazy, dog.
Nasty.
This motherfucker got a plane hijacked from him without no gun, dog. That shit
Bobby,
crazy.
we gotta go.
Yeah, nigga ain't talking about shit. Like
normally,
normally you would threaten people like Hitman's dad, right? Like his dad threatened to never come back in his life, and he really didn't come back in his life. So Floyd, he threatened Tank with Loma. Like that was a threat. Like nigga, you keep fuck with me, I'm gonna have you fight Loma. Like y'all know Loma could do what he could do for the rest of his life. You got threatened with a fight, bro. And you were on Twitter crying. They're trying to get me beat. Stop, bro. Stop. Gotta relax, gang. Salute, Ryan from the. Hey, man. Hey, how Canada feeling, man? Jay-Z packed y'all niggas up.
What? Yo, you
Jay-Z
see what happened when
packed
this
y'all
nigga
niggas
Drake
up.
speak? He make old niggas come out, bro. He make everybody come out. Drake,
hey, but
he said bees on the table, and this
bro.
nigga had to step up, bro. It's all right. The
Bro,
jig is
I've
up.
never
He had to
seen
come out.
my guy Drizzy. He dropped 3 albums, but Jay-Z did an acapella freestyle that got more buzz than the entire 3 albums. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy. Like
nah, that's
like
cap, bro.
Like
what? Nobody care about that old dude, man. These guys
bro.
don't know Jay-Z, man. They don't know Jay.
Bro, he said, "Yo,
what was
them
his last album?
He said, "Them
444?
crackers got your." Nah, bro. Was it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the
444.
YNs wasn't even feeling that. They was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" He was trying to give him game.
Yeah, if you born in the 90s, if you born in like 2000s, I might not take your opinion serious on Jay-Z like at all. If you were born in the 2000s,
Yo, facts.
yeah, I can't take nothing you got to say about Jay-Z like at all, my nigga. Jay-Z's not an Instagram artist. He's not a Twitter. This was a guy where you had to actually go to the record store, buy the CDs. Like Jay-Z was talking to real niggas that stood on the corner that really hustled. Like he wasn't talking about the scamming shit Young Miami talking about. You niggas with credit cards, you fatherless niggas like Hitman. He was talking to real street niggas that was hustling, trying to get money. Yeah, man. What up, Ness? Happy birthday, man. I saw you in the car with wifey singing Evanescence. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, man. Chilling.
That's that dry chicken. Yeah.
That is that dry chicken.
That dry chicken, boy.
That's that dry chicken. But hey, I'm all for O'Shaquie Foster versus Shakur Stevenson. Street nigga boxing is Haney brought street nigga boxing back. He fought Brian Norman Jr. That build-up was absolutely crazy. And now we had Ray Ford versus O'Shaquie, another street nigga fight. Now we need Shakur Stevenson versus O'Shaquie. Street nigga boxing is back. We tired of slick black fighters trying to fight a flat-footed Mexican fighter. We're done with that era. We need skills versus skills. O'Shaquie Foster is very confident that he can beat Shakur, and we want to see it. We want to see it. Fuck Navarrete. Had that nigga fight another Mexican, bro. Respectfully. We ain't got time for that, bro.
Damien, what up?
Yo.
What's good?
Man, what's going on, Ness, man? Hey, I ain't taking none of that shit. They talking about Omari Jones
He got in there and did what he was supposed. He got out there and did his thing. Looked good while doing it. No, hold on, don't fuck off. Uh, do want to see a little bit more animal come up out of him, but that's my guy for sure. Still in?
Yeah, you in?
Yeah.
It's low as hell on my side. I'm glad that so many Shock fans are coming, speaking up for him and stuff. Cause I'm Team Shock, even with Shakur. I don't care nothing about all that. Him not getting punched. Yeah, I like Shock energy. I dig what you're saying too. Him going up to 140. I don't want that it be that much of a goddamn advantage for Shakur. Shock looked he looked like he made 130 way too comfortably. And if anything, Raymond looked a little bit he looked a little drained. No excuse for him. He got his ass toe up. But shout out to him for even going out there to fight. So hopefully we keep getting these good fights. Hopefully Shakur go out there and fight the man. Maybe meet him at 135 or something.
That's what I thought they were
it's
going to do.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I thought 135. That Shock went up, won the interim. Make more sense.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I would love to see it. Happy birthday, man. He looking good. He ain't make that 6-pack yet, but you'll be there sooner than later.
Yeah, man. I think by January 4th, man. Should be
I
good.
gotta check out this video of you and you in the C8, man. I gotta go make me one in this video. Me and wifey in the C8. So keep on winning, man. Oh yeah, we almost ready. July 4th around the corner.
I see
going
you,
down.
man. I'll see you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep on going and tell Shoulders
Shoulders need to send in some new footage, man. Give us some motivation.
Yeah, I don't know how he don't call in, man. I'm hoping Cortez call in sometime after me, and because they said which caller been talking, his opponent, like maybe Shoulders ain't really much of a talker, but hopefully he can walk when we get in that ring.
Mm-hmm.
Cortez been working, man.
Yancey said that shit off for internet. He said he ain't working.
I can't wait to see them two country bumpkin ass niggas fight, bro.
Oh shit.
Them niggas gonna fight in a barn. Yo, hey man, I gotta see what I don't know what Yancey doing. That man had a girl holding pass, bro. I couldn't respect that, man. I can't have no girl hold no pass me. I'm gonna break that. I'm gonna fuck her up, but my girlfriend or not. She might not ever hold no pass. Yo, Cortez can't lose to a nigga that got a girl holding pads for him.
I don't know. Brandon Adams, his pad work, Coach Cam. She a girl. And you got Mick Queen.
Yeah.
She a girl.
Hey, man, salute Coach Cam, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can whoop her ass too, man. I ain't expecting no women with no damn pads, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't care how fast they move. It's just something.
Hey, yo, he's crazy. He said, I can whoop her ass too. You are diabolical.
Yeah. You got to be careful, bro. Spar with some women, they might beat you up, bro.
We're talking about women. Oh, she going to get a boyfriend? You got to get a boyfriend.
Yo, Clarissa about to look for this man right now.
That's what I'm saying. Clarissa come find you.
I'm going to drug Clarissa. She going to have to give it up to her right afterwards.
What the? Lord to the mercy. This
That's
man
crazy
going
work.
He going to
Hey, Tone, you got to clip that.
Hey, man. Hey, Tone, that's going on at Hatrix.
That's wild.
Tone gonna put you on the Hatrix because you might look. The first motherfucker that said he'll do that to Clarissa.
Man, I don't know why the rest of them wouldn't. Y'all got all them extra high standards. Man, I got a girlfriend. I don't care nothing about the rest of them. This is clapping, man.
Wait, you said you're...
get some of that.
You said
you're clapping?
That's crazy.
You heard
That's
him?
crazy.
Wait, what did he say?
Yo, we know about to have this conversation 2 times,
Yeah,
bro. The internet played it. They was mad at us the last time. It ain't like that.
Yeah, because he was about to say some crazy stuff already, so it's cool.
You know, Tone you can't bring up Clarissa around Tone.
Yeah, shout out to Two Tone, man. Hopefully you have pep talks real soon with the rest of us.
Nah, man, pairs against the Peps, man. Pairs against the Peps.
We
Tone
up,
on the
man.
pair
Pair.
side. Tone on the pair side, man. Can't come over
Me,
here. This the
Wiz.
optimized side. Optimized.
Yeah, me,
Let's
Wiz.
go.
Yancey, we on the pair side, man. Yeah, man.
Bro,
Big pair.
You say Yancey?
You could take Wiz. That motherfucker's shoulder might fall out because he ain't got that BPC.
Damn.
You see how that shoulder worked the last time out.
Damn, no, his shoulder back.
Keep relying on that old doctor technology. Motherfucker arm fell out. Running around
Hey,
Vegas
what side
with a
round one
sling.
on? Because he keep getting disrespected out here. Why they keep disrespecting round one?
Because OC beat him.
Okay, okay. We back in the gym.
Nah,
hey,
round
well,
one,
man,
round one he be wrong a little bit, so they be just giving him a hard time.
Stick in there. I like it. Hey, thanks for having me on, man. I'm gonna be back in there listening.
All right, champ. You the man.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit!
That's
Look who it is. Tone, run the screen record. Hurry up.
On what?
Team
On who?
Slime.
Team Slime.
Team
Mike
Slime.
What? What?
Yeah, that nigga back.
Where you been
That nigga
at,
back.
bruh?
I've been in the trap, man.
They said
Streets, man.
they said he had a fight and he popped back out. That's what they said, man.
I'm good. You good.
Man,
I'm happy you. I'm happy you good, man. Nothing crazy.
It's the thing with a dude like Yancey, cuz, man. That nigga know where I'm at, boy. If it was that pressing, you could have pulled up on me, cuz. Shit, you rode the car.
We ain't doing no street shit. Get out of here, Shakur. Trying to fight
I'm
you in
saying,
the
though,
ring.
nah, this ain't no street shit. You could get in the ring and spar, cuz, if it was really that pressing.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to do shit in the dark. We want that shit on motherfucking TV.
Shit, I mean, I'm saying if it's that pressing. Other than that, ain't nobody worried about fighting, dude. I got real life going on, man. Niggas is fighting cases. My son just got done fighting a case, boy. Niggas got real life going on. Niggas is YouTube niggas. About that shit. Street nigga boxing is back, right? Right, Tom?
Street nigga boxing back. Street nigga boxing back.
Not if you ain't gonna fight Yancey, it is. That's just street nigga talk.
Ain't nobody I will fight Yancey. Ain't nobody worried about fighting Yancey, boy.
I'm just saying. That's
listen, this is what I'm saying. Listen, when you already done step to a nigga and the nigga didn't want that.
Yeah,
all right, cool. You
because
think
he ain't trying to fight you in the street.
Listen. You think putting on some gloves and putting the ref in the ring is gonna change anything? Boy already beat you.
Hell yeah, it's gonna change everything. It's gonna change everything.
How?
Because people, not everybody ready to go to jail. That's why.
Ain't about jail.
Yeah, it is about jail. If you step to me in the street, we got a high probability of going to jail.
Ness, you a man, right?
Yeah.
Is you gonna sit in a car with a man for over damn near a half a day and not address the issue if you got an issue? Or you gonna run to YouTube? My phone works.
Half a day in the car is crazy. Y'all niggas.
A nigga definitely not gonna be in the car with me still. You getting left wherever you was at, bro.
Cool.
Hey man,
I'm saying though.
Yeah. He want to go to after party, man. It was lit. There was some bitches there, man.
After party when my son is in jail. I'm trying to make it back to Ohio, bro. I had an emergency, cuz. Fuck an after party. Fuck is it talking about?
I ain't gonna
Like,
lie,
come on,
man. If one tone locked up, I might be like, yo, you might have to wait a couple hours, nigga. This is Atlanta, nigga. It's that's an hour.
Yo, you terrible.
Ain't nobody getting out because you made it home quick. Ain't nobody getting out because you made it home
Someone's
quick.
like, you gotta wait.
That
You
ain't
gotta
how
wait
that
and think
shit
about it.
work. You still
That's
got to
cool.
make bail. You still got to
make it
get.
where I had to
You
make
still
it.
got to
At
get
the
the
end of the day, I
money.
had to make it where I
You
wanted to
still
make
got
it.
to
And
get a
hey,
bondsman if you
if
need
he
a
had an issue and he was
bondsman.
so
It's
listen,
hella
if he had an
shit.
issue and he was so goddamn tough, why we leave Atlanta?
No, that's a
Cause
fact.
we ain't doing no street shit. You keep trying to take it to the street.
Yeah, leave me. Walk off then. Fuck is we talking about?
Yeah.
We ain't doing it in the street. We want that fight in the ring. You looking for a way out.
That's cool. Nobody's looking for a way out. I will fight the nigga. Nobody cares about that.
Oh, that's all we
You not
wanted to hear.
understand.
We
You
can
not
move on
understanding.
then. We can move
This
on.
what you're not understanding. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's what you're not understanding. The fight is about nothing. I have real life to deal with. I don't give a fuck about Yancy or YouTube. That's just real life. That's just me being a real nigga.
Nah, I hear you.
Fuck.
We still care about that fight.
Cool. I'll fight him. Tell him cancel the other fight then. Goofy ass nigga. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nah. Cortez a big fight. It's only gonna make your fight bigger to
Cortez
get
a
him
big
off of
fight.
there.
I ain't never heard of a Cortez.
What?
Never heard of Cortez. Who's Cortez?
What? Bruh.
Who's Cortez?
Cortez, bruh.
Who is Cortez?
Florida Cortez?
Oh, okay. My fault, cuz. Okay.
Yeah, man. It's a big fight for
Yeah.
Yancy. He might lose that shit, they
That's a
saying.
big fight. That's a big. Who Cortez just beat?
What you mean? He was sparring Amari Jones.
Oh, they sparring Amari Jones. Okay.
Yeah,
You
man.
next,
Cortez.
man.
Cortez
You next.
talking, man. That might be you and Phoenix. Slime and Yancy and Phoenix, man.
Man,
That might
listen,
be
I
lit.
got it. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas is like on the grind. I'm not coming back to boxing and just keep fighting for free. But so like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm coming back to USA boxing. I might fight in the NOC twice, and then we already got some shit mapped out. Go pro.
What's you said? NOC? What's that? What's NOC?
Promotion West V.
Oh,
They got the nigga with the West Virginia State belt over there, and they promotional belt in my weight class. So that's a fight for me for real. But I can't fight under them in USA boxing, so it's just a choice I gotta make. I could have had that fight, but I was fighting USA boxing.
That's what's
We'll
up,
see.
bro. Who you got? Core or Shock? Street nigga boxing back, man.
Man, core levels above Shock, and if Styles make fights, you know what I'm saying? Like they fight too similar. They both gonna be in the ring jumping back, and then towards the end, Core will be able to bully him, though, because he's bigger than him. When he does want to spit in the paint with him, but in the early rounds, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be an ugly fight for the first 4 or 5 rounds. Ain't gonna do nothing but dance. Whole bunch of fame.
Nah, Shock stepping. You seen what he did? He wasn't fainting. He was the one being the aggressor.
Yeah, that was towards the later end of the fight. I think that had more to do with Raymond Ford's conditioning than anything for real.
Nah, he was stepping in the early part of the fight. Ford was just better at countering. He was better at countering, but Shock was the one making the fight.
So you didn't give rounds 2 and 3 to Raymond Ford?
Man, I ain't scored round by round. I don't even want I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Okay. In the beginning of the fight, you ain't give him a couple rounds?
Ford?
Yeah.
Bro, I like what Shock was doing so much, I even gave Shock the first round, bro.
I gave Shock the first round. He was boxing well.
I just think he was more active. Ford was sitting back, waiting, and it just showed. It just showed as the fight went on, he got more and more tired. So that ain't his style. in the beginning of the fight, he had more pop and more speed because he's not moving. He's just waiting to counter. I don't know. Again, I like what Shock did.
I think Raymond Ford's biggest problem is fundamental, and I think his biggest problem is he just done throw enough of the jab. If he stayed more active with the jab, I feel like that would do him a lot better than sitting in that high guard waiting for big shots. He just got to stay more active with his jab for real, for real. Cause I ain't gonna lie, that jab was tearing him up, and the shock started getting to them combinations, and you sitting in the high guard. You know, shit ugly. I mean, it's easy for the judges to score a fight like that when you sit in the high guard and they just throwing them combos. Cause like, you know what I mean? Even the shit that ain't landing is looking good. It look like I'm working harder than you. But shit, I do come back to USA Bison fighting Yancy. Ain't that shit ain't about nothing. We can get it in, bro. Like honestly, I just had real life going on. You can't say
Nah,
I'm
we knew
ducking the
that.
motherfucker.
We knew that. We knew that. Ain't
You can't
nobody
say I'm ducking
saying
the
ain't
motherfucker
nobody
if I'm not
saying you
fighting. I
ducking
love
him this go around. Everybody knew what was going on. But you did disappear, so we ain't know if you was ever coming back.
I'm always gonna come back to boxing for sure. I just, nigga was caught up handling business.
I mean, you and Tip may need to cause Tip he been out the gym. He just got back in the gym with his horrible picks. Y'all might need a rematch, man. At in Orlando, man. You and Tip for like a little shakeout.
I'm always open for a rematch for sure. Cause I feel like honestly, if my mentality would have been a little bit better, that fight would have easily went my way. I should have just boxed him for real. I just want to beat his ass.
Well, let me get to some callers, champ. You the man, though. We appreciate you.
All right, happy birthday too.
Oh man, appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm really happy you back, man. Don't be going MIA. None of y'all weird, man. Yeah, we can help each other out, man. It's a community, man. I mean, shit, I got good news, This is such a crazy community in terms of like the size, bro. The members have like literally saved us money. I'm definitely at the end of my relationship with Jeff. I'm a guy that values customer service, but what I value more than customer service, or good customer service, should I say, is this audience, right? Like, without y'all, who the fuck am I? And when I recommend something, it's because I believe in that. And, I want you to believe in what I'm saying. I'm not trying to abuse you and make a quick buck. So the complaints of Jeff's lack of customer service and shipping services have. I mean, I'm old, bro. For me, I'm not with things that are going to cause me headaches, and I don't have control over his shipping, so I'm severing ties. And I say that to say that the community is beautiful. Someone that I introduced to Jeff has now put me in an even better position, where we won't need a Jeff, and we can get it 10,000 times cheaper, and that discount is going to be drastically passed down onto y'all because there's no need to gatekeep. And this was something that a community member brought to me. It's official, it's vetted. I can't even believe how official it is. It goes back years. There's a ring of doctors and nurses there, and that's how he got it. I don't know if he wants me to say his name yet, but obviously he's in that field, and he got put onto this, and it blew my mind. But the point is, yeah, I appreciate y'all, a lot. It's more than work for me. It's also like therapy. You know, being able to talk boxing every day keeps me sane. So you know, when I recommend something, I want it to be exactly what it's supposed to be, and when it's not, I take responsibility for that. So, you know, the headaches that you guys have been experiencing with him, we're gonna handle it by not dealing with him. I can still provide you the appropriate sources, but you're gonna. I mean, what he was giving us for 400, I can get for like 2 fucking 50 now. You know, it's like that much
Ooh,
cheaper. So it
damn.
just is like, you know, it's there's no sense. There's no sense. You know, like when I got put onto this, I told y'all this was something I think is gonna change the world. So you don't gatekeep something like that. Um, and you know, if you're gonna have a business, you gotta accept constructive criticism, bro, and try to improve. And I don't know that he was willing to do that. So yeah, I've severed my relationship. So you can still deal with him because I stand by the product. I obviously have a full stock here still that I got to get through. Um, but you know, he's 63 years old and he's running his own show, and you know, he's stuck in his ways is all I can say, you know what I mean? But you are on your own moving forward. I have severed my relationship because I don't want to be someone that's constantly getting pulled in different directions because someone else isn't handling their business in their business. My job is to recommend what I believe in, what I am currently using. After my recommendation, if he's not doing his part, I can't continue to recommend, and I am not. But I do have someone else for you guys, and like I said, it's practically 50% cheaper, um, sometimes even more. And to me, health is wealth. Like I said, I started the boxing voice. It wasn't about money, so I don't need to gatekeep and steal that extra 50% from you guys either. Instead, that savings, if this is something you're interested, I will break it down more on my Nestor Gibbs channel because anyone can do it on their own. You don't need me. I give the information and then you can get it yourself for 50% off. But yeah, we got hella callers still. I just wanted to make that clear because there's still people DMing me to this day. And I'm sure it's going to continue because this message just dropped today. But again, for the fourth time, I have severed my relationship because I don't want to be part of something that isn't organized. I love organization. You know, even myself, you know, I had to get my own stock because I don't like being under the thumb of someone like, yo, I need you to send me this. I'm running out of no, give me my shit. Let me have my own shit. I like being in control. I'm too grown for that. You know, don't spoon feed me. So yeah, my bad. I know I'm
Damn.
keeping this. I'm keeping this to the Nestor Gibbs channel. But until the full
Hey,
transition is there, you know, I have to share the information on both platforms. But do subscribe to my Nestor Gibbs channel. I am being active on it every Sunday. Go for it, Tone.
this is big, man. This is big. Jeff's out the whip, man. Packed him up. We're
I
gonna
mean,
have to
drop the
talk about.
ball. Drop the ball, bro. You drop the ball. Life moves on, and so do people. And you know, I'm a person that's about business, right? So people witness that the way you move is very important in this world. So, you know, it's like I told Keem this morning. His own people's hit me up because money isn't gonna stop for you. Money's not gonna stop for you. You know what I'm saying? If you're the man slowing the money up, but I'm the man bringing the money in, we're gonna move you out the way because you in the way.
Mhm.
So, but again, the community found an even better alternative. You know, shout out to Dre. I said I wasn't gonna say his name, but my bad. But yeah, the community found even better. So it is what it is, man.
Damn,
Tip,
that's
what
real,
up?
man. This nigga Tip, Lord, here we go.
Tip want that rematch, Tip.
Ran off on the plug twice. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man, what it do, man? Listen, man, before I get started, we are not here to talk about women's boxing because that shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not here to do that today. You know what I'm saying? We had a great week in the boxing. We had a great weekend. You know what I'm saying? They had some bullshit over on ESPN. No one paid attention to it. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? We do big numbers. We do actual super fights. Yeah, man. Moving on, man. A symbol. You know what I'm saying? One of the Avengers is down, man. They took out that nigga Hawkeye. they took out that nigga Hawkeye. You know what I'm saying? They cooked that nigga. You know what I'm saying? They sent that nigga to the goo. This shit wicked, man. This shit wicked. This nigga Shakur Stevenson, man. This nigga, like, he's just letting the boxing world down, bro. Like, Buddy is diabolical. I've never seen a fighter move the way he moves, man. Like the nigga really said after the shock fight, I ain't bickering. I ain't with the internet bickering. See you soon, little dude. Like nigga, that's all you ever do. Like all your fights happen on the internet. Like they don't get made in the ring. Like I don't understand, bro. I really don't, man. I really don't. Like dude is confusing, man, and the shit just don't make sense. And then he had the nerve to also say like don't say he a 30-pounder either. He talked his way here. Now let's go. Like, nigga, you said that like with Conor Ben, and then you made the excuse that Devin Haney was too big at 47. This dude, man, like he's something else, bro. He's really something else. I don't get it. But listen, that's the nigga y'all wanted Tank to fight so bad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all said Tank was holding up the division and Tank should fight this dude. And that's the guy who really the best in the division. Well, there you go. That's y'all new face of boxing. Like, this is what y'all wanted, man. This is what y'all wanted. So now y'all gotta eat that crow. It's crazy how now everybody is Shock fan. You know what I'm saying? When about like 3 years ago, niggas was on the show talking about he lost to Rocky Hernandez. You know what I'm saying? Y'all must have forgot. I'm the one who gave that nigga the nickname Ice Weather. You know what I'm saying? Danny was still on the show. Respectfully, man. Respectfully. You know? But listen, welcome to the
Bro, you
team,
didn't
man.
give him no
Welcome.
name. His name was always
You
Ice
cap as
Water,
hell. You
and all
cap as
you did
hell.
was change
No.
it. The fuck are you
To Ice
talking about?
Weather. Exactly. Ice Weather. My point exactly. I've been on the boat, Ness. I've been on the boat. Y'all just now jumping on the ship, man. Y'all jumping on the ship. Because y'all
Bro,
see that the 10th.
Tip, this the
No, yo,
only
go
thing
ahead.
I do, bro. We both know you ain't start saying that shit till the Rocky Hernandez fight, bro. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
That's cap, bro. That's cap. That's cap.
What?
That's cap. Because before that, we had to fight with what's the damn Mexican dude, man? We beat him in Texas. We beat him in Texas. He was signed to PBC, still signed to PBC. What the fuck is his name,
Ray
bro?
Vargas?
Ray Vargas, yeah, the Vargas
Yeah,
fight.
You
that
might
wasn't
well
that
not
Vargas
know
fight.
after.
ice
And
weather back then, man.
bro,
What happened,
I
bro?
got tweets, man. I got tweets.
Pull it
I
up.
got tweets dating back.
Got
Pull it up.
Listen,
tweets, he
bro.
said.
I got tweets dating back to this. Also,
Pull it up.
I got tweets dating back to him, the feud with him and Lamont, bro. Like
Pull
I
it
can send
up.
them right now. Like, come on, bro. Like I've been here doing this. I've been doing this,
Pull it
man.
up.
I've been doing this. I've been doing this. One of my guys is a tip fighter. Oshaki is a tip fighter, man.
Pull it up.
Y'all must have forgot. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna search for it right now while I'm speaking. But anyway, man. Yeah, that car was mid, bro. You know what I'm saying? That car was mid. 2-pack of ass. I was honestly surprised whatchamacallit lost this weekend, bro. I thought the experience was gonna be too much for Javon. But man, dude could punch. I mean, like he got like 14 wins by way of knockout for a reason, man.
And it showed in that fight. It showed in that fight. I was definitely surprised. Definitely surprised, man. But he was, whatchamacallit was going to his body something crazy. Like he was tearing his body up, respectfully. Like that nigga was eating a lot of body shots. He was eating a lot of body shots. But Amari Jones, man, dude got to work on something, bro. Like, it's no way you should be able to go 8 rounds and like you don't set up any combination or punches to the body or just single shots or to the to the body, something like something. He didn't work the body at all. And you know what's crazy? I seen the same thing in the Charlie Sheehy fight. It was basically the same thing. Like these dudes don't go downstairs to the body. It's like they allergic to punching the dude in his abdomens, man. Like this shit really crazy. I don't know. These guys got to get it together. They got to get it together. It shouldn't be that less of body work being displayed in the ring, man. It shouldn't be. But yeah, as I expected, man. Shock did what he was supposed to do, man. The experience took over, man. Ray Ford just ain't have it in him. The boy gassed by like round 5. Like round 5, the nigga gassed. Like I don't know what the fuck they was doing in they camp. The nigga gassing by round 5. Like that shit look bad, bro. That shit look bad. Shot just he controlled the distance. You know what I'm saying? Use that lead hand to his advantage all night. Hopefully, if he fights Shakur, that's not a warning signal that happens in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Some refs will warn you for that. Luckily, Thomas Taylor wasn't a referee in this fight because he might have said something. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful with Thomas Taylor, his lead referee in the fight, because he's always going to favor the A side. You know what I'm saying? Or the opposite fighter. But yeah, man, we want that core fight, man. We want that core fight. Nigga talked himself into a fight. That's what we want. But listen, if we can't get that, I would love to see Lamont and Oshaki Foster. I think that's the fight. That's really the fight that should have happened, not Raymond Ford. Oshaki and Lamont was the original dispute. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm involved in everything. Still got the tweets to back it up. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna send them to the pre-pro right now. But yeah, that's really the fight. They were aligned to fight a minute ago. Some shit happened. You know, Oshaki had a minor setback. With the Kasesa loss, which really shouldn't have been a loss. They robbed my boy in the scorecards. Shit's crazy. But yeah, that's the fight I want to see, man. That's the fight I want to see. I think they should get it in. They should definitely get it in. I know a lot of people saying Navarrete, which does make sense, man. You know, fight the Mexican, build your fan base in Texas. You know what I'm saying? You talking about moving up to 35. Shit, if you fight Navarrete, get the Lamont Roach fight after. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he beats Williams and Pater. You know what I'm saying? We got another big fight on our hands. Then possibly Shakur comes back down. So, I mean, really the ball is in Shakur court to see what he going to do, but apparently he signed a zoo for boxing, man, which is nasty. All the Avengers going to Zuffa and they not fighting each other. Honestly, I wouldn't entertain them niggas. From the rest of the boxing world, I wouldn't entertain them niggas. They going over there for the bread, but they not fighting each other. You might as well make them fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Why not? Like make them Avenger, them superhero ass niggas fight each other, man. While they over there trying to form the Justice League and shit. Yeah, that's what they should do. That's definitely what they should do. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, Shock making his way up. He got big fights. Tank trying to come back. I love to see him versus Tank. I think that's the best fight to be made, man. I think that's one of the biggest fights to be made if Shock is successful in beating Navarrete. Go over 35, you know what I'm saying? Get you a win under the belt. Make the Tank fight happen. That's huge, bro. That's huge. Shakur just dropping the ball because he's sending everybody else at all the fighters he should be fighting. This nigga is self-career sabotage, man. What a fucking dickhead. This nigga's a dickhead, bro. Everybody is brother. Everybody is brother. Listen.
How we not get the Shakur Raymond Murataya fight? So that means he is fighting Dalton Smith.
Murataya's supposed to be going up, ain't he?
Shakur?
Yeah.
I thought Dalton Smith got injured. That's why the Pollo fight's not going on.
The fake injury,
Yeah,
bro.
he
That's
waiting to
that.
fight Pollo.
That's fake injury, bro.
Yeah.
Well, shit out. Eddie
Oh
Hearn, I
damn!
work with.
I was gonna say it. That's Eddie Hearn and Dana White. I don't know, bro. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hearn would do a fight with Gary Antoine before he do a fight with Shakur. At this point.
Yeah, PBC
So
does put
is
events
there
on
another?
the
There's a
zone
title
now.
holder missing though, right? Well, who's the other title holder? Oh, Richardson Hitchens, right?
Ooh. No, he vacated though. He doesn't have the belt.
So who's
He
fighting for
won
that?
47.
Lindolfo and my man Arthur Biersonoff, they're fighting for the IBF.
Trash, man. Lofo ass too, man. They keep putting
Top rank.
man, bro. I don't know how some of these dudes keep getting in title position, bro. Which is disgusting. But it is what it is, man. I mean, Lindolfo been there for a minute. He ain't really like a big attraction. Like stay busy guy. But I guess he a good placeholder. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a quality win for somebody, moving up in weight. So hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But next month, right, we got Jerron Business versus Xander Zayas, right? That's next month?
This
The
month.
next Monday?
This month is
Oh,
this
it's-
month.
Oh, it's this month.
There's
Yeah.
no buzz for that fight, but they might have buzz like fight week. But
Hey,
right
nigga,
now, there's
hey,
no.
nigga, don't, hey, it ain't no buzz for that bullshit ass fighter. You keep pushing.
Who?
That's who.
David?
Nah, David, the other one, the one we not gonna talk about, man. With that bullshit over on ESPN. But yeah, man, respectfully, respectfully.
Hey, man. Hey, we in our own universe, man. Y'all gotta leave that universe alone, man. This is a whole different
man,
multiverse.
Yeah, leave that universe alone.
Man, Ryan, listen.
Yo.
I think that girl should fight Elise Tehran because I think she needs big payday fights, man. And you know what I'm saying? She keeps trying to form her own Avengers over there in women's boxing. We don't need that. We don't need that. You know what I'm saying? We like the animosity that's going on in women's boxing, man. She's trying to form her own Avengers. So I would love to see her fight Elise Tehran. You know what I'm saying?
Her own
I think
Avengers.
Two-Tone should be an advocate for that fight. You know what I'm saying? If Caroline Dubois not going to fight her, I think you should bring her up and knock her off. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion, man.
Hey, man.
Share the floor, man. Share the floor.
Elif Nerd
Alright.
her dad got banned from Instagram for alleged threats to a certain fighter. He got his IG back, man. Elif Nerd Tehran had to read a ransom taken 5 note to get the fight with that girl from the UK. It's that bad. And then that same girl is at the Jake Paul Amanda Serrano fight. You ever seen a nigga mad at the cherry pick about to lose? Like she thought that Holly Holm was gonna beat Stephanie Hahn, and she just over there crashing out in them Bobo braids. I was disgusted. Yeah, man.
She want unifications. Hey, they all gotta mix it up.
Yeah, man.
There's not many of them, so
Disgusting, man.
nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide.
But Ness, what is your reaction to the story that Bernie the Boxer and Bill Haney brought to Mark Zuckerberg's internet, where they said Devin Haney, in fear of sparring, tried to pull like a blick out to unalive Crawford, and Crawford had to go get his blick, and what the fuck? A gear request? What happened?
That ain't how I heard from Mike.
Yeah, somebody said something different.
Way different than that.
Was it Mike? Yeah.
Was Mike there?
Yeah. I don't know.
You know he was a fly on the wall, but yeah, we heard something different from you. I don't know. We're gonna need something else. But I got Al on the back. I don't know the details though. Tone, I ain't trying to brush you off. I really can't. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do nothing but watch the fights and main events really. Outside of that, bro, I was what they say, recharging, just resting and I was even telling my girl, she kept trying to take me to restaurant. I'm like, bro, I don't want to go out. I just want to be on the phone. and smoke
Yeah.
and be at the beach chilling. But Al in the Bay, what up?
Hey, Ness, just come back to me.
Oh, I did hit a
I'm at work
lawnmower
right
kick.
now.
I heard. Big
Yeah.
boss.
In a bathroom again.
Nah, that was a lawnmower for sure.
He at the church, man, mowing the lawn now.
Cutting church lawn. That's
Oh,
what's up.
he's talking in the bathroom again. Hey, what you
Oh
call that?
shit,
Hey,
Zoro,
Ness.
I see your counterpunch. God damn, my bad, champ. That was almost an hour ago. My bad, bro. My
Oh,
bad.
that's what mine was too. I was saying you tell him. I was saying yeah. I was saying you can hit. Man, y'all gonna mind. Y'all gonna see. Yeah, 'cause I see his too though. But yeah. Hey, I counter back in on this because like. So it's actually interesting. I told you said that just not this. Like I know that's a separate situation, something else you'll talk on. But I actually feel like with that situation with Brian Norman Senior and Junior with the security guard, and then even that New York situation. 'Cause I told you I was right there with that New York situation. I feel like people need to give Bill more credit because I guarantee that I seen an interview with Bernie and stuff. I guarantee that wasn't on Bill. Like I get where he said, no, this where you calm everything down and all that. So I'm like, because he said the people around him was the reason all that went down. So I wasn't exactly on Bill and Devil. So yeah, that's one of the things like they said, people around you, they gotta stop being hotheads and stuff. So but even with that though, Ness, I know it's the second show topic. Another reason I countered in. I actually seen it right after I countered in. Actually, I had stopped earlier, but Bill kept his word. Like I said earlier, everybody keep talking about Zuffa and you being a duck. Yeah, y'all must ain't seen when Bill was talking to Bernie. He said when this deal get done and this money get right, Keyshawn gonna have some on his table. I know you see that new WBO ranking. That's who you think number one is.
Keyshawn Davis.
It's
Keyshawn
Keyshawn. Oh,
Davis.
let's
It's
go.
time.
It ain't?
It's time. It's time. Keyshawn number one. So hey, that
Oh.
Rumble gonna be next. So let's see. You should be getting that offer soon. Keyshawn, and I was telling Tone too. Everybody kept talking about why Keyshawn didn't check Lamont Roach and all. I said y'all gotta listen. He was literally telling him he was moving up to 47, and Lamont was like, "Yeah, we could fight, but obviously y'all, I'm gonna have to gain 30 pounds." So he was trying to joke. That's telling you that's why that fight was happening, obviously. And then we know now, of course, Keyshawn kept his word too. What he told the IBF and WBO last week. So he up there. But another thing though, you talking about cutting ties and stuff, man. It's so funny you saying that, right? Because you talking about hey, my boy over there from the West Coast, don't be tripping on my dog, Omari Jones, because he what he supposed to do, and my boy only got what, like 7 fights or something. Y'all can't be tripping on him, but it is funny how you was talking about cutting ties and think you're gonna get cut next. Did you see that Merjan Medaliev news?
Nah. He got cut by Matchroom?
Eddie done let him go, man. You know Eddie, man. You get that one loss. Eddie sending your ass up the road, man. They talking about Zuffa finna sign Merjan out Medaliev, man. Eddie don't play that, man. But Liam Potter, they separated. Matias, they separated. Eddie, what you calling this? Trimming the fat. You know what you say? Eddie gonna get you going out there, man. Don't play that.
Damn.
So that's funny though. But even another thing though, like you talking about severing ties. Hey, YouTube, know y'all be listening. Don't be no O's on this, You put people on, pay it for like they say everybody else. You pay for Apple Music, I'm assuming this.
Hell yeah.
Why you pay for it when you got YouTube Premium?
Because I use YouTube Premium more video, no ads and shit like that. And I didn't know that YouTube Premium has all the music. See, artists release on Apple, and things are exclusive to that release on Apple. I've never seen artists that I consume release on YouTube.
See, that's why I asked. I was saying because I like YouTube. All y'all who got YouTube Premium, y'all got YouTube Music for free. And from what I understand, YouTube, YouTube is YouTube. They got every
Yeah, but
song ever out
I
there
got
because you could post it, I
is
could post
music,
it, anybody can
but
post it.
is
It's
music
on YouTube.
on demand though? Like, I could pull up all of that guy's 3 albums he dropped in one day. I don't have to buy it. I just stream any one I want. They all there. That's what I'm saying. It's
You
different.
gotta buy
I
it
have
on YouTube
unlimited.
Music either though.
I don't know. I guess I got to look
Because I'm
into it.
saying
I've been with
YouTube.
Apple, man. It's part of my ecosystem.
See, so that's why I asked it because YouTube Music is literally free if you have YouTube Premium. Like it's included in that $15 that you pay a month. That's exactly why I asked. A lot of y'all who didn't know, like Ness just said, y'all look into it. I'm putting y'all on. There y'all go. Y'all cut a bill. Every dollar counts. No matter where you come from, every dollar counts. Just trying to help people save out here, man. So, hey, like I said, but hey, shout out to Tip calling in. He was he holding his title because I was concerned if he didn't call in today because I said shout out to Stop with a little quality hate earlier, Mike with a little quality hate earlier. Tip he called in to retain his throne and Bobby Cuts too. We got to put him on the ballot too, man. A little quality hate. That was funny how you be like you got to get him gone, but yeah, man. Last thing I had to say to get out of here, man. 'Cause I got to help my boy Big Time Box in Detroit. I heard bands he know a little bit. Ness bands he knew, so he was telling you the right way. Big Time Box in Detroit, you supposed to simmer down and then just fully help Ness out. Ness, you take your wife, Mrs. Gibbs, when y'all sit down and y'all in that mood to watch something. Because yes, Ness, you know that's my forte. You wildin' talking about Mike Epps ain't on nothing. Ness, he just might be behind
Don't
probably Kevin
nobody
Hart
watch
and Dave
that
Chappelle
whack ass
when
show
it comes to
with
them
that
Netflix
light
specials. I'm
skinned
not talking
chick.
about the Upshaws. I ain't talking about the Upshaws. I'm talking about his Netflix special. You talking about ain't on there. Mike Epps probably the second, third, probably one and behind. I'm talking about consistency too, because I know Dave Chappelle, he really expensive, so he don't, drop consistently. But Kevin Hart and then probably Mike Epps right now on Netflix. Yes, no. If you watch his special is legit. And then if you're into the independent stuff, H Town, shout out H Town from Houston, Ali Sadiq. Watch Ali Sadiq on YouTube, all his independent. He be getting crazy millions of views and his all independent. But yeah, that's you wilding. Because Mike Epps, he the truth when it comes to the stand up. I ain't even talking about the Upshaw so. Even though the Upshaw is a good show too, bro. But that's all I essentially that was it. That's all I really want to count in for that though, man. Let's hope we get this Keyshawn and Devin fight soon, man.
Word.
Yeah, that'll be lit to see how that gonna work with Top Rank and Zuffa.
Well, Dev's not
It's
official yet,
It's
so
gonna have to be a big fight. That's how they usually do. And then Top Rank releases their services to Zuffa and Turkey fight. People like that. That's what they usually do.
Yeah,
Zorro with the counter.
yeah, I'm about to head on out though, fellas. Peace.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
I hear you.
Hey man, Ness, I just had to come on here earlier because earlier you was sounding like what's that dude that calling from New York, the old head that be saying Shakur a gangster and all this. Come on, man, Ness, what's up with you?
Yeah, yo,
Come on, Ness,
you
what
know
the fuck
that's
are you
true.
talking about?
You know that's true.
Ness, how he sound like a gangster? Him and the dude been disrespecting each other back and forth for months. You see him in yes,
Shock ain't never
facts.
been disrespecting him. That's always been
You
Shakur.
lying.
That's
You
always
lying.
been
Okay.
Shakur.
Either way, they took it there. After Shakur took it there, he took it there back. So they got beef. It is what it is. He
Nah,
said he wasn't
man.
shaking his
Nah,
hand.
listen, bro.
Come
You a
on, man.
Shakur fan?
Come
That's
on,
cool.
man. Come
I'm
on.
not trying
Come
to argue,
on.
and you're not gonna convince me. So it's cool to just
I
do
just
your
don't. But
thing.
it's just
But
the
the
narrative
fact
shit
of the matter,
because
it's not a narrative, my brother.
it is a narrative. It is.
Either you're a child and you are raising children, or you see that a child is acting like a child in the ring. He set the challenge. I got the tweet to screen share on last year of like June 25th. He said, I gave Schofield the opportunity. You give Ray an opportunity. So Shock did what the fuck Shakur asked for. Shakur is the one
Man.
that put, you don't want to hear it, get the fuck up out of it because you don't like the
Nah,
fucking truth.
I'm listening.
We good. Y'all don't like the truth. Y'all some fucking fanboys. I
I'm
don't
not
fanboy
talking
over
about that. I'm
nobody.
not
I
talking
don't
about
give a
that.
fuck about
Let me get my
nobody.
shit off. Let me get my shit
I tell
off.
the
You talking
fucking
about all
truth.
that?
I tell the truth. You
All
don't want
right.
to hear the
All right,
truth.
but let me
That nigga set up a
listen.
fucking
I'm not
roadblock,
saying that.
and guess what
Okay, that's
happened?
cool. That's
His
cool.
roadblock got
Let
knocked
me
the fuck down.
listen.
It's out the
Let me get
way.
my shit
Let
off.
him fight.
Let me get my
No,
shit
you
off.
still
All
talking
right.
about
All
old
right.
shit and disrespect. No, he should have
Let
got
me
in
get
there
my shit.
humbly. I
I'm
don't
not
want to
only
hear
talking
your
about that. Let
shit.
me
I
get
don't
my
want to
shit
hear
off.
your shit. I don't
Yeah,
want to hear
man.
it.
Let me get.
Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't want to hear your shit. That's the problem with y'all. That motherfucker set a roadblock. That motherfucker wanted to fight. He wanted to put someone in front of him. Foster wanted to fight him. No, give this young boy an opportunity. Well, here go the opportunity. Damn, my nigga, you did that. I thought you couldn't beat my son. You beat my little mans. You earned that. Shake his fucking hand. I'ma see you. We gonna make it happen. I'ma have my team contact you. Don't worry. Why the disrespect gotta continue because I showed you out? You said he could beat me. You say he could beat me. You call on in here to defend some clown shit, nigga. We ain't dealing with that shit. Keeping it moving. William, what up?
Yeah, man. Pack that nigga up.
Hey, man.
What up?
Get him out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. You see my boy Foster had a business Saturday. He had a business. What's up? Why should Cole play these? Why should Cole play these games, man? Get him out the fight, man. Get him out the fight. What are you doing, man? He put on these little roadblocks here again. Man, come on. He willing to go to 140 and fight the man. Shakur still playing these games, man. I don't understand this, man. This is crazy, man. He beat the guy that you put in front of him, whooped him. Now you want to play. Now he playing more games. Man, come on, man.
And then the attitude, oh, fuck you talking about, you coming to North. Bruh, I just did what you said. You still bossing me around? Like, bruh, level up. I did what you said. You said I couldn't beat him. Like, show me some fucking respect. Let's sit down. Let's make a big fight that I earned. I showed the world I belong in there with you. Like, bro, this shit is just weird. Defending weird shit, surrounded by weirdos.
You see what he said? He was like, I made you quit that sparring session. I made you quit that sparring session. I'm like, come on, man. I don't know, man. These dudes this is a new generation of dudes, man. But you know what? I can't say that. It's really Shakur. It's really Shakur just putting these roadblocks and dudes want to fight him and he can't. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, man. Oh, come to Newark and fight me. He only saying that because they was fighting in Houston. You know what I'm saying? And that's Shocky's hometown. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's from Orange, Texas, but they rep Shocky in Houston. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Oh my goodness. But hey, we ain't gonna get no. The next real fight that's gonna happen ain't gonna be till like the 24th of June with Lewis Crocker versus Paro. And then after that, we finally get Boots versus Zaya. So these next 2-3 weeks gonna be real quiet. Next 2-3 weeks gonna be real quiet for boxing.
Wait, Unc, this Josh Padley week.
Man, I don't know about give a damn about no damn Josh Padley, man. Come on.
That's crazy. That's
you know what motherfuckers gonna be doing this weekend? Watching the NBA Finals. Watching the NBA Finals on Saturday in San Antonio. Shoot. That's what they gonna be doing, man. But hey, man.
You're not gonna get a Cutwater and watch Josh Padley? That's a Cutwater fight, nigga.
Nah, he ain't big enough for me to waste my time on. I'm sorry. I forgot, I am a casual fan. I'm a casual fan. I probably, nah. Not gonna waste my time on that. But hey, man, y'all be easy. Y'all have a good one.
All right, gang. Peace out.
You the man, you the man. William Khaled.
Yo,
Yo.
salute. You hear me?
Yep.
I bet. All right. First, I'm gonna start with the Azim scrap. I gotta watch it, but I know he stopped Buddy in 3 rounds. I've been he been on my radar ever since he stopped Scooter Dave. I mean, whatever, Scoop Davis or whoever the fuck he is. So I gotta watch him. You know, he on my radar right now. I just want to see how he broke him down in those 3 rounds. So I'm gonna go ahead and check that scrap out. As far as the Oshaki card, I'm gonna start from the bottom. My man Warhard Jr. I forgot his name, but yeah, he looked good in there. He got to move his head a little more, but he like put his punches together really well. He has a good right hand, solid jab, and he broke down Flores. Flores was working that body pretty good, and he had some success when he was stepping to the right, but once he stopped moving, cause he was just kind of sitting there, and he was getting caught by that right hand by Warhard Jr. or something like that. So he had a good scrap. I want to see him again. He just got to move his head a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Catch some shots on, but like he was kind of catching like some of them body shots he was catching, coming back up with that right uppercut, and he had a good jab, and he was putting his punches together well. Um, I like need to watch the co-main because from what I was just told, today that the dude that was trained by the guy that won the co-main, Xander Zayas trained him. So I want to see what he was looking like to kind of see can like what type of game plan they tend to put together for their fighters. So I'm gonna check that out. As far as the main event, good scrap. I didn't really like the game plan of Ray Ford. I thought that Ray Ford should have been boxing coming forward, putting some pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? Moving his head outside of the high guard and like coming to Oshaki with a good hard jab. You know what I'm saying? And then like trying to work on the inside, but boxing coming forward. But Osaki was the one that was coming forward first, showing different things in the ring. And then, like, once Ray Ford got tired, he was just placing sharp shots on him. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good shot, good scrap. I just wanted to see Ray Ford kind of do more. I didn't really like the game plan. I think his coaching kind of played a role in that. I don't even think they had a game plan. Something my man Greg Hackett highlighted, on like a certain level, you got to have certain guys in the ring and things like that. So, maybe Ray Ford need to, make that change and all that. But I just didn't like the game plan, man. But I don't know if he can do what I'm asking him to do because that's something that's kind of difficult for, like these newer guys to be able to do because you can either box or a lot of these guys like fight one way, one style. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't necessarily have multiple facets. Maybe they have it in sparring, but in like the real fights, they don't necessarily bring it out all the time. It's not that many complete fighters like a Terrence Bud Crawford or like a Bam or like what I'm saying, even like David to like a certain degree. It's not that many complete fighters in that way. But I would like to see Oshaki. Tim Bradley said that Navarrete been ducking that work. I can see that, you know what I'm saying, because he been around there and he ain't been wanting that scrap. So I can kind of see that boxers give Navarrete a hard time. So I can see him ducking that scrap. But I kind of like what Tip said. I was thinking about that. If Roach can beat William, Foster moving up, since he has the WBC already, moving up, getting that fight, I think that'll be an excellent fight. I actually like that. I think that's a more feasible fight. I don't see Foster beating Shakur. I don't like the stylistic matchup of that fight. I don't think it'll be an entertaining fight. I don't think we'll see. I don't think nothing about watching that fight from Oshaki Foster let me know that he could do anything with Shakur Stevenson. I don't think that Shakur Stevenson is just fucking crazy, but he's just a good guy, and like he's just gonna neutralize you in like a lot of ways. And I don't think Osaki can really fuck with him like that. I think like a better role for him would be to maybe fight a Roach. Maybe if you beat Roach, because that's a big ass maybe and if, because Roach is my man. Roach can fight his ass off, and Roach might beat your ass in there. But if you beat Roach, then you move into like a Tank sweepstakes if Tank is still boxing. So I think that route is a little better. Maybe fight, maybe take an in between fight in between there, or you could just wait and then just kind of see what Roach going to do if Roach beat Williams. So I kind of like that route better. A Shakur at Zufa, man, ain't no need to fuck with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Like you got like a good road going right now, coming off the Stephen Foden win, Raymond Ford win. You have fans, people that's backing you, people fucking with you. If you can get like a Roach fight, that's a good main event payday. Like y'all can do that in Vegas. Y'all can do that in Houston and Texas because Roach just left Texas fucking with Pitbull Cruz. He had a draw, so like niggas fuck with Roach out there. That'd be a great fight out there, you know what I'm saying? Or in Vegas, wherever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You can do that on the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? Because Foster fought a lot on the East Coast. So yeah, that's just a good fight. That's just a good scrap. Overall, I didn't really like the game plan. Once again, last thing, like Ray Ford, guys gotta work on their skill sets. Look at some Julio Cesar Chavez and you know what I'm saying, Nello coming forward. You know, maybe it's like I always say, some of y'all got to go get with some of them Latin fighters and just learn that skill set. That was really like a high level amateur fight. You know what I'm saying? But you guys got to start breaking guys down and like looking for the stoppage, looking for the knockout, looking to do that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Guys just be trying to get the wins. You know what I'm saying? But as my man Stewart said, nah, like you didn't really win the fight if you didn't knock a guy out. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to fight in all ranges and like really look to break a guy down and stop him or knock him the fuck out. It's the fuck boxing is. Knock him the fuck out or move around. Stop him, break him down brutally, tactically, skillfully, with different shots with your front hand and then putting combinations on him, neutralizing him in all ranges, every single fight. That's what the greats do. Ness, two-tone, that's my call. Thank y'all.
You the
Salute,
man,
gang.
champ. We got hella callers. I was trying to give you a break to get in, but Trace.
Here we go. Turn this back on Ohio Zone. That's crazy. I thought Ohio niggas stuck together, man.
Yow.
Yow.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. She turned her back on Ohio, man. Motherfuckers started fucking with Tony Harris. The next thing I know, I'm from Detroit. I'm from Michigan and all this other strange shit. Cause I know Two-Tone, you got a fucking video where your bestie talking about some, oh, she should give us the fight. That's two fighters from Michigan. Motherfucker, you're not from Michigan. Look at that bullshit. But hey, man, say, man, that's neither here nor there. That's not what I'm here for. But shout out to Caroline Dubois who approached Stephanie Hahn, man, respectfully challenged her for a strap, man. I like that motherfucking fight, Caroline Dubois. Since somebody ain't gonna give you the scrap, we gotta look to make big fights, cash money fights. I dig it. I dig it. But yeah, man.
Doing the leaf wrong. That's crazy. Doing the leaf nerd to round wrong. Poor girl.
You doing that shit again. Tell Alicia to fight her. That's her fight, man. Tell her to fight her, man. What can we do, man? But hey, man, say, man. Shout out to Oshaki Foster, man. Hey, Ness, give me my crow, man. I thought Raymond Ford was gonna win, man. Give me the crow, man.
You got it.
Yeah, man. Players fuck up, man. I thought, like I say, man, because I was hearing guys telling me that Oshaki had got robbed and all this strange shit with Kensei Sal. I thought he lost that fight, man. I thought his violence level was gonna be too low. There it goes. But yeah, I thought that violence level was gonna be too low, man. Oshaki proved me wrong, man. Shout out to Oshaki, man. I like what he did in there. I wasn't unlike some of these other sensitive motherfuckers. You know, I'm with the shit. I was happy to see he flung Buddy out the ring. Nigga, oh, you trying to clinch? You trying to clinch and all this other bullshit? He threw him up out that bitch. I said, okay, there you go. That's the mean shit I'm talking about. You know, Oshaki, he ice water. He a cool guy. You feel me? Demeanor is very nice and all this other shit. I was happy to see him throw him about that motherfucker. I wish he had landed in Shakur lap, nigga. That would have been fire. But hey, I like to see it. He got that shit off. He was turning him. Good boxing. I wasn't mad at all. I'm hearing guys talking this Navarrete and shit like this and this Shakur fight. I wouldn't be mad at the Shakur fight. For the record, I feel like Oshaki, when we comparing T.O. and William Cepeda, none of them guys had better momentum than Oshaki would have going into that fight, in all sincerity. Motherfuckers was down on T.O. They thought his last couple of performances wasn't that good with that claggy shit. You feel me? William Cepeda was, as my nigga Two-Tone would say, he was going life and death with Tevin Farmer and shit like that. This nigga Oshaki, he got two good wins up under his belt. He riding high, great momentum going into that fight. And it seemed like everybody and their mother wanted to see the fight. So I wouldn't be mad at him getting it. However, if he can't get this Navarrete, I don't know why. I wouldn't mind seeing Oshaki Foster and Lomachenko, man. If Lomachenko talking that comeback shit, he talking about 130. Give me Oshaki and Lomachenko. I think that'd be a good ass fight. I wouldn't mind seeing that on some real shit. Definitely wouldn't mind seeing that. But yeah, man.
Your man Omari Jones, I gotta tap in with you, man. You need to come see me. You need to come see a real violence consultant, my nigga. We gotta up your violence levels, my nigga. I like what Omari Jones is doing, bronze medalist, you feel me? Good boxing, fundamental and all this other shit, but we gotta up that violence level. We gotta get a mean streak in us, bro. We gotta start wrecking these motherfuckers. We need to start knocking shit loose. You feel me? But he's good. I like what I'm seeing. I feel like I've been hearing guys going a little hard on my nigga Omari Jones on here, man. I mean, I feel like he doing what he's supposed to do. He putting wins together. You feel me? He a young boy. He showcasing his talent and shit. He just not stopping guys. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but it's possible. He just got to come see a real violence consultant, my nigga. We gotta turn that shit up. But yeah, man. From what I seen this week, shout out to my nigga Javon Woodard. That's a Vic Green fighter, by the way. Shout out Vic Green, man. You doing some shit. You found you a talent. I like what I seen him, buddy. You feel me? He's a real fighter. He bit down on that mouthpiece and was out there beating motherfuckers up. I like to see that kind of shit. But before I go, hey Ness, I gotta ask you, man. You seen this H2O Seal versus JoJo Diaz shit, man?
Yeah, it's a decent little card. I think it's in Thunder Studios. They added a couple of other people to the undercard. Ingram is on there. A couple other people. Yeah, it's a decent little card. His father
Decent
hit
code.
me up about that. He like, yo, what you think about JoJo? I said, yeah, that's a good fight. Yo, listen, my man ain't never been in with a former world champ. Y'all
That's a fact.
different than me. I don't throw a fight out. Like, yeah, to some people, JoJo is done, but no, that's his new job. Your new job is to test the new up and comers. That's your new
I did.
job.
That's his new. That's a fact. When I seen it, I'm like, that shit threw me off guard a little. But it's funny because I said the same shit you said. When I sat down on it, got to thinking, I'm like, I guess that ain't too shabby. That's fuck around his best name. You feel me? That even been in the ring, but I'm not mad at the JoJo
For
Diaz fight.
real.
You feel me? I'm not too salty about. I'm gonna look forward to that card. I got to see who on the undercard. I'm gonna do my knowledge and see what the fuck going on. But hey, when your man Price Sparrow fighting, man, I'm still thinking about that shit. Still got me excited, man, with that guy, man. He fighting an adult and shit. He already
Price
fought.
Sparrow. He was supposed to be fighting in PA. I don't know, man. Hopefully now the Top Rank got some dates. They still fucking with him.
Word. Okay. I gotta, cause I remember he had came on here and you was you was on your let me build my fighter shit. You feel me? So yeah. I'm gonna tap in with it. You feel me too. He was trying to protect the guy, man. But you know how that shit be, man. Shout out to Ness, man. We gotta build our fighters. But shout out TBV, man. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, and shout out Abdullah Mason. July 4th, we got motherfucking fireworks. Agua Frio. We ain't forgot about you, my boy. We going to Minnesota, my nigga. Stay cold. Y'all be
Trees,
cool,
what do you think about the people around the internet saying Tiger Johnson is off cold? Heard he's in camp with Xander Zayas throwing medicine balls. Hey man,
Hey man.
he's from Ohio. He's from Ohio.
Hey man, shit. I don't know nothing about that off code shit. Shout out to Xander. I just want him if he working with Xander, that mean they getting good work. Should be a good fight. I'm not mad at it. Fuck it. You feel me? That nigga Chonkless let us down when he was fucking with Canelo. If Chonkless can fuck with Canelo, my nigga El Tigre can fuck with Xander, man. So ain't shit, man. It is what it is. Good work is good work. You got to do what you got to do, man. But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute. Then you add that in with the Tiger Johnson lawsuit against DHP and that boxing syndicate. You're helping Xander Zayas. I don't know, man. The Devin Haney curse is hitting Tiger Johnson pretty hard, man. He must get a win on July 4th against that top ranked diet guy. Who's he fighting?
Who?
Tiger Johnson on July 4th.
I don't know. Maybe Brandon in Cincinnati. No, honestly, I don't know.
I don't know, man. That's crazy though. Yeah, Brandon, you ain't get your pets.
Nah, I got my peps. I just left the gym. What's up with y'all? How's my
Okay.
audio? I got the bows on. I ain't gonna
Sound a
put
little
trucking
bit
in
different,
shirt.
but you alright.
Yeah, these the workout shits. These ain't the truck driving blue pairs, so they ain't gonna sound as good probably. But what's up with y'all, man? How y'all feeling? Happy belated birthday to my fellow shark.
Chilling.
All good. How old you turn,
Yes.
Ness?
47.
Okay, in the best shape of your life, man. Salute. Damn near 50, man. Sharking on these niggas. But let's get to these fights though. Uh, I don't know about everybody else, but I thought the Oshaki and Ford was a little on the underwhelming side to me. It was a good little chess match, but it just wasn't enough offense, wasn't enough big shots being landed. I think Ford, he does a lot of times what a lot of boxers do. I always say when you clearly have a hand speed advantage, I would like you to be more aggressive and take advantage of the hand speed advantage. So he was too fine with trying to catch out of the high guard and counter. But I think, man, his hands were so fast, he should have been walking Buddy down, man, letting them shits go. He allowed Oshaki to control the range and distance and the pace and just work the jab. Oshaki's jab won him that fight. He was throwing the 1-2, the 2-1, very poised, very defensively responsible. Made Ray Ford miss a lot of punches. It was a good all-around fight for Oshaki, but he will not be Shakur Stevenson. Everything he did well in that fight, Shakur is the best in the business at it. Controlling range and distance, dictating pace, being defensively responsible, not making mistakes. So he's good, but Shakur is great at that shit. But hopefully Shakur is the man of his word. I'm big on your word. And since you said that he had to beat Ray Ford in order to get his shot against you got to stand on that, in my opinion. Now, I think you're going to beat him, but you still got to stand on it. And right now, what do you have to offer? Like, what do you have, like, better on the table? We ain't heard nothing from Shakur or what's next for him since that fight with Tio. So if it's Oshaki next, it is what it is. It's a good fight. I think the best performance of the weekend was Adam Aziz, whatever the fuck his name is. As long as dude can keep making 140, he's gonna be tough to beat, man. He's big as fuck. His hands is fast as shit. He overwhelms you with a barrage of punches and they explosive and hard. He's got power. As long as he can make the weight, he could kind of go on that run that Boots was at 147, where he's just too big, too fast, too strong for everybody. And I told Tim Boski and some of the other dudes that thought Claggett was good enough to go the distance. I say, man, he's about to get stopped, bro. He's 37. He's in there with a young lion. This motherfucker's big as fuck, strong as hell, and got fast ass hands and power on both of them. And I knew he was gonna get stopped. So now I think it's time to step him up to like a Dalton Smith. I think that fight's inevitable at this point. Dalton Smith versus Adam Azim. That's fucking fire. You want to talk about an explosion being let off in the ring? Them two dudes fighting for the belt, man, somebody's getting knocked the fuck out. And I'm rolling with Adam to get the win. Dalton Smith is nice with it, though. And he's strong as fucking can punch, too. But I think Adam Azim got just a little bit more natural talent and more in the tool belt. And I'm going to roll with Adam to get that win. Oh, what else? What else I watched this weekend? I think that's it. I don't think I watched a whole lot of boxing. I don't think I watched nothing on the Oshaki and 4 undercard but the Oshaki fight. So I can't speak on everything else. And I didn't watch Amanda Serrano, so I can't speak on that either. But yeah, man, that's about it. So yeah, I want to see Oshaki and Shakur get it in and fight. And I would like to see Adam and your boy Dalton Smith fight for the title. Other than that, I'll let you get to some other callers, man. TV protects you, mental health at all times. I'm out.
Salute. Yeah,
Ready?
man, we gotta have a
Right.
conversation, man, about
what?
Amanda Serrano, man. We gotta have a conversation because them last two squabbles, a lot of fighters wouldn't get passes for them last two squabbles, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like the Guat would not got a pass for that, man. The Guat barely got a pass for fighting Kendrick Perkins. Like, we got to start having these conversations, man, and then
Yeah, they give her a lot of passes. She don't even like. It's always a fake stat. You know what I'm saying? and what I mean by that is like, yo, you winning all these belts, but you always coming out of the fight like you lost. You always got a black eye. You always bleeding. There's always something. And you know, I've always been the type to complain about that. Like, that's not boxing to me. You know, two people getting whacked on each other is like boxing or fight of the year. Nah, that's like somebody ain't got no skill.
Yeah, and I understand that she's negotiating for the bigger bag with her fight with Alicia the Bomb Gardner. I understand that, but the dismissiveness is diabolical. But it is what it is.
Yeah, no, they just let her get away with it, bro. I mean, it's always the same thing. Amanda Serrano, she's a warrior, seven times champ, this and but she's always they always beating on her, bro. She always in a tight fight or a competitive fight. I don't get it.
Yo,
She don't be separating. What up?
what's the word? What's the word? Nice. Happy belated. Tone, what's the
Appreciate it.
word? Matrix in the building.
What
Oh
up,
yeah.
gang?
But yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, who was that caller like few callers ago trying to talk that bullshit about Shakur getting in the ring doing that fucking fake ass shit that he was doing? Who was that, Nice? Got to pack that nigga up.
Zorro, that's his favorite
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
fighter.
get that nigga out of here, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. You said some shit a long time ago. I saw it in the beat, right? I think you said one time you was like, "Why the fuck that bitch ass nigga from Newark didn't want to get in the ring whenever Tank or fighting or somebody like that he know that's gonna step to him or say something like, why did he never get in the ring when niggas really like he said he want to fight this nigga all the time, right? He was at the Lamar Roach fight. Why he ain't going there? It was like, yeah, you got a drill, but I'll fuck you up worse than Lamar just did. Why he ain't getting there and do that? That's what we wanted to see. Why when it come down to him, he don't know nobody want to step in there with him. Well, I'm just focused on Shakur. Why he ain't want to get in the ring with Tank and do all of this theatrics talking about you fuck him up and all of that? Why is it always just got to be on Twitter or interview him talking about I don't like that weird ass nigga fuck him and all of that? Why is never that face to face? I see teeth and paws every time they around each other. Like that's the weird shit. But he'd do that shit to Oshaki. Oshaki ain't disrespect that nigga. He did exactly what that nigga told him to do. Now we want to see the scrap. And I ain't gonna lie, and we about to play a Shakur game. We want that shit at 35. Well, he ain't going up to 140. We not doing that. Fuck out of here. Because he don't want to go up there to Dev at 147, so why the fuck would Shot go to 140? That shit don't even make no sense, bro. Hell no. We ain't supporting that nigga. We don't support Shakur T. Nah, we ain't supporting Shakur, man. Not right now, bro. So tell that nigga it's all out. But yo, I ain't gonna lie, that Oshaki fight, I don't people saying it was lackluster. I mean, I think he did what he supposed to what he was gonna do. We knew he was a boxer. He switched. I would like to see him switch a little bit in that fight. But I feel like there was no need to after round 4-5 when he gassed out and we did exactly what niggas think he was gonna do. Word. I don't understand why people saying it wasn't interesting. You watched that Ness? Or you
Which one?
the Shockey and Raymond Ford.
Of course.
Oh yeah. So did it seem lackluster to you?
No.
Yeah, I don't know why people like Brandon talk about that shit was lackluster. I mean, you want to see some niggas go in there and just bang all day? Like, that's not boxing. I don't know what the hell you trying to watch. You can't just be in there just slugging the shit out. What's going on with Dev? Yo, Tone, you said somebody pulled it. Son, what's that story about? Fuck is
Yeah,
that?
man. I guess Bernie the boxer and Bill Haney got into it and they squashed it.
Okay.
And Bill Haney was like, "Yo, I think Devin and Bud should spar right now." And then Bud said, "Yo, go get my bag."
Yo, Bill is one of the best promoters for his son, bro. He gonna get something fucked up. Like real shit. He gonna get something fucked up, man. Just act like after the Ryan fight, then ain't gonna be on the internet talking about. Ain't gonna be on the internet trying to answer questions. Yo, Nessie been on the show since.
Nah.
I know fucking why, cause niggas want to ask him questions. He don't want to fucking answer these shit, bro.
I mean, Bill was there
What's
the
next
other
for him?
day
Wait a
though.
second, y'all next. Oh, Bill was there the other day.
Yeah.
He said what he said what Devin doing next. What's that $100 million contract with no dates, no fights, and now it's like I'm not understanding nothing that's going on in boxing. This Zuffa shit just done. I don't know, man. We gotta get some straightening in this bitch, bro. Like, come on, you niggas talking about $100 million contract with no dates and no fighters. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Niggas just be saying anything, bro, to try to make themselves look good, bruh. And that nigga Bill gonna get his son fucked up. Yo, Bill Haney. Yo, pop out. Do what you do, like Houdini. Like pop in. Like what the fuck? I want to know who the hell your son fighting. Is he fighting Keyshawn next? Is he fighting who? Like what? Yo, Ness. Who you? Ness and Tone. Who y'all want to see Devin Haney fight next?
Keyshawn, good for me.
Keyshawn good for you?
Davis.
What about Keyshawn? Oh, so y'all. So everybody want the Keyshawn. Everybody want the Keyshawn's fight. All right. So.
I mean, who else? Who else? Rolly? Is he gonna?
I would have said Rolly.
Yeah, but is he gonna allow himself to fight on another network? Because I mean, they clearly ain't getting it done on the PBC side.
But I thought he said that was a good deal, if I'm not mistaken, just like a month ago.
And then he said it wasn't. Then he said it wasn't no money that they wanted him to.
That they wanted him to. That you know, this some bullshit.
Well, I mean, bro, you could send a term sheet and it says, you and Rolly gonna fight in the Barclays Center 50-50. And then when I call you, it's like 50-50 because I ain't giving you no money. It's whatever y'all sell, y'all split.
So it's whatever you kill, you eat. Why he has a problem with that? I thought Dev said he was a big name. Look, when niggas talk about money, I'm not in their pockets.
I gotta go, because you just said why you got a problem with that. Ask yourself, when's the last time Devin didn't get a guaranteed purse? When did he fight and didn't know when he was gonna get paid at the end of the night? That's stupidity. Why he got a problem with that? Yeah. They hired Tone to do a walkthrough for the last 20 clubs, but he about to walk through this club for free with no advance because he ain't got a problem with it, man. What the fuck is y'all talking about, bro? Money on the wood make everything good. Y'all be moving funny as fuck. This why niggas don't be successful, bro. Because they fake like they been in shit. Niggas ain't never been through shit. Always fucking up the fucking money. Making dumbass fucking just dumb shit. Shit stupid, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Tommy, what up?
Dev getting his bag, man. Tommy, where you at, gang? Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you ain't even send me the request. Shout out TBV. Yeah, about the getting the money thing, just to top off what you just said. PBC really, they rubbing people the wrong way with that type of shit. Cause I don't know.
And then people just pick and choose. When it
Number,
was
yeah,
Bud, Bud,
it was a
Bud,
thing.
right. Now
the
it's
thing
Dev.
about it,
Take it. Shit
but
weird.
the thing about it, Bud was right, and he was right not to take it.
But if
when,
Bud
no,
was
no,
right
no,
not
no,
to take it,
no,
then why is
that's what I'm
Devin
saying.
wrong? Like
Exactly, you're right. I'm on your side. Bud was right not to take it. Okay, he was right not to take it. Dev is right not to take it. Get that man a motherfucking guarantee, because PBC be lying about their numbers. There, I said it, motherfucker. Oh, you only, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to pay nobody. They try to hide them real numbers. But and shout out to you too, Ness, because I said that from the moment the fight was over on Saturday night, and me and my dogs was talking on the phone and shit. I said, yeah, bro, Shockey deserved a fight because Shakur is the one that he sicked this dog on him. Nigga, fight Raymond Ford. Why you want to fight Raymond Ford? All right, boom, fight Raymond Ford, beat Raymond Ford. All right, I want to fight you. And all this other shit. Now, me personally, my opinion, Shakur is will win the fight, but it don't fucking matter. That's not the point. The point is, I want to fight you, and other than a mandatory, as in like a real deal mandatory, a guy fought his way through the ranks to earn a shot. Shockey has earned his shot versus Shakur Stevenson. Versus Shakur, versus any other champion at 135, 140, I wouldn't say he's earned it. I would say at 135, certain people, but like Shakur, I'm singling out Shakur. He earned the right to fight Shakur Stevenson because he called him out. And me, I wanted, and I beat a few guys, and then I beat the guy you told me to beat. The guy you told me to fight. Your little dog, your man's that dude that's in your camp, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. That's why. No matter if you think he gonna win or not. So a couple calls ago, the motherfucker was like getting mad, like Foster shouldn't get the fight because of, like, bro, what is you mad for? They fighters, motherfucker. Like, if he don't fight Foster, he's gonna fight somebody, and then whoever the somebody is, Shakur gonna be the favorite, no matter the fuck who it is. No matter who it is. Like, come on now. So, like, that's just what it is. I would want the fight to be at 135. Shakur, off season, so he looks bigger than the guy that's coming off, off his fucking fight, the fight night. He's gonna be bigger than the guy in fight night. But I don't know. I looked it up, and Bosrec and Google and everything else say, they're the same damn height. But yeah, that motherfucker like he was towering over that dude. So I think it was probably just the shoes or something. Or with somebody who was there can say what type of shoes this nigga was wearing. But yeah, man, I shout out to Foster. He did what he did. 3 losses on his record. I think it shouldn't be 3. It should probably only be 2. But he do got that problem where he not active enough, and rounds can be up in the air, and so yeah, man, I feel like that. Y'all were talking on some shit earlier. Yeah, yeah. All comedian talk. All them dudes funny in their own right. It's just like who you like, bro. It's just like boxing. You like who you like. Me, I'm a Dave Chappelle guy. Dave Chappelle is my number one for stand up, hands down. I can't. You feel me? Can't nobody change my mind right now today. You feel me? But I got Dave Chappelle on top of everybody else on stand up. But none of them are trash. I won't say any one of them is. They be like, Kevin Hart's trash. This motherfucker is worth too many motherfucking millions. You feel me? For me to say. So obviously he's not trash, nigga. He do his thing. People love him. It is what it is. So yeah, people act like this and that. That's just hate. That's just hate. Y'all hating. Stop hating. All right. That's like calling a four-time champion 3 division trash just because you don't like him. No motherfucker ain't trash. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I gotta say. But yeah, shout out to Foster. It was a good fight. And yeah, if everybody else start coming out, coming out with dates, then we can get the the middle to the second half of the year hype train going. I mean, we do got Jerron and Zayas coming up, so that's gonna be, I think that's the next big thing coming up to watch. I don't really care about that Joshua shit the other day. Him facing off with the dude he fighting. I ain't really gonna stay in the house for that. Um, what else? What am I missing? I mean, other than pro box, little scraps, maybe a little zoo for something here and there. But for the big names, the stars of the sport, that's all we really got is IS and Ennis coming up that I can remember off the top of my head right now. I'm missing anything next? Any superstars coming up or any stars?
Nah.
Josh,
Nah.
why are we hating
Josh.
on Josh Patton?
We ain't. I wouldn't say I'm hating on Josh Padley. I'll just say Josh Padley is just not in America doing his thing. So I'm not, just because you lost to Shakur overseas and then you've been undefeated ever since. I can't really call myself a fan of yours. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. He had 135, right? Yeah. So shit.
Yeah.
Give him Schofield. I don't know if Schofield fighting somebody soon. Give him Schofield. Give him Zapata. Give him fucking Lamont Roach. Give him shit. If Foster want to move up to 135 and y'all bring Josh Patley over here for Foster, give him that. Shit. Give Patley somebody over here so us over here can start mentioning him as much as Two Tone does. You feel me? I'm not that big of a fan. Like I only started watching. I ain't gonna say started watching. God damn, I'm having a Lions in the count. What's buddy name? Fuck, Braids from UK.
Yard. And the one
Yard,
yard.
boom, Anthony, yeah, Anthony Yard. So boom, I was watching him because black dude, braids, swole over there fighting good. Okay, where you come from? You pay attention to Instagram and Snapchat, all that good shit. But then when he became a mandatory for Kovalev, is when you really like, okay. And he did what how that fight happened. That fight happened. I blame that loss on his corner, because I remember that fight like yesterday. His corner, after he hurt Kovalev in the fifth or the sixth, and the corner his corner man told him, go out there and empty your gas tank in this round and try to knock him out. Everything you got, I want you to waste your gas tank to try to knock him out this round. He did that, and that motherfucker was he didn't knock him out, and he was absolutely done the rest of the fight. So I blame that loss on the cornerman, because he definitely could have beat Kovalev that night. And then he moved on. Of course, he lost to London Arthur. Trash. Not trash, just that was bad luck. Then you fight Beterbiev, and then you fight Benavidez. So he losses, but names. You know what I'm saying? That made the American people watch him. Padley, we watched you fight Shakur on a last minute notice. You wasn't in camp. You got stopped. You get a pass for me. You get a pass on that. But now I think you like 4-0 since then. Like, we ready to see you fight another name from over here. But obviously they feel like he ain't ready for the shit. And if he just gonna be a UK superstar and a couple spots here in America, like Arizona, Two-Tone, shout out to Two-Tone, that's
Yes,
gonna be
sir.
him. But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm with you 100%. Ness, I heard you snap on Buddy earlier. Foster deserves Shakur. He deserves Shakur. Not, you know what I'm saying? He earned it. He doing his thing, man. He called the man out. The man, like you said, I can't tell you can't tell me to come to Border Wars. I don't know, whoever listening, whoever disagree, but I just say Ness and Two-Tone. Ness, you're the star of the show. I'm calling you out. Man, beat my man Two-Tone. You can't even beat Two-Tone. Beat Two-Tone. I fight Two-Tone, beat Two-Tone. All right, Ness, it's me and your turn. You can't motherfucker say, oh, nigga, you trash. But I just beat your mans. So what if I'm trash, what your mans is? I'm confused. But like Ness said, I mean, shit, at least show the respect. But you was mad your man lost. If he probably could have jumped in the ring and jumped his ass, that's probably what they would have did. But if people talking about Ford fell out the ring and that's what made him tired, come on, y'all. That was 2 minutes into the first fucking round. How you tired? Then he wins the very next round. And shout out because Foster eventually took off. But the first 5 rounds, that shit was competitive. And shout out to their corners, because every time the cameraman was in that corner and we heard the coach say, do this, do that, for that, that minute break between the rounds, that guy went out and won the next round. I gave Foster the first round. Then the camera was on Ford. The guy told him what to do. Ford came out. I gave Ford the second round. So in between that round, the camera was on Foster, and I remember the coach said, go out there and start working your jab. Foster went out there and worked his jab. He won that round. And then the coach said something. So it was tug of war. It was back and forth. And then, eventually, I guess the level set in. Fatigue went, and I'm not just gonna say Fatigue want him to fight or lost him to fight. I just say I'm gonna give Foster his props and say, the level he was on that night and the experience and him being smart in that ring got him that fucking win. Cause Ford was still trying to throw some haymakers, even though he couldn't throw punches and bunches. But unless a guy sits still, I never really see him throw punches and bunches, Like he'll walk him down in the high guard, shoot a 1-2 here, just, try to do it like that and overpower people. But Foster had the distance control. So you're not just gonna walk me down, and I'm in my hard guard, and I just let you get off 2 and 3 shots. Foster was moving, using his legs, turning them. Man, it was some good boxing, bro. Like y'all, it was some good boxing. No, I would nowhere near favor Foster to beat Shakur, but like I said, the man earned a chance to fight Shakur Stevenson, and I would rather see that rather than Navarrete or the other guy with the belt. And that's just me, my opinion only. Y'all ain't gotta agree, but my opinion, I would want to see him versus Shakur and go to Newark. You know what I'm saying? Go to Newark. Shakur the man. He the pound for pound guy. You know, get you a paycheck. Try to give you a good showcase, whether you win or lose. Just put on a good show. And then you can always, go back down to 130 and unify with whoever. Because if you lose to Navarrete, the Shakur fight is off the table. If you go up and lose to Shakur, the Navarrete fight ain't off the table. You can always double back to that. You know what I'm saying? So, but that'll be my call, man. Shout out TBV.
All right.
Salute, gang.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's like I refuse to let like the internet nerds, Gen Z generation, and people born in the 2000s to like ruin my experience with Jay-Z in regard to that situation. Cause like again, a lot of y'all niggas wasn't outside, man. Y'all have no idea what it's like to walk around the club with a bottle of champagne. So like you have no idea what it's like to even understand the level of Jay-Z's at. And that turns into boxing too. A lot of y'all try to ruin the boxing experience. Like y'all try to taint people's legacies over y'all just dumbass fucking takes, bro. Yeah. You niggas is trash, bro.
Cortez. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, Cortez. This might be main event. We need more trash talk that was Yancey not playing. My nigga Yancey a dog, nigga.
I say hello. What going on with y'all? Happy born day to that boy Ness, brother. How you feeling, man? How them bones feeling, brother?
They feeling good, man. They feeling
Man, you're
good.
looking good. Boy, you're looking like
Appreciate
you're about 38 out here. Boy, you're looking
it.
like you're 38.
I'm waiting for that good old fashioned Orlando spawn session, man, so I could see how I move these days. Now that I'm at cruiserweight, you know what I'm saying? Now that I done dropped out of that cruise, I done left Tone alone in the heavyweight division.
Tone, you gotta come join the crew, baby. You gotta come join the group.
We done left the heavyweight division, baby. I woke up today. I could be cruiserweight if I want to.
When you want to set it up. The sparring. I mean, we got the July the 4th.
I'm back, man. I'm back, man. We got to get it done. We already in June. We only got 1 month.
Right. I got a gym too. I want to plug you in down there in Sarasota.
Nice.
It's called Harrison. Harrison. He's one of the Hall of Fame trainers down there in Florida. He's been training for a long.
Hey, man, let's do the meetup in Sarasota, man. Don't talk to me nice.
I got a gym down there.
Yeah, let's do it.
So okay then, say less. Whenever y'all ready, man. I mean, whatever's convenient for everybody, I'm down to do whatever. It don't matter if it's here or on the moon. I don't care. I'm coming to get the smoke. But man, Two Tone, how you been, brother, man?
Chilling, man. Good, man. Working.
I've been seeing you in your girl algorithm, man. I said, well, he done chose his side. He gonna down that side of the street. Whenever you want to jump back over here, bro, it ain't never too late. We still got floats. Bro. We'll save you. We'll throw you. Because what you doing is diabolical. But I ain't mad at you. I get it, brother. Trust me. I get it. You do your thing. But man, about the address the fight. Yo, my boy fought Shockey won me some money. I had Shockey the whole time on that fight. I just knew Raymond, he didn't have enough pecan seeds in order to deal with what he had to deal with that night. Even though I do like Ford a lot because he plays the internet, I watch all of his YouTube documentaries or his vlogs, his boxing vlogs. So I think that I was rooting for him, but I just knew he wasn't gonna come out on top. I'm gonna have to be the devil's advocate on this. I think Shakur gonna take the fight. Here's why: it's because Shakur has this thing about him. He's so obsessed with size. If you're bigger than him, he want to put stipulations on you. If you ever listen to him when he confronts other fighters and he get in front of them, he's always acknowledging like, "Oh man, you ain't even that big. Oh man, I thought you was bigger than that. Oh man, look how big he is." He now gets to be the big guy. He gets to be the big guy and have the advantage over Shockey, which he knows he had. He knows he's the favorite. Now, when it comes to skill for skill, I love Shockey, but he ain't gonna be able to do Shakur. And Shakur knows that. And Shakur knows that he got the weight advantage. Oh man, sign him up. That's an easy W in his eyes. So now he get to body him and then talk shit. And then, he get to drag that fight out, because of the Debo Dale. That's what they call him, right? Sometimes I be saying Doodle Dale because he be pissing me off. But we gonna go with the Debo Dale for right now. On that note, now I'm a jump. Oh, before I even get to that, bro, I just seen Clark just signed. Adrian just signed Frank Martin. He just brought Frank Martin on the team. So what, he's getting a stable over there? He like the new PBC now?
Nah, he been trying to get Frank, man. Frank just didn't do it. Like he was gonna lock that deal in with Shakur. Frank didn't do it. Then Frank went to him for advice for the tank. Frank didn't do it. So shout out to Frank. Because I ain't say shit about that, but it's about time you hired him.
Right.
You was getting that free advice out here.
I want to know what Adrian doing with my boy Justin Paldo, ranked number 6 on the WBC, which I think he should be ranked over Andy Cruz. I don't know how the hell Andy Cruz getting number 4. That shit don't make no sense to me. I don't give a damn number about his pedigree, but to me, I'm just maybe biased because he was once my stablemate. But I feel like, why I ain't seeing my boy Justin Paldo, fight one of the top guys over there for the WBC to try to at least get eliminated so he can be, in the runner-up. He right there. He in the top 10. He number 6. Let him get that fight, or he can do an eliminator, or wash the shit out of Andy, or somebody. Give him somebody. We'll take the smoke. I mean, Brian Norman Jr. just made a comeback after the Devin, and I still ain't seen Justin yet. So I want to know, Adrian, what's going on, bro? What's going on with my boy? Get him a shot at something. He deserved that shot. And for July the 4th, oh man. Hey, Two-Tone.
Yeah.
You been seeing me, my boy?
Yeah, I saw you out there sparring, nigga. I said, my nigga out there working, man.
Hey, Yancey said that shit was for the internet. That what he said, Ness?
Yeah, man. He said it was for the net, gang. Big Yancey, man.
You goddamn right it's for the internet. I'm an internet ass nigga. What's wrong with you? You got to play the internet. Fuck. Nigga, hey, they act like that shit a bad thing. You an internet nigga. So? Who cares? Nigga, we live in the age of where the internet rules shit. You goddamn right. I play the internet games. So ain't nothing wrong with that. And Yancey, and for Buddy that was calling in, what? Yancey out here trying to pick fights with somebody else?
I don't know. Oh, Mikhail. Him and Mikhail. Mikhail, they had that Atlanta car drive, my nigga Yancey wanted to go to that Atlanta after party, man. And Mikhail was a downer Debbie, man. Negative Nancy.
Oh, he had them basically put a halt to the whole situation or something?
Yeah, we in Atlanta. But it said his son had got locked up. His son got to wait, man. We in Atlanta, man.
Well, tell Buddy, man, I know life, it hit us all. Take care of his situation, but he ain't got to worry about Yancey. He ain't got that's one apple off of the tree he ain't got to worry about. Tell him go deal with what he deal with, and I'ma deal with Yancey. I'ma take care of Yancey. After I pack Yancey the fuck up and get him out of there, all I ask for is this. Please, people, because I will call it out. Let me get that smoke again with anybody. Like, don't be playing that, well, I gotta have this, or I need 10 years before I fight him. Oh, he got to don't do me like that. That's all I beg. I fear that. I don't want Yancey to be my one and only after I do what I do. I don't want that to
What
be my
weight y'all
last
fighting
fight.
at?
Shit, I really want that motherfucker to come up to where I'm at. But I'm going down. I'm going down to 155. Hey, what weight? How far can I be off? I want to. This corrupt promotions. This corrupt promotions. I want. Huh? What's the weight? What's the weight? Gauging? Because it's been a minute since I fought. Emmy.
I gotta match y'all like on the app, and because you gotta pay to get on the app, ain't nobody matched up on the app. So, I won't know that until because the app does that for you. It gives you the 3 weights.
What do you mean? Like what you talking about? Like
the Conquer
when we
app.
get.
I mean, Malcolm is on the line. He probably know. Malcolm, tell us. He probably know that shit by heart. I don't have that thing in front of me. That weight. You want to know the weight class and how much how many up and down you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he can educate me, I highly appreciate it because I don't lost track of that information. So if he can, maybe while I'm talking or after my call, I'm gonna be locked in. So I just want to know what that is. But yeah, no, I'm coming down the way he at.
Malcolm,
Man, so long.
can you interject here? What is the 3 numbers that they get if they fighting at 55 or 54? Malcolm. Damn, man. All right. I unmuted him. I don't know what's up. Maybe he busy.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, but I'm coming down. I'm coming. Man, I done already lost 20 pounds. So I'm coming from 185. I climbed down from 185, and now I'm just hovering, trying to see like, all right, well, I ain't want to cut too much weight too fast, but I got off of 20, so I'm down here, and I just still want to know like the specs on what I got to play with. So if I can get that information, that will be highly beneficial for your boy. And I still want to commentate too, cause I know this gonna be. And I like, oh, do you got the link for the fights? Cause I got people asking me for the tickets.
I gotta see what coach did he make an event, Brian. I don't think so. Damn, we is a month
Yeah,
out.
man, I got people. Everybody's asking me about these goddamn tickets.
Stop
All of my
capping,
family
man.
bro, my family in Georgia, bro. Cause my family in Valdosta, they coming to the fights and shit. And my whole family is trolling me saying I'm gonna get my ass whooped. My pops coming, my mama coming, my aunties coming. So they want the
Man,
fight.
you about to
They
what?
want the link.
All them people? Holy shit.
Yeah, they wanna come. They want because they ain't seen me fight. And when I was fighting, I wasn't, like as deeply involved as the internet I am now. Like, so they want to all come and travel. My aunties and my uncles and my nephews and nieces coming too.
Malcolm is on the line. Malcolm, can you help us with that info?
What you talking about, the differential?
Yeah.
It's 10 pounds up to 54, then it's 15 pounds after that.
So the highest he could come in is 165.
What's the match weight? Well, the highest he can come in is 15 pounds over what Yancey weighs in technically. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So if Yancey weigh 140, he could weigh 155.
Nah, because it's 10 pounds. It's 10 pounds under 154. So if he comes in at 140, he can only be 150. If Yancey come in at 140, Cortez can only be up to 150.
Okay,
You
if
see what I'm
Yancey
saying?
come in at 154, then I could be what?
164.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
155,
I'm lower than that
170.
now. I'm lower than 164 now. Okay. All right. Well, I highly thank you, brother Malcolm. Blessings.
No problem. Look forward to
That was
seeing you
ever
fight,
great.
brother.
Oh man, tune in, baby. You gonna be there live in effect?
You know it.
Of course.
Listen here, brother. It's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be fireworks. And my outfit. First of all, I'm gonna have the finest outfit. I'm gonna have the funnest night. I'm finna have fun. After that, Tone, I need a cut water. I need 3-4
Yes,
cut
sir.
waters right after the
Yes.
fight. Matter of fact, throw me one in the ring. I'm gonna be like Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm gonna crack it and judge it. Cause it go, I'm on one.
Nigga.
You hear me? I big back. I big back season. I am so ready to eat. I don't know what we supposed to be. Where we going at after the fight next? You say we supposed to be going to go watch Dula, right?
Yep.
Dula.
We going back to the stadium?
Yep.
All right, then shit. Say less. All right, yes, Lord. I may have to order me a Wayne, but I man, shout out to my boy DC. Oh, matter of fact, he mentioned DC is he's gonna always play that devil advocate when it comes to Orlando. Yo, Omari Jones, shout out to you, bro. You my boy. But that fight, I'm not gonna lie. Scale 1 to 10, that shit was like a 5, bro. Reason being is because now mind you, I love Omari. I love everything about him. I love the way he carry himself and all of that. But if you're gonna carry yourself like you carry yourself out the ring, real dressed up, great composure, and all of that, you got to be ugly in the ring. You can't be, well dressed out the ring and then fight well dressed in there. We need to see some ugly shit. And I know you still, you know what I mean, in that, upcoming stage. So I ain't too hard on you because I'm trying to hold back just a little bit. But when me and DC was over there, we was like, well, what the fuck? We was pissed at the fight because that guy was not supposed to go 8 rounds with Omari. I don't give a fuck what his team say. He wasn't supposed to go 8 with Omari. He wasn't on Omari level. He wasn't near Omari. That was supposed to be a walk. I'm talking about at least make the ref stop the fight. If you cannot knock the guy out, throw a whole bunch of flurries and make the ref jump in and stop the fight. I'm okay with that. But don't let this guy go all 8 if he don't deserve to go all 8. And then when he caught you with the right, he want to stick his tongue out like, oh yeah, like hell no. I did not like that. So we got to go back to the drawing boards and we got to go downstairs. And I blame that on that high level amateur shit that he's been doing. I think that he's more of a headhunter because of that point system in the Emmy world. In the USA, they got the points. It's all about points. And I think that he carried that over into the professional realm where he's still point chasing. So I just give him enough time and watch him mature into, becoming a body snatcher, hopefully.
Champ, let me get to some of these other callers here. You
yes,
the
sir.
man.
Hey, Yancy, call in, my boy.
Malcolm, what up?
Hey man, I just came through to get my disgust off for Shakur going in the ring acting out against Oshaki, man. What the fuck was up with that, man? Hey, it's 2 weight classes between them, right? Or one weight class between them. So
10
it's 130
pounds.
versus. Yeah, what's going on with that, man? Look, check this out. The one beef I have with Shakur Stevenson, man, is Shakur got a resume full of B-side fighters, man. Shakur got to Oshaki Foster. I think he's a great champion, but he's not a generational talent. You know what I'm saying? So when I see a quality champion and a generational talent, I expect the generational talent to be the one moving up. I don't want to see a quality champion move up to fight a generational talent. You follow me, Ness?
Yep.
So I want to see Shakur go up to 147. Take on somebody like Devin, take on somebody like Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I would, of course, his fight has always been the Tank Davis fight. I've never seen him have the energy for Tank that he had for Oshaki in the ring. You know what I mean? Of course, Keyshawn Davis is a great fight for him too, but he that's his man, so I guess we're not gonna get that fight. But yeah, man, I'm tired. If Shakur is who he say he is, he's not going in there stopping shit. So the way he got to market himself is he got to market himself off invincibility. He
Hola,
got to keep
papá.
challenging himself with greater and greater fighters that prove that he can't be beaten. What was that?
Nah, Cortez was still there by mistake.
Oh, okay. Um, Two Tone on this motherfucker talking about Jay Z in 2026. Hey, Two Tone, it's over, dog. It's over, bro.
Damn,
Niggas is not
damn.
listening to Jay Z in 2026 no more,
You a
man.
hater.
You can let it go, bro.
Hater.
You know, I fuck with Jay Z, but y'all niggas talking about Jay Z like we outside still listening to Blueprint. No, niggas is not listening to the Blueprint, dog. It's over, bro. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. That's what Jay Z is at this point. If you know, you know. But
But
if you
why?
don't know, it's cool.
Why? See, that's why black people are too hard on black people because a white person still
What?
gonna hey, listen, a white person still gonna bump Blink 182. They still gonna bump Aerosmith, but in the black community, it got to be oh, it's over for Jay Z. No, Jay Z's at the level of Aerosmith and Metallica. I'm not gonna let niggas dictate my support of Jay Z. No, that man at 50 years old in an afro shut down the internet in 2026. That needs to be commended.
Look, man, I'm a Jay Z fan, man. I'm not trying to slander Jay Z, and I think what you're responding to is something slightly different than what I'm saying. I'm not saying niggas is not playing Jay Z outside today. That's what I'm saying. Jay Z outside a Jay Z song is not, getting the club jumping, getting outside jumping today. It's not getting the yams jumping. I heard you say niggas ain't never heard the Yam say play that Eminem. Niggas have never heard the Yam say play that Jay Z. So why that don't ring true for him too?
See, that's just why they see. That's what I'm saying. I have a
The Yams
streak.
don't
If you
listen to
go
dead presidents, nigga.
go to you no go to TikTok, you're never going to find a ugly woman bumping Jay Z. That is facts, bro. I've never seen nothing like it, bro. It's every yam is a fine woman, and they my age, and I'm like, yes, Jay Z done unlocked the aunties. Like every one of them is
The
fine. You bump Jay
grandmas.
Z.
The grandmas.
Yeah, they grandmas.
Yeah, they grandmas. It's cool, no big deal. That's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying. But hey, I'm gonna get up out of here. Bivol is an overrated fighter, straight up and down, no special effects. David Benavidez will pack his ass up. Alicia is ducking Caroline Dubois. Shout out TBV.
Let's go. Truth, what it do? Then I gotta check my messages because Court Ron hit me today on IG. Let me say, where Court Ron at?
He
Court
said,
Ron.
wait. So what? Wait, okay. I'm not dumb. So a YN female, a young female, I know they not bumping Jay Z. I'm saying, nigga, the females me and Ness's age, like lower, them bad ones, they
Yeah,
bumping hoes.
yeah. Cause when I used to be in
I'm
Vegas in Mariposa, it was my age bracket. That's why JP and the fellas them took over that spot. And yeah, man, they was playing at Jay Z. They was playing at Jay
yeah.
Z.
Hey, happy belated birthday, my brother Ness. What's up, Two
Appreciate you,
Tone?
man. Appreciate you.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man?
All right.
What up, gang?
Hey, show. What up, gang? Hey, Tone, I be watching your show, bro. I be cracking up, dog. Especially like on Fridays, you be turned up. No cap.
Salute, yeah. Fuck shit
Hell yeah,
Fridays,
hell
man.
yeah.
What? He back drinking?
No,
Who
hell
drinking?
no.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, you said
If I
Ness, you
drink,
said that Court Ron hit you up.
What?
You said Court Ron hit you up.
Yeah, he hit me up. I can't find the message, but I seen it this morning.
Yeah, we was talking about the weight, man.
All right. There you go. He said, "May I get a response link?" What's this?
Yeah, man, I called in, talk a little bit about the fight and everything, about the Foster Ford fight. I feel like, well, let me turn this damn TV down. I felt like it was a real good scrap back and forth. I just felt like both fighters was kind of stuck on like fourth gear, especially Ford. And you could tell once Foster really turned it up a little bit more and changed into fifth gear, that's when he took over the fight towards the end. And then Ford wasn't able to get away from it. So yeah, like you could tell he got some steam on his punches, but he don't really, like I said, he just stuck on that gear the whole time. Like he don't put more power into it. He don't really sit down on it like how he's supposed to. If he want to knock somebody out, hit him in the chin, he's just trying to hit shit, everything sharp and clean. But I mean, in my opinion, Ray Savage, he done like he done leveled down ever since he started training with Shakur's camp and everything. Like he used to be better before, in my opinion. He used to be more slick. You hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he used to be more slick, man. I don't know. Like fighters low key be downgrading with Shakur. Like what's that heavyweight Anderson? Anderson, he
Nah,
used to
you
be
just
better without
saying that
Shakur.
shit, bro, because they losing. Now, no, they ain't
I mean, they
downgrading.
losing. I mean, shit, they losing for a reason. They
Bro,
not
you
every
fighting
strategy
the
works.
best in the world. That's what happens, bro. Come on, Oshaki just beat Stephen Fulton too, bro. It's like, you find somebody good. This is gonna happen.
I don't know. That was Savage's moment, but I mean, I ain't really had nobody in the fight. I respect both fighters. I like both styles. When I got into boxing, that's what I was watching Ray Savage early in his career. So he's somebody I was looking at and everything. Just similar weight class and everything. But yeah, hopefully it makes something happen with Shakur, man. He trying to fight all the little guys. I told y'all before. Trying to be a weight bully. But hey, if he's trying to keep that he's smart at the end of the day, man. Just fight them guys you could beat and stay away from the dangerous ones. Shit, just get that money. He's smart if he's trying to do that. Fuck it. But yeah, man, we almost a month away from the damn border wars. Fuck. It's almost time to fight. This shit's gonna go crazy. I can't wait to see everybody over there again, man. Shit, hopefully, everything goes smooth this time, Nash. You know what I'm saying? But hey man, I'm gonna catch y'all boys though. That's all I really had to say.
You the man, champ. You the
Yes,
man.
sir. That's still.
Discord available. X spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got on the check-in, Istito Vos. Happy birthday, Ness. Shout out to Charlie Sheehy for the masterclass. That stab jab to the body was money emoji. Yes, there is room to grow, but anyone who thought he was boring is a fan of man, not a fan of boxing. $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. We got Donnie, $2. Zufa, 10 in Dublin, Ireland. Announced. Yeah, man, they got the McKennas fighting against each other pretty much. One on one network, other on another. Crazy. Big Boss counter we got to. Pay the price. What you got going on, price? Pay the price. Pay the price. Where you at? Use the motherfucking hater. $2 price chat. Angel Balia, check them DMs about the peptides. 18 months on the prospect level. Shout out Angel. $2. Pay the price. Running emoji, smoke emoji, plug emoji, peace emoji, crying out loud, laughing out loud, crying out loud emoji. Just Dre, 65 months on a champ level. Shout out to Dre on that champ level. Damn, 65 months. That's crazy. Salute.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And he said, hit the like button for the greatest boxing show in the world. Salute. Shotty, member for 26 months on that prospect level. Give Shock his curve fight. I want to see something. Look at emoji. Pristine Sports, member for 28 months on the prospect level. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Shakur emoji. Black Wolf, $5 on that champ level. So we going to love Padley because he lost the curve, but Clown Berlanga on that stupid PR tour he did after getting whooped. What we doing here? You know Tone pick and choose who to celebrate. Demo, Texas, champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
For 37 months. 37 months is 3 years, 1 month. Salute. I'm 4 minutes behind it, but shout out to Malcolm. Had me dying laughing. He said the Yams ain't never said turn on that Jay-Z. Crying out loud 3 times. He ain't with the right Yams, man. That's what's going on right there. Nah, I'm joking. Yeah, but Yancey said Macau magically isn't fighting USA Boxing. That boy a duck. Cortez finally called in. He ever gonna send sparring footage, Cortez? I let him know, man. I let him know, Yancey. He hear it. Stock Chasers. Keyshawn, WBO number uno. All right, last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. That's GTO. Instagram and Twitter. We on to the next one. Tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern. Back like we never left. Peace.